On behalf of Electrical Mirror and the entire organizing team, I am truly delighted to welcome you all to the ETES 2025, the 4th International Conference, Expo and Awards on Emerging Technologies in Electrical Systems. This year, our theme is Digital and Digitalization Now and Next. Why this theme? Because digitalization is no longer something we are preparing for tomorrow. It is happening now. Every circuit, every grid, every system is becoming smarter, more efficient, and more connected. And the conversations we begin here today will help us all understand not just where we are, but where we are going next. Digitalization is no longer a choice. It is already the path we are walking today to prepare for tomorrow. This conference is not just an event on the calendar. It is a celebration of ideas, a platform for learning, and a space for building meaningful connections. Over the course of today, we will hear from brilliant minds, gain insights into groundbreaking technologies, and explore thought-provoking subjects that will inspire us to see the future of electrical systems in a new light. There is a beautiful saying, when bright minds come together, the future begins to glow a little brighter. And that is exactly the spirit of this gathering. This hall today is not just filled with delegates and speakers, it is filled with thinkers, innovators, and leaders who are scripting the future of electrical systems. There is a certain warmth when people who share the same passion come together, and today I can feel the energy in this room. I hope you all can feel the same energy. And now, before we move into the formal proceedings, I invite you all take a moment with me. Just close your eyes for a brief second, take a deep breath, and imagine a world where knowledge flows freely, where innovation lights every path, and where we grow stronger by learning from one another. This is exactly what ETES 2025 is here to create, a space of collaboration, inspiration, and progress. Thank you for being here, and with that warm thought in our hearts, let us officially begin this amazing journey of ETES 2025. To make this gathering even more meaningful, we are honored by the presence of our distinguished guests. It gives me immense pleasure to extend a most respectful welcome to our chief guest, Mr. Vijay Mittal, Joint Secretary, Ministry of Heavy Industries, Government of India. Sir, your presence today is a true honor for us, and we kindly request you to join us on stage as we welcome you with warmth. Please, sir, join us on this stage. Please join me in giving him a warm round of applause. We are equally privileged to have our guest of honor, Mr. R.K. Chaturvedi, sir, Executive Director of Power Finance Corporation. Sir, your presence adds immense value to this gathering. May I request you to kindly come forward and grace the stage. To begin this occasion on a graceful note, may I now request Mr. Subhash Chandra, sir, and Mr. P.K. Patnaik, sir, Mr. Shyam Saraswat, sir, Mr. Imtiaz, sir, to join us on this stage to felicitate our chief guest and guest of honor with a plant bouquet and a symbol of life, growth, and sustainability. May I now request Mr. Shubh Chandra, sir, to felicitate our guest of honor. May I request Mr. P.K. Patnaik, sir, to felicitate our Dr. Shyam Saraswat, sir. Now may I request Shubh Chandra sir to felicitate Mr. Imtiaz Siddiqui sir and Mr. P.K. Patnaik sir. Please sir, felicitate Mr. P.K. Patnaik sir. We sincerely thank you for adding such grace and kindness to this occasion through your gestures. Thank you so much, sir. To begin this auspicious occasion, we now move to a tradition that holds a very special place in our culture, the lighting of the ceremony lamp. The flame of the lamp is more than light. It is a symbol of wisdom, knowledge, and the hope that guides us towards a brighter future. Now may I request everyone present here to kindly rise and join us in honoring our nation with the national anthem.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मागे गाहे तव जय गाथा जय जनगण मङ्गलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे।
With the lamp of knowledge lit and the anthem of our nation echoing in our hearts, we now step into the soul of today's gathering. Now to take the inaugural forward, we have the privilege of hearing from one of the best visionaries whose insights have always guided the industry with his deep knowledge. Please join me in welcoming Dr. Shyam Saraswat sir on the stage as he is going to speak on today's theme. Dr. Shyam Saraswat sir, please.
Honorable Mr. Vijay Mittal, Mr. Chaturvedi, Mr. Shobh, Mr. Patnaik, and others sitting on the dais, honorable participants, the experts from the various fields of electrical engineering, and also the most renowned speakers of this seminar. It's a great privilege for me that I am amongst you. A galaxy of technical know-how, knowledge, background, experience, which will speak itself here. Right at the outset, I am extremely delighted that I have been given opportunity to be in the front to speak few words on this auspicious occasion. It's a matter of great pleasure that such event is organized, which is extremely relevant in today's environment, not only for the industry, not only for the country, but internationally. Digits and digitization now and in future. It is so relevant a subject that it speaks everything in itself. Have you imagined the three phases of life? Life prior to your digitization, the travel of the bullock cart, not only in India but any advanced country. Finally, there was a signal which controlled everything, analog. But that was not the adequate. The scientists and engineers didn't stop at the analog signal level. They researched, worked, and developed two-digit combination. And that has pioneered the revolution in this world. Can you imagine anything happening without the digits? Can you imagine that without mobile you can work? Can you imagine that your aircraft will fly without the digitization? Can you think that your software of any unit, of any equipment, of any system, you can achieve any output out of it without the digitization. So digitization is the buzzword. This is only the reason to survive the technology today, whether you talk of the industrial, commercial, or even in government sector. What it brings through the application of the digitization, you achieve speed, you achieve accuracy, and you achieve the effectiveness and efficiency. And that is what the human race is looking for. The speed of the life is increasing through the digitization. At every second, the digitization is progressing, and the steps are so fast that we are also becoming sometimes unstable and impatient. When you talk of the general application of the digitization, that was the era when nothing was there. But I would like to cite some example from the Ramcharitmanas, that even when Hanumanji was flying, Sursa could get the Jeev Jantu or anything to her. So the digitization was there in that era also. But in meantime, it got lost and it was evolved, and today it is reappearing in a much bigger form for application of each and every instant of our life. And the whole world has become a small village because of the application of digitization. And that is the global application and experience. But returning and coming back to the point, when we talk of the digitization in electrical energy, where my friends are doing wonderful job, they are expanding the knowledge, and they are picking up the very relevant topics. And gentlemen, therefore, this is something which we should take it as a takeaway for today's output, learning, implementation, and taking the advantage to the next higher level. I know very well, I started my career as a SDO in Elexi board, but switched over to one of the largest organizations of this country in the Steel Authority. And I know what kind of problems we used to face when the breakdowns used to take place. We were not in position to detect even the problem. If any feeder or any transmission line is tripped, we were at loss to find out. But today, we have already acquired a situation, technical outcomes, that you know everything sitting on your table. And that is the true demonstration of digitization, but this is not the end. I know very well when we used to take the measuring instruments and equipments, it used to take a hell of human effort as well as inaccuracies. It was a struggling life. But today you see how the smart meters, measuring instruments, the automation and the metering system has gone so technical that your life has become easy. Your cost savings are being achieved. You are bringing better efficiencies through a grid. You can optimize your use and distribution of the energy, and you can have a smart grid. And the situation is not there. This is first time I'm telling you that one day whole world will be connected through a one grid. And the connect will be only digits, the 0 and 1. I will not like to take much time on it because many of our super specialists are available here, and they will certainly like to share some thoughts on it because they have worked for a very long time on technologies, and many of you are highly experienced persons. I wish and I pray all of you that kindly pick up as much as possible. It's a treasure of knowledge, and you must acquire something out of it and take it as a takeaway to your new area where you can improve upon your product design, application, utilities, and finally bringing a better society, better output of our working, and better knowledge will yield you something which will be intangible and tangible both. Thank you very much. I'm grateful again to you that you are attending this and you could listen to me for this period of time, which is my pride. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for sharing your views with us. Every great conference begins with a vision and a guiding light that sets the tone for the conversations ahead. This year, that vision is beautifully captured in our theme, Digital and Digitalization, Now and Next. To unfold this vision and share his inspiring perspective on the theme, it's my privilege to invite Mr. P.K. Patnaik, sir, to address the gathering on the theme. Please, sir.
Namaskar, Jai Jagannath. To start with, I believe this particular total gathering, as far the age factor is concerned, one of our small delegate is there, and we should clap for her. Please raise that small delegate, 9 years, I mean 5 years old might be. Yeah, our future electrical engineer or kind of things who will be coming up. With this also we are having the age-old engineers also here. So let's go for to start these things. So respected chair, Mittal ji, and R.K. Chaturbedi ji, and my friend Siddiq Sahab is there, Saraswat ji there also, and there are many of the friends of the dais. I just welcome to everyone to this particular August gathering, and this ETES, the one emerging technology, which are supposed to be on electrical system. Every year we used to have different theme paper and all. This theme is a very, very important theme, which we call the DDNN, Digital and Digitalization Now and Next. Saraswat ji very categorically told and very right kind of things told. The world is also not possible without this digital kind of things. Even God's creation comes with of that digital. That are two things, 0 and 1. If we'll be keeping this 0 and 1, high and low, finally we can say man and woman. So everything comes under digital. Everything what you are thinking, it is of a digital kind of things. We are clubbing and getting to it. I am just going to tell you what exactly there today's, how the total session will run. First of all, the first session will be related to that electrical testing system, which is linking to the digitization. Then the second session will be going like the EST devices, the extra high tension voltage devices. That is for emerging technology in a digital world. Then we will be having the networking launch. After that, we will be having B2B session. Let me to describe the bit about the B2B session. Basically, those who are coming to here, they have come for two purposes. One, there must be some interactive discussion. That interactive discussion, all these things we do describe in the mode of I3. All have come in the mode of I3. First I already concluded, that is of interest. As you have the interest, so you have come here. Second I is actually involvement. the way you will be involved to the total session, the total things, then definitely you will be gaining lot of out of it. That is the second I. Third I is very, very important, for which we have developed many of the sessions, out of which B2B is one of the session. Third I is nothing but our interactive inclusiveness. What is that called, interactive inclusiveness? Many of the sessions nowadays in India, or many of the conferences are getting up where the people, those who are there on the dais is speaking, others are listening. But if we will be having some inclusiveness kind of things, then definitely every delegates will get the chance to interact with each other. So that one, how like we have done, and I will be expecting everyone to gain out of it and also take the advantage of that. There will be some round the table discussion kind of things. So those who have come here for a particular purpose, they will be there. Across the table, delegates will be there. They will interact, change their kind of exchange. Even the network also they can do at that point of time. So we are giving a ample time just to be there with your delegates or the target audiences and all. That is called the B2B session. So that starts basically from the time of your lunch hour. Then it will be entering toward the kind of round table discussion. Then again tea session will be there. So this total depth, length of like 3 hours you will be getting the chance to discuss each other. Not only that, after that interaction, whenever we will be getting to know the delegates, those who are interacting the best one, they also will be awarded here. Why we are giving like this? Because the kind of motivation, the kind of interactiveness will be increased more. So this is the session is actually this time we have attempted, and I hope this will be taken in the right spirit and right way also, and we will be taking the advantage of it. Another point also, I don't know whether you have all gone through that, spin, your luck, whether you have tried your luck at the point of entry or not, I do not know. That chance is also there. You should have to try your luck in the sense, whenever you will be go for scanning upon that, like spin the wheel kind of things, then you will be getting to know about what prize, what award or what kind of gift you got it. Even the first way, whenever you try upon and you are not getting the things, the second one also will be getting a chance. Just you have to give your reply. I mean, to one query will be coming out. With that query, you will be giving your reply. If that reply comes correct, then you will be getting the another chance. So that is the second one. So this like we will be having the second session, and all the techno-commercial discussions also you can have. And one more, the best session we have, whenever it will be having the smart grid concept for digitization. After that also we are having some sort of panel discussions, because summing up all these things, collation of all the discussions and all, we will be sitting across the way and we will be asking for you to interact. During that time you can have the open session and you will be discussing with us. So this is the total session will go in this manner, and probably this will be definitely helping to you all. And one more best point also I will tell you, those who will be there here as the last delegate, he or she also will be awarded. Means you have to be there to the last end. There are many of the things which will be gifted to you, waiting for you to know. Of course, one of the most important point, we are lagging behind as per the time is concerned. We are supposed to start the session number 1. We are just running sort of time, and I am also taking much more time, so I do not want to take the way it is supposed to be. But I believe everyone will enjoy the new kind of things which it has come up, and the organizer definitely will be giving you all kind of chance, and the kind of launch and tea session and everything is there, which you will also enjoy. With this I conclude. Probably you will be just enjoying. Jai Jagannath.
Thank you, sir, for sharing your valuable insights with us. It's now my honor to invite our chief guest, Mr. Vijay Mittal, sir. His leadership has been instrumental in steering innovation and sustainability on a national scale, and we are deeply honored to have him here with us today. Sir, we warmly welcome you to address this gathering.
Good morning, everyone. Let me at the outset thank the Electrical Mirror and ETES-2025 for inviting me on this occasion. I really do not know how I fit or misfit into this August gathering, but yes, I thought I'll take this courage to address all these esteemed guests in front of us. So, esteemed panelists, Dr. Saraswat, many of them I met today, Sir Chaturvedi Sahab, Bhatnagar Sahab, Imtiaz Sahab, and the August gathering, my colleagues from ministry and my friends from BHEL. So I am really honored and happy to be here amongst you to share some of our thoughts as Ministry of Heavy Industry. So many of you must be really surprised that why did perhaps Dr. Saraswat choose Ministry of Heavy Industry to be present here. But one of the fact which many of us may or may not know is that heavy industry is actually the administrative ministry for the complete capital goods sector of the country, to which heavy electrical sector forms a considerable part. And it has been my habit, those who have been interacting with me, to always put some data before all of us, which forces us to think certain and analyze within our own systems that how good, bad, or what way we are going ahead, and how much is the manzil really which we need to cover further. So starting with the same, we all have know as a country, we understand that we have reached a 4 trillion economy. And how does heavy electrical sector or electrical sector contributes to that? That we are contributing 1.2% of the GDP as heavy electrical sector to our complete economy. And that 1.2% may look a little less, so let me expand that figure to 36 billion US dollars in absolute terms, which really looks impressive. And another important part of this is that if we talk of capital goods sector in the country, that itself consists of roughly 10 types of technologies and fields, including right from machine tools industry to construction equipment industry to process industry to metallurgy industry to plastic manufacturing machine industry to textile manufacturing machine industry. So it's a conglomeration of 10 roughly different industries. And how does electrical sector supports that complete industry is the fact that when the capital goods sector in the complete GDP of the country contributes to roughly 1.8%, 1.1 to 1.2% is coming out from the electrical sector itself. So that shows that more than 50% of the contribution in the capital goods sector of the country is actually coming from our electrical goods sector. So that's how electrical goods sector becomes important. Then if we talk of in terms of consumption of energy, while we have become the 4th largest economy in the world, we are actually 3rd largest consumer of electricity in the world. So meaning thereby, since we have reached roughly now as on date to 2000 terawatt hours of electricity consumption, that shows that there's a direct connection between the electric consumption in the country to the growth of the country. That's one part of it. And another startling good figure is that while a decade back we were roughly consuming say 900 to 950 kilowatt hour per capita kind of a consumption, we have reached to roughly heading towards 1400 to 1500 kilowatt hour per capita consumption. So there is a good growth of more than 45% in a decade. So that also shows that country is heading towards. Now if we compare it with other large economies, so developed economy should normally have minimum of 5000 kilowatt hour per capita kind of a consumption. So we are still far off there, but we understand that with the kind of policies as Government of India we are working on, So by the time we reach to our Honorable Prime Minister's vision of Viksit Bharat by 2047, maybe our per capita consumption will be in excess of 3,500 kilowatt hour. That's some of the bright engineers like you must have estimated. I have just copied that figure from somewhere. So that's how we understand. Another figure which actually is devoted to this group and this fraternity, which I very often like to state in some of the conferences like this, is that if we talk of 2014, we were exporting goods in electrical engineering sector worth 29,000 crore and importing goods in electrical engineering sector worth 58,000 crore. Meaning thereby that there was a gap of 100%, means whatever we were exporting and double of that was importing. The goods could be overlapping in nature, the good could be based on the technology differentiation and all. Now if we fast forward to the year 2024, then we find that while we are exporting goods worth 1,02,000 crore, we are importing goods of electrical engineering worth 1,09,000 crore. Meaning thereby that the gap, which was almost 100% a decade back, has come down to 7%. And I am sure the kind of good work all of the esteemed people available here are leading their respective fields. The days are not far that we will be exceeding our exports vis-a-vis our total imports. So that's a very promising way if I look it as in my official capacity working in Ministry of Heavy Industry. Then we have one of our Maharatna with us, Messrs. BHEL, who is the leading power sector company. We all know their work is. And I have the privilege of being on the board of BHEL also. So that's how it becomes a little interest for me to be hearing or to be understanding or to be learning from such a team gathering. Now coming back to our Ministry of Heavy Industry, so Ministry of Heavy Industry, apart from capital goods, there is another consumption sector for electrical engineering which is coming up very fast in terms of electric vehicles. And we do steer the complete country policy and policy regulation in terms of promoting EVs. Obviously in search of our net zero for 2070, reducing carbon emissions. So as someone said before me that we have to be next gen thinking if we are really looking to be catching up where we are not at par with the world or the leading economies of the world, and leading from the front where we are already ahead in our search for our excellence. So 2-3 steps I would just like to share with you all at this moment, that what Ministry of Heavy Industry does for all of us, that we run a scheme called enhancement of competitiveness of capital goods sector, wherein we promote R&D organizations, whether academia, industry, new startups, MSMEs, to participate in some of the new concept, new technologies, new process, new products. And we support them up to the level of 80% in terms of funding requirements, 20% coming from them as a partnership model. And we are at present also tying up with more than 100 small industries, developing more than 100 technologies in the field of either of the capital goods sector, which obviously includes electric sector. Now coming back to the theme, which we have very relevant theme for today, digital and digitization now and next. So Dr. Saraswat and Patnaik sir very nicely talked of links to the digits and digitization. We look at it from the industry perspective, that how can we promote more and more automation into the industry and promote rather industry 4.0 in terms of whether all internet related IoT type of systems, audio, video, AR, VR systems, and create that awareness in the country so that use of automation increases our competitiveness, increases our productivity, and brings down our costs so that we are more and more competitive in the world. So what we have done, so we have opened 4 Industry 4.0 centers in the country. So they are at CMTI Bengaluru, IISc Bengaluru, C4I4 Pune, and IIT Delhi. So these are the four our leading institutes at associating with us. More than 1 lakh professionals have already been sensitized or trained by them in terms of various technologies of Industry 4.0, which can be very much useful for auto connecting of machines and utilizing them for our end products. And to further spread this across the country, what we have done, we have assigned 10 more Industry 4.0 center to C4I4. So they are also getting spread in the country. So that is how we thought that we must bring this concept of automation to every nook and corner of the country, so that we are aware of these latest technologies, and these technologies are helping in turn these small companies and MSMEs to reduce their manpower wages contribution in the total product, so that they work high in terms of these various requirements. Other than that, as I said, any industry working on R&D part of it, we support. On the quality front, what MHI does is that MHI brings various regulations in terms of quality control orders or omnibus technical regulations, so that the substandard imports in the country, which are actually having undue cost advantage vis-a-vis indigenous product, could be stopped, and in turn support our industry to grow at a faster rate. We are all aware the Maharatna BHEL has been entrusted with the job of creating the power plants, and they are the biggest manufacturers. But BHEL in turns also keep on doing a lot of R&D work in terms of going beyond supercritical super thermal power projects in terms of what they call its advanced ultra super thermal technology, AUSC, which is again even more 11% efficient, apart from getting diverted into the field of solar and this thing. So I thought it will be a good opportunity, and I request all of you as an organization and as an individual to be in touch with us as MHI, and we would be more than happy to support in all your good endeavor and the best work what you are doing in your respective field. I once again thank the organizers for inviting me on this occasion, and wish you all the best and success in future. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for those enlightening thoughts. It's now my privilege to invite our guest of honor, Mr. R.K. Chaturvedi, sir. His contributions in strengthening the backbone of India's power sector is truly remarkable, and we are eager to hear his words of wisdom. Sir, the stage is yours. Please come forward and enlighten us with your thoughts. Sir, please come forward.
Good morning, my esteemed colleagues on the dais and the esteemed delegates. I would like to be very brief, as we know that we are already running behind the schedule. So it's my privilege to be here under this conclave, and it's a premier platform that brings together the brightest minds in the electrical and power sector. I believe this conference is not merely an event, it's a catalyst for shaping the future of energy through innovation, collaboration, and strategic foresight. India's power sector, as you all know, is undergoing dynamic transformation. There is already the prospective plan of CEA for 2032, which requires a massive investment of around 46 lakh crores. So you can imagine the opportunities in the sector. And we in the Power Finance Corporation are already playing for the last 40 years. We are already there, and our loan book has grown, including that of our subsidiary REC, to 11 lakh crores. And we are rather proud to be nodal agency for the biggest program, as you must be, as this August audience must be aware of, that RDSS program, which is bringing the massive change in the distribution sector. So we are the nodal agency along with our subsidiary, that is REC. So as you all must be aware that RDSS program, the backbone is, the major component of that program is the procurement of, rather installation of smart meters. And you all know the importance of smart meters. One of the most transformative trends in the sector is the rise of automation, advanced control systems, real-time monitoring, and predictive maintenance are now essential components of the modern grid management. Automation enhances operational efficiency, reliability, and safety, allowing the utilities to respond swiftly to dynamic grid conditions. The key stakeholders in the sector must actively support utilities in adopting these technologies to ensure future-ready infrastructure. Smart metering is the cornerstone of digital transformation. It empowers consumers, improves billing accuracy, and facilitates demand-side management. As nodal agency for RDSS, PFC is supporting large-scale smart metering deployments across the country. These meters are not just tools, they are enablers. They are the enablers of a connected and intelligent energy ecosystem. Artificial intelligence is rapidly redefining the power sector, from load forecasting and fault detection to energy theft analytics and asset optimization. AI is driving smarter decision making and operational excellence. We shall be committed to fostering innovation in the space, supporting utilities and startups that are developing AI-driven solutions. The convergence of AI, machine learning, and IoT is set to revolutionize how we manage and consume energy. I am very proud to share that PFC has already been in the forefront of promoting all these initiatives. We have already started under the aegis of a capacity building program, that is PFC's Digital Utility Manager course on IGOT, Karm Yogi platform, which has over 1 lakh enrolled learners, and fostering partnerships that drive progress. I would say that as the theme of ETES, digital and digitization now and next, captures the essence of where the Indian power sector is headed. The integration of smart technologies, automation, and artificial intelligence is no longer a vision for future, it is the reality we are building today. Looking forward to the discussions on the topics during the course of this conference. I wish you all the best. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for sharing your views with us. Now it's my honor to invite Mr. Imtiaz Siddiqui, sir, to share his thoughts on the theme of ETES 2025. Please welcome him with warm welcome on the podium.
Thank you, Monica. So, Honorable Chief Guest, Guest of Honor, and all my colleagues sitting on dais, distinguished delegates, and industry pioneers. Welcome to ETES 2025. Today we stand at epicenter of a revolutionary transformation in electrical systems. The theme, digitalization, now and next, isn't just our conference tagline, it's a roadmap for our industry to go forward. Let's begin with now. Digital transformation in electrical system has already begun reshaping our world. Smart grids are no longer a myth or a future concept. They are operational realities. In India alone, we have seen a 40% increase in the digital network and digital integration over past couple of years. Artificial intelligence is revolutionizing how we approach power generation, transmission, and distribution. Machine learning algorithms now predict equipment failure much before it happens, reducing the unplanned outages up by almost 60%. Renewable energy integration, once considered challenging, has become seamless through intelligent automation and real-time optimization. Consider IoTs in electrical system. Every transformer, every cable, every electrical system has now devices connected to it, the sensors connected to it, which can give information in the real time. But what inspires me most is the convergence of different technology coming together to make things easier for us to take forward. When we talk about next, there are a couple of points that comes to my mind. First is autonomous electrical system. So what I mean by autonomous electrical system is a grid which will start self-healing itself by getting the information well before time. And how it will happen? It will happen with the convergence of artificial intelligence, machine learning, and domain expertise. Second is quantum enhanced power management. So we will be able to manage the power requirement based on the usage pattern of the people, based on the requirement during the different seasons, based on the human behavior of using the power network. Third is digital twin of everything. So when we talk about digital twin, we can now create and simulate situation which can let us know that how our network will behave under certain conditions, right? So this gives us lot of freedom to plan things much in advance. And this is what is important, So every system is now, whether it is architecture, whether it is our electrical network, whether it is manufacturing, everything is moving towards digitalization because it makes our life easy. Now a design engineer, when he is designing something, he can simulate and see if it works, it's going to work or not. And it will also help us in optimizing the maximum efficiency with minimal system configuration. So, friends, we are already letting late in our session, so I'll just try to conclude it. And my conclusion is we need to embrace the innovation. Here in India, we have a unique opportunity. Our rapidly growing infrastructure provides a blank canvas for implementing next generation electrical system. We can leapfrog decades of legacy constraints and build the world's fully digital electrical network ecosystem. So, fellow delegates, the future of electrical system is not just digital, it's intelligent, autonomous, and sustainable. Together, we are not just witnessing the transformation, we are architecting it. So the next chapter of electrical engineering begins today, right here at ETS 2025. Let us make it extraordinary. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for sharing your valuable insights. Before we move into our technical sessions, it's time to acknowledge the efforts that made ETES 2025 possible. May I now invite Mr. Subhash Chandra sir to deliver the vote of thanks speech. Please sir, the stage is all yours. Please welcome him on the podium.
Thank you, Monica. Good morning, everyone. Thank you all for being here today and joining us at the 4th One-Day International Conference and Award, ETEX 2025. This year, our theme is Digital and Digitalization Now and Next. It reflects how technology is rapidly changing our industry, not just in the future, but right now. The conference is a space where we can explore these changes together, share knowledge, and think about what's coming next. To all our to all our speaker, panelists, and moderator, thank you for joining us, bringing your insight to this platform. We are excited to hear your thoughts and experiences. A big thank you to our delegates, industry professionals, and participants. Your energy and presence are what make this event meaningful. We are also thankful to our sponsors and partners for believing in our vision and making ETEX 2025 possible. And finally, a very special thank you to my entire team at Electrical Mirror. This event would not be possible without your hard work and dedication. As we begin the day, I encourage everyone to learn, connect, and share. Let's making the most of this opportunity and together take one more step forward into the digital future. Thank you once again for being here. Let's begin ETEX 2025. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, sir, for those heartfelt words of gratitude. With that, we now move towards a moment of togetherness. We request our esteemed dignitaries to kindly join us for a group photograph to capture the spirit of unity and collaboration and shared purpose that ETES 2025 stands for. Please, everyone, join us for a group photograph on this stage. Dear all, please join us on the stage. Dear ma'am, dear sir, please. Please, TP sir, join us. Please, everyone, join us for another group photo. Sir, please, come to this side. So please come to this side. Please, everyone, join us on the stage. I can see there are few people sitting on the other side. Please come on the stage. Okay. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining us for a group photo. Now it's time to move forward for the technical session 1. As we now transition from the inaugural ceremony to the technical heart of ETS 2025, it's time to begin our session first of the day. The theme for this session is electrical testing, linking to digitalization. In today's fast-changing world, testing is no longer just about accuracy. It's about embedding intelligence, safety, reliability, and sustainability into every digital system. Before we begin our first session, let us invite our esteemed session chair for this technical session 1, Dr. Saraswat sir. Please welcome him with a warm welcome. Now, I would like to warmly welcome our distinguished speakers of the session 1 by one to take their seats on stage. Mr. Nityananda from Doval, please sir join us on the stage. Mr. T.P. Singh sir from Flair, please join us on the stage for the technical session 1. Mr. Pankaj Gaikwad sir from Motwane. Mr. Bala Sahib sir from Scope. Mr. Athar Salim sir from Next Gen. Please sir join us on the stage for the technical session 1. Thank you everyone. With this, now I hand over the session to our session chair, Mr. Saraswat sir, who will guide us through this engaging discussion. Please, sir.
Good morning again. It's a matter of pleasure that the speakers on dais, Mr. Nityanand, Mr. T.P. Singh, Mr. Pankaj Gaikar, and Bala Saheb, and Mr. Salim, all are there. I welcome all them, and I certainly expect that a wonderful presentations will be made by them. It will be the heart of the electrical technology. As all the earlier speakers have spoken, that our focus is on digitization of electrical energy in various fields. And when we talk of this, then I find that Mr. Nityananda is going to cover the medium voltage monitoring. Means if you see the industrial application, then this is the something which is the most usable, because high voltage and low voltage certainly doesn't play much important role in direct application of industrial organizations. So therefore, he will cover that area. Mr. T.P. Singh is considering the digitization in condition monitoring of the equipments. So he'll come out the technology relating to digitization, how the various cameras, various kind of techniques which can help healthy and good condition of the equipments, and how that can be monitored. As I told earlier, it was an extremely difficult task, but with the introduction of the digitization, it has become very, very easy. And once if you maintain a good health of the equipment and machinery, then you are ready to have a good efficiency of the production. Productivity will be increased. So this is the fundamental basic objective of this particular lecture. Mr. Motovani is certainly a person who is measuring the things. I remember very well that a lot of instruments were being manufactured by them, and those used to be very bulky, certainly needed a lot of maintenance itself, and the application was not friendly. But now he'll come out with the certain features which are highly useful by virtue of application of the digitization in the equipments and measuring instruments. Mr. Bala Saheb is going to talk on the circuit breakers, which is heart of the electrical system. Whether it is a low, medium or high tension, it is the most sensitive equipment in any power system. And therefore, it is also going to be very important. In fact, when the maintenance, preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance used to be done on the circuit breakers, there used to be a lot of accidents. It was very safety hazardous activity. But today, I hope with the digitization, you are going to have the ease of application, maintainability, and even the cost of the maintenance will come down. And that is something worth appreciating. Mr. Salim is going to talk about the testing and measuring of transformers. You know, transformer looks to be a very simple electrical equipment, but it has to be cared like a mother, particularly when it becomes old. Many accidents have been experienced by the electrical professionals while working on the transformers, particularly the large transformers. So I hope he will expose certain techniques, how the latest technologies have been introduced in the transformer area. And with this, I would like to also share some salient features of these presentations. In fact, we started little late, and that has cascadedly influenced our time. So I would like to humbly request that kindly be very honest, not to go beyond 12 minutes. Otherwise, it can be hazardous for the evening time to go from this, having covered all the sessions. So my submission is that kindly take care, only 12 minutes, right? And I would like to request Mr. Nityanand to kindly start. And kindly just see your watch, I need not remind it. But otherwise, I am a strong monitor because I have been a primary school monitor.
Hello? Yes. Good morning to all. As we have very, very less time, so I'll try to make it as fast as possible. In fact, my presentation is a little bit quite a big one, so, but I try to squeeze it as much as possible. And yes, so what I will be discussing is mainly on the medium voltage switchgear monitoring, which is available in almost all utilities and the power plants. Just to start with, I just want to give a brief history of the doorbell. It was started in 1920, and yes, over the time it was acquired many companies along, and then brought in one group. And in that, what we will be discussing is mainly on the Altanova group, which was acquired in 2021, where we will be discussing on the product of TechKimp and Interlisa, basically the temperature monitoring as well as the partial discharge monitoring. So as a solution-wise, as a doorbell, we provide electrical products, solutions for all the monitoring assets, for the high voltage assets, and also the professional services for testing and services. So I will not get into much in details about it, but yeah, let's start with the medium voltage switchgear. As we know that, yes, most of the switchgears are very old nowadays. Typically asset age is more than 25, even though it is designed for at least 20 years, but most of them are very old now. And most of the assets fail because of, without any timing. It can fail without any, having any idea about when it's going to fail. And then 50% of the costing is mainly because of failed rather than fixing before the failure. And because of these failures, which reflect in a very high losses, and the cost of a failure is very, very high, and 20% of the disruption of the power disruption is mainly because of the switchgear failures. So impact is basically the death, safety part, injury, cost of repair and replace assets, and also the damage to the neighboring assets. It also reflects in the losses of profits and also loss in production. So it's very important that we do the monitoring of these medium voltage switchgears, and the failures are caused because of mainly three modes. One is because of the thermal, One is because of the insulation breakdown, and the other one is for the air dielectric breakdown, because the moisture available inside the switchgear itself can also reflect in the failure of the switchgears. And what I will be discussing is mainly on the temperature of these conductor temperatures, partial discharge, and also the humidity and ambient temperature monitoring of these switchgears. So the causes of failures, as you know, in the switchgears is mainly because of weak tightening. Nuts and bolts are not properly tightened, which can also reflect in the bad contacts, which can have an increase in temperature with respect to time, and also because of the load. And there can be failure because of the insulations, where whenever there is a high voltage, the insulation gets bad with respect to time, and it can also reflect in the degradation of the insulation. And also because of the moisture and humidity, this can also reflect in the surface corona and discharges. So some of the examples, as you can see, the thermal breakdown can reflect in complete damage. Insulation defects by the cable side near to the terminations if it is not handled properly, and also the surface discharges. Most of the time what we do is periodical testing, which is what commonly done for the medium voltage switchgears, which is done normally between 2 different times. Based on the information what you get from the testing, the next testing will be decided. But most of the failures happens between these 2 times. So just to avoid that, we have the monitoring solutions where you can directly measure the temperature of these conductors through the temperature sensors, which will be mounted on the nuts and bolts directly. And these are wireless devices which can be communicated, and you can measure the temperatures. So the failure modes, as I can say, that overload, corrosion, loose contacts, improper mechanical racking, which can be handled by the continuous monitoring. So this becomes a very high safety, no maintenance, easy installation, and also the rugged design, which is designed to work at least for 20 years. So some of the failure modes, again, aging can also be one of the reasons, and because of that, the partial discharge can reflect with respect to time. Small electrical arcing avoids, as simple of failing insulators. A flashover can occur once a tracking pathway. So these things can be covered by the partial discharge monitoring solutions with various devices what we have, a single channel device or a multi-channel device, which can be connected with the various sensors, and you can monitor the switch gears. And also, as I said, that the faults can also happen because of the moisture available inside the medium voltage switch gears, which is not related to directly to the bus bars or any equipments, which can reduce the internal insulation strength, dielectric strength of the chamber, which can result in a surface discharge or a corona. So which can also be monitored by placing a humidity or temperature sensor internally, which will be monitored with respect to time. So some of these mounting facilities where you can place these temperature sensors, which is communicated to an antenna, which is nearby, which will be placed within the chamber. And this is wireless connection, so it is very safe. And these are connected to a kind of a SCADA system, which is wireless digitized based. So you can connect like this multiple switch gears together, and you can do the monitoring of all these switch gears. So like this, you can communicate between two multiple substations together, and you can centralize it to the central server, which will be placed in a control room. So some of these examples where these are the sensors placed on the incomer and outgoing of the breakers for the sensor side. And also, as you can see, the antennas placed here, which will be placed, which is at the ground potential, very safe. And temperature and humidity sensors are placed here to take the temperature and humidity of the chamber itself. So again, some of these examples where the temperature sensors are placed. How does it work? Basically, is it resonates a frequency range, okay, and based on the temperature, it changes the frequency. So these frequencies are measured by these nearby antennas and reflect the temperature with respect to time. So by knowing the trending of the temperature, you can able to estimate what is the current temperature of that particular contact and how it is behaving with respect to time. So some network, how to handle these communications with all these switchgear monitoring, for the especially related to the temperature. I just discuss you about the partial discharge side. We have a technology which is artificial kind of an intelligence software, where we can able to distinguish between the noise and the PD itself at different clusters of PD. So using a TF-map technology, we have incorporated this in a monitoring solution where you can use any type of sensors and take the PD activity, and you can differentiate with the with respect to TF-map technology. So as you can see, there is different clusters. Based on these clusters, you can able to put it back on a PRPD pattern and check whether it is the PD activity or not. So this is done everything automatically with the monitoring solution. So type of sensors used for the partial discharge is mainly the HFCTs for the cables near to the screening of the cable, and TEV sensors. TEV sensor is basically transient earth voltage sensors, which will be placed on top of the switchgear, where whenever the PD happens, this PD will generate a magnetic field and hits the panel. So these high current frequencies are picked up by the sensors with the TEV sensor. So we have various devices like this in the market, like single channel device, 4-channel device, where the cost-effective products are there. Considering that the costing of medium voltage is not much compared to the transmission side, so we have a low cost solutions for single channel as well as 4-channel. And in fact, if it is required to monitor complete switch gears, we have multi-channel up to like any number of channels, maximum of 40 to even more than that. If you can multiply with the numbers of 40. So it measures, basically each device is working by itself, so you don't need to have a dedicated software for this. So it will measure, it will store the data. You can access this data remotely, and also you can access locally as well. So both is possible. And it gives the local alarm as well. Okay, so there are different category of alarms based on the PD activity and the PD level. Okay, and this can be connected to a SCADA system. So same thing, my presentation is mainly related to that one. So what I can see that just installation photographs where there is this Falcon single channel device which is connected to a HFCTs and the TEV sensor here, which can be connected to a SCADA system, and it can be accessed to the data of the SCADA. So basically what I wanted to explain here is that each device can acquire the data with respect to time what you mentioned, and then it will cluster it out. It will remove automatically the noises and measures the PD and gives the alarm based on the PD activity. So same thing, in this there is LEDs, dry contacts, web application where you can access the data directly from the device. And this can be connected to a SCADA system with the rack, where you can connect multiple number of channels as well. So one such example is here. You can see that the trending of the data with respect to time is shown here. And in, wherever it is, there is a PD activity, it is reflected at the, and gives the alarm based on that one. So you can see the TF map along with the PRPD. So as you can see in one of these examples, there was a PD available with respect to time. It was stable. It was not increasing with respect to time. But there was one more PD activity arised, which is after a certain time, and then it is available. So later on, it was identified, and corrective measures were taken. Later, it was not available after this. So it can be networked altogether in all systems, and you can able to visualize the data centralized at the control center. So basically, the SCADA software which will be handling all these data, and which will be visualized at the control center. Yes, so I think more or less it is this one, and conclusion is that it will give you analysis of the fault, early diagnosis of the fault due to installation defects, optimize the energy productivity. extension of asset life. Once you know that there is something problem, you can take a decision as early as possible, and you can plan it. And also you can plan your maintenance. And yeah, you have no need of the disconnection based on the data, or you can decide that one. And it is 100% safe actually. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Nityanand. Wonderful presentation. I think we all should clap the good performance, good knowledge. Wonderfully, he has presented the root cause of the breakdowns and also corrective actions in one sentence that can be summarized. Thank you very much, Mr. Nityananda. Now I'll invite Mr. T.P. Singh, our esteemed speaker, and I'm sure he will make you thrill by virtue of his long experience.
Good morning. So today I would like to give you a little bit more information about the thermal imaging technology. We know the thermal camera is used for electrical and mechanical and so many other different applications, but I thought of including some basic information which is called the theory. Just to give you an idea that thermal imaging camera can not only be used for only electrical and mechanical application, but the list is very, very long. So what I'll present today within the scope of 12 minutes, what sir said, very basic information about the company I represent, and then we'll talk about what thermography is, what are different benefits, what is the overview, and applications on electrical systems. I've included 4 slides on that, and a very basic introduction to the new technology called acoustics. And then closing the loop with the theme, which is digitalization, how the new digitalization efforts have been built in around this ecosystem of thermal imaging technology and acoustic systems. So I'll give you a little bit information about that as well. Starting with the first slide, the introduction. We as FLAIR, we innovated this technology called thermal imaging for the use of commercial application. That was done way back in 1960 in Sweden. The reason was that they wanted to see if something is or somebody is coming from the waters, because Sweden is surrounded with waters from all the angles, and they wanted to visualize the activities at night. So that's how this technology got developed way back. But since then, we have been sitting on the driver's seat, almost spending 6 to 7% of our revenue every year, developing new technologies, and that's how we are here today, where the number of units which we are producing, the different type of volumes, is more than 1,000. And in terms of quantity, probably 1 million units have been supplied across the globe, and many of them are in India too.
Very good.
And as Teledyne as a company, which is the parent company for us, we are doing around $6 billion US every year, pretty large, almost 50,000 crores in Indian rupees. And our head office is in the United States of America, and we are listed on New York State Exchange as well. So a very brief introduction about the company I represent. Now coming to a very basic theoretical part of it. Now, if you see this electrical spectrum, we as humans are capable of seeing only a very small portion, which is called the visible light, which is 400 to 700 nanometers. We cannot see X-rays. We all go for X-rays. We check the bones. We are all using mobile phones here, but we cannot see the radio waves, but those exist. So this is the human capability. I'm using a white shirt. This white is white till the time there is light in the room. If you switch off the light, can you tell this is white, black, or red? The answer is no. In simple words, whatever our eyes see is nothing but reflection of light. The moment you cut the source, there is no reflection, we can't see anything. And that's the reason we humans cannot see at night, because there is no reflection again. And this is where thermal imaging comes as a very important tool, wherein a thermal camera can see something invisible. I go back here a little bit. Every object which is above 0 Kelvin is nothing but minus 273 degrees centigrade. Minus 273 degrees centigrade. That all the items above that 0 Kelvin emits infrared radiations by default. So having said that, in this room where we are sitting, can you imagine anything which is not emitting infrared radiations? The answer is no, because everything is above 0 Kelvin or minus 273 degrees centigrade. The clothes we are wearing, the water we are using, even the seats you are sitting on, air conditioning, clothes, on anything, even the flooring, electrical appliances, everything is above minus 273 degrees centigrade. But we humans cannot see, because we see only the visible light. Infrared we cannot see. So this is the incapability of the human eye. Now this is where a thermal camera becomes very handy. This is what on the left hand side you see what our eyes see, which is reflection of light, but at the same time this cup is emitting infrared radiations as well. What thermal camera does, it receives those radiations, transform that into an electrical signal, and which gets converted to a video signal, and you get an image which is on the right hand side, a thermal image, whether there is light or no light. So this is the simple illustration of how a thermal camera works. Since infrared is everywhere, as I said, everything around us is emitting infrared radiations, we humans cannot see. This thermal camera gives us a different eye altogether. We humans, as on today, do not know the full application of this. Every month almost, we come across a new application. People buy our product for one application and they find 10 more when they start using it. The latest one is during COVID. This particular camera was used at almost all the airports, and before that it was not extensively used. Why? Because without touching anything, without taking shutdown, or without asking anybody to stop, we could measure the temperature of a human being to the tune of 0.1 degree centigrade. So if somebody is having a fever, from a distance you can tell. So that is one application. Then if I make the long list short, first one of course is electrical mechanical. I'll cover that a little bit in detail. As I told, I have made 4 slides. Building diagnostics. So for example, if you have to check the insulation of this particular walls in this room to maintain, let's say 22 degrees ambient temperature for a longer period of time, how will you do it? It's very difficult. A thermal camera will give you a very clear information. If you see the image, the second image on the top, it gives you the information whether the hot or cool air is passing through any soft material. For example, if the insulation of the wall is lesser, the thermal camera will pick it up immediately. Again, without touching anything, from a safe distance, you will be able to get that information. That is building diagnostics. In fact, it's for fun, but Australia, the problem is that there are not many humans, and babies, they pee on the floor, and then it's a carpet, and in Australia, using carpet is very common. We sold thousands of cameras just to check where the pee is. Very simple application. Of course, not applicable for India, but in countries where the maids are not available or are very expensive, this becomes a handy tool for checking the carpet as well. R&D. Today, all of us are having the cars which can run 110 kilometers. What has changed? Earlier it was 40, 50, not beyond that. Engine, of course. The second one is tire. Now, how we humans could develop a tire and check whether it will run at 200 kilometers an hour or not. So the latest tires come with the steel radial. If you have to check the temperature of that steel radial wire at speed of 200 kilometers per hour, how will you do it? You can't touch it. Electrodes cannot work. You cannot have wires. Thermal camera. A high-speed thermal camera comes very handy. That is one of the applications for R&D. Out of 46 laboratories in India, which are of DRDO, almost 23 who are using on thermodynamics are having our cameras for checking all different applications. Firefighting is another application. If there is a fire, the room is filled with smoke, humans cannot see through, but a thermal camera can see through the same again. Elevated skin temperature, I already told you, at the airport, we can visualize certain gases. SF6, which is extensively used for the electrical utilities, we can visualize from the safe distance. Almost 20.26 gram per hour leakages can be visualized from a safe distance by this particular camera. If somebody wants 24/7 operation, then automation cameras are also available. So these are the overall applications of thermal cameras. When it comes to electrical, as I told you, I will give you information about 4 slides. Substation, whether it is CT, PT, wave trap, the moment you enter into a substation with a thermal camera, whatever is not possible maybe in 8 hours can be done within 30 minutes. And preciseness is up to 0.1 degree centigrade. You will be able to record it. And this is can be used for generation or transmission, but then one of the gentlemen came on our booth asking for the transformer. Very big application. Normally from the top to the bottom, because the oil circulates like this, the temperature differences from the top to the bottom is 25 degrees C. And it's very, very easy to visualize that with a thermal camera. Once you see the abnormality with respect to thermal camera, which you don't need to take a shutdown, then you can go for vibration and DG analysis. For both, you need the shutdown. So you can say the first information report can be collected by thermal camera for transformers. That is a very important application. By the way, there is an paper written by Mr. A.K. Mittal. He is no more with us, from NTPC, from SANPIP. That is available. In case somebody wants it, please let me know. I'll be very happy to share the same. Cables, very important aspect. If RYB have got the same current, but the temperature is different like this, definitely the joint is having a problem. So again, without touching, without taking a shutdown, you will be able to see and measure the temperature. If it's a distribution company, then switchboards becomes very, very important. Imagine if you have to see if there are number of wires and if you have to check the condition of each and every connector, very difficult. But with the help of thermal camera, within 30 seconds, you will be able to check what is the condition of all the connectors within that particular image. Again, very important application. As I told, there's a new technology. So thermal camera is what gives you a different eye, what you cannot see with your eyes, but there are certain sounds which our ears cannot hear, especially up to 120 kilohertz. And those are the sounds which electrical appliances make when they are not healthy. And this particular acoustic camera can convert those sound into an image, whether there is motor, belt, or even partial discharges. And this is a very handy device which can help you to diagnose the healthiness of electrical systems as well as mechanical systems, including motors. Last one, I thought of putting it up because there are certain cases where we cannot open the cabinet. There, IR window can be installed for 24/7 and it becomes very easy to use as well. Coming to the digitalization, that is the core of this particular convention today. New technology, wherein earlier a person was going into the field, checking all the connectors. Let's say if he has to check maybe 50 transmission towers, every transmission tower has got 300 meters distance, it takes ages. And then you come back, then you make the report, and after 10, 12 days, the report was submitted. Gone are the days. This is called the digitalization. A route can be created by supervisor. Let's say supervisor is Mr. X and the person going into the field is Mr. Y. Mr. X can create a route for Mr. Y, go to transformer number 1, CT number 2, PT number 3, wave type number 4. The moment Mr. Y takes image of 1, automatically the next job will appear on the camera. And this sequence can be changed even if the person is in the field, provided the camera is connected to the Wi-Fi through the mobile network. So this digitalization, whatever was happening earlier in 12 days can happen now in 12 minutes. Because it is live, everything is connected, and a person is taking the image, somebody sitting in, let's say the person is in Nagpur, Mr. X, the manager is in Mumbai, Mr. X can have the information within 10 minutes. What is the condition of that particular connector? And this is called the route creation that has been developed very recently and launched just a year back. Now, my last slide, If I cut the slide into two horizontally, the first two images were what was used earlier in the field. Everybody was going with the cameras and then taking the images and then making the report manually and submitting. Now the second part has come, wherein in live condition you will be able to store the images in the cloud, and at the same time those images are visible anywhere in the world if you want to, the moment you give the access. And on top of it, whether it's a thermal camera or a caustic camera, both the images can be combined. The best part of the digitalization, whatever you did 20 days back or a month back or 6 months back or last year, all the images can come at one go. And then you will be able to compare CT number 1, what was the condition in 2013, 2024, and now. Very easy to diagnose. This is the new effect of the digitalization, and everything can be kept on cloud. So that means people across the globe, or at least in India, they can have the access to the information. So this is the new development in the field of test and measurement and the thermal cameras. As a summary, as I told, since infrared is everywhere, this particular technology can be used almost everywhere, whether it is CT, PT, wave trap, or even a motor, or a belt, conveyor belt. Everywhere, thermal camera can easily be used. As I told, there are a number of applications which are not known even today, but everything is updated on our website. If you go to our website, maybe you'll find 500,000 pages. Majority of them are having the different applications. New technology of acoustics. Earlier with the thermal cameras, we were only checking what we cannot see with the eyes, but with the acoustic camera, we can now visualize what we cannot hear with our ears. So this is the new one. Route creation, as I told you, it is very important tool for the supervisor, because many of the times the person goes into the field because of the quality of the people now available in the field that is deteriorating, and that helps a better management of the data and information if you have the route creation in place effectively. Digital solution, as I told, the combination of everything, store all the information, compare it, it gives a different level of accuracy once you are providing the temperature measurement services in all different forms. So, and this complete solution is now available in India, whether it is pre-sales or post-sales, technical, commercial, installation, everything is available in India. So that was a brief introduction about thermal imaging as a technology. I can talk on this subject for ages, but I know I have to respect the time. I'm available for all the questions in case you need it. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Singh. It has been a wonderful presentation, and I understand that we have learned something more than what we used to know. The application of the cameras, not only for the personal use, but also for the electrical substations, busbars, joints, transformers, motors, or wherever the hot spot is generated. Then this is the right eye to detect it and take preventive actions. So I think it is a good exposure, and we must clap for him for showing us something more about the cameras. In fact, cameras have been used in process industries for last more than 3 decades, but the application was very limited. Now, by citing the example of even DRDO, which is our pride organization in this country, and basically looking after the very difficult and hardcore researches, speaks that your product is wonderful, and congratulations for that. And we would like to thank you again for making such a nice presentation. Now, it is my honor to invite Mr. Pankaj, who will be throwing light about the motor mining products and technologies. And this is also going to be very interesting, so kindly hold your patience. But I would like to humbly request that kindly do not cross, because we have to cover all the sessions. Else there will be injustice with some, and you will take their time. So therefore, this is a humble submission. Please don't cross maybe 11 minutes. Thank you.
Yeah, I welcome all the delegates and dignitaries on the dais. So, the technology is changing very fast and it is moving towards the advancement. And in last 4 decades, we have seen this advancement is moving really very fast. And the effect of those changes is also affecting in the demands by the market, by the users, in the technology, as well as in the specifications of the test and measuring equipment. Their requirements are changing and everybody is moving towards a dil mange more. So in that way, they are demanding more and more technologies, more and more sophisticated techniques that are used in test and measuring equipment. So I have consolidated and tried to show it over here. So as we have seen, the technology is moving very fast. We have seen the substation and transmission lines ratings are changing from 132 kV to 220, 400, 765, and even it is going beyond. Earlier they were demanding the immense connected equipment, now they are demanding battery connected. The thermal power is going towards the renewable energy. So all these changes are happening around the world, and that is also changing the demands of the test and measuring equipment and its specification in the market. Now let us see the basic equipment, what is used in the power sector, that is insulation tester. So ages back, it was hand cranking generator was used in insulation tester. Then came analog with the manual settings and readings on a needle and analog display. Then came the world of digital way back in 1980, and all the analog things converted into digital reading. But still the demand was not stopped. The people were demanding multi-parameter in the insulation tester. So they just don't want only insulation tester. They wanted polarization index measurement, dielectric absorption ratio measurement, step voltage measurement, breakdown voltage measurement, and many more in the same equipment. And they wanted these readings should have a PC connectivity. So this was the age. In 2000 it became more popular, where the people started demanding PC connected insulation testers. And now the demand is going even beyond. They just don't want only PC connected, they want cloud connected test equipment. So one can imagine the insulation tester with a cloud connectivity can have multiple advantages, which we can see in the future slides. So when this PC connectivity world came in picture, it is started initially with the different ports like RS-232, RS-485, Ethernet, and USB. But now this demand is changing towards the latest connectivity, that they want a Bluetooth connected equipments, Wi-Fi connected equipment with QR code and with cloud connectivity. So this is what is the technological change happening in almost all the test and measuring equipment, and worldwide this demand is becoming more popular for the connectivity. So let us see what are the latest demands in the insulation tester. See, earlier 1 kV insulation tester was more popular, then 5 kV, now 10 kV, even the people are demanding 15 kV also, but most demand is for the 5 kV. And they want multi-parameters like insulation resistance, polarization index, dielectric absorption ratio, and the resistance range they are now demanding up to 50 teraohm. Now we all know that insulation resistance up to 1 teraohm is very rare to be seen in the substation, but the people are demanding up to 50 teraohm so that they can get somewhat better accuracy at 1 teraohm. Then the short circuit current they are demanding is a 6 milliampere. Now they are requiring the power supply of the equipment should be universal. So it should work at 110 volt up to 230 volt, so that any part of the world the same equipment can be used. They want the connectivity with the Bluetooth. They want mobile app on which they can gather the data with USB port. And one more important feature now they are demanding that they want easily replaceable, rechargeable batteries. Earlier days, these batteries were programmed batteries, and any time when the battery goes bad, the equipment needs to be sent to the manufacturer. Now the people don't want to send the equipment to the manufacturer, they want to replace battery at their own. So they are demanding easily replaceable batteries which can be easily available in the market, which are rechargeable, and even they are available in the B2B portals like Amazon. So that is what is the demand. Now the awareness is increasing on the safety and EMI EMC, and the people are demanding the product should be tested for IEC 61010 and EMI EMC IEC 61326. So same way the oil BDV testers are also changing its journey. So earlier days analog with hand setting oil BDVs were more popular. Then the world came of a semi-automatic where the digital reading and motorized drive came into the picture. But now the demand is enhanced too much. Now the people want the all international standards should be programmed in the oil BDV testers, and after selecting the standard, the rate of rise of voltage, stand time, steering time should be automatically adjusted. Now they are looking at the latest change in the standard, like IEC 60156 has changed twice. Now 2018 standard is the latest standard. They are demanding that should be programmed. They want oil drain feature so that oil spillage will not be there on the surface. Now, as the oils are changing from mineral oil to ester oil to silicone oil, they want that the oil cup should be suitable even for the silicone oils. Because earlier days, these oil cups were made of acrylic or polyurethane, which were melting with the silicone oils. Now, this material they are demanding, which is a special grade material, which will not react with the silicone oils. Now, one more feature they want, they don't want to adjust the distance by using the spanners between the electrode. Now the demand is for vernier type gap gauge setting where no intermission of the external dust or burr of the spanner. So they want to protect the oil by using the vernier type gap setting. Now earlier days they were only measuring the dielectric strength of the oil. Now they want to measure the temperature along with that. At what temperature, what is the dielectric strength? So oil temperature measurement become essential. They want real breakdown monitoring also. On the primary side as well as secondary side, sensing of the breakdown. And QR code, this is the latest demand. Now we have seen when we are going to the doctor and he is doing the blood test, the QR code is stick on the bottle. But why this is not thought for the transformer oil? So now the people are demanding that oil sampling bottles look same steel bottles. But how to identify different oil samples with the transformer ID or with the oil ID, so that, and the report can be correlated with that. How is that possible? With the latest technology, digitalization came in picture. They want the QR code to be sticked on the oil sampling bottle. So this is what is changing the demand. Then they want Bluetooth connectivity, mobile app, cloud connectivity, and most important thing, they want the fleet monitoring. They just want to don't go on each and every sample. They want on the screen 100 samples, results to be compared, so that fleet monitoring become very important in case of oil breakdown voltage tester. Same thing is happening for oil tan delta kit. The earlier kits were manual balancing with separate heating chamber. Then the digital world came. Then the digital reading LED displays came. Now they want heating chamber inbuilt in the equipment. So the third equipment you can see where the inbuilt heating chamber with the oil drain feature, with international standard program, with Bluetooth, with cloud connectivity. This, and one more important, here also they are demanding the QR code so that oil samples can be identified. They are demanding mobile app, Bluetooth connectivity. So this is what is changing with the technology, and the demands are enhancing. So same thing happened in winding resistance meter. Earlier days, manual balancing winding resistance meter were there. Then the semi-automatic came in picture. which were having auto balancing and digital technologies. Now people just don't stop over there. They want multi-parameter in winding resistance meter. They want it should have a OLTC measuring feature. They want it should have multiple current ranges up to 25 ampere. They want Bluetooth. They want cloud connectivity. Not only that, they are expecting heat run test out of this equipment. They want all the temperature correction in the equipment and Bluetooth, cloud connectivity, mobile app, and the safety and EMI/EMC standard certification. That is becoming more popular, and this demand is changing worldwide. So the people are expecting more from the existing equipment. Same thing happening with the ratiometer. Manual balancing became semi-automatic and now fully automatic. Here the people are demanding it should have automatic vector group detection, not only vector group, you can say comparing. They want automatic detection because old transformers where there are no nameplates on the transformer, it should detect automatically the vector group. So vector group verification is one thing where you have to enter and check whether the same vector group is there. But automatic detection of the vector group is becoming more and more popular. Here the people don't expect only the ratio measurement of a transformer, but they are also expecting CT ratio measurement, where they are expecting the voltage up to 1 volt also is required for the ratio meter. So here again, safety, EMI/EMC certifications are demanded, Bluetooth, cloud and mobile app connectivity and fleet monitoring is demanded in case of ratio meters. Now look at the capacitance and tan delta test kit. We have seen the world where the manual balancing capacitance and tan delta kits were there, and on the dial you have to read. Then the world of semi-automatic came in picture. People are demanding fully automatic with Bluetooth, cloud connectivity, with the multi-parameter, around 15 parameters they are demanding. All the power triangle like apparent power, true power, reactive power, everything is demanded in the equipment. And for the higher currents, they are demanding resonating inductor with the equipment. All the equipment should be certified for safety, EMI/EMC, Bluetooth and cloud connectivity and fleet monitoring software is becoming essential nowadays. Not only looking at the technological advancement happening on the individual equipment, now the people are demanding multiplexed equipments. They want the mobile laboratories which are moving on the site and substations where all the equipments are integrated together in a van-like structure. The people are demanding transformer test van where all the test equipments are integrated and single platform. So what is the advantage of it? So once you are connecting the transformer, so for each and every equipment you don't have to remove the connection and again do it. So this will save their shutdown time. So it's a huge currency saving as well as time saving for the utility as well as the plants where the testing is done, and every time the person has to climb on the transformer and then again remove the connection for each test. So here after this integration, once the connection is done, all the tests done sequentially. So such mobile laboratories will become more and more popular in coming days. So these are for the transformers, cables, circuit breakers, transformer oils. So various automated test vans that will become more popular in coming world. And these test results will have a cloud connected feature where from the site, the report can be seen by the expert sitting in the office and he can guide the field team from central location. So such multiple vans can communicate with the single expert who can guide multiple sites at a time. So this is becoming more and more popular, automatic transformer test van. Now same thing is happening for cable testing van. Individual equipments are combined together to have a van. Here the people are demanding now the latest parameters, that is very low frequency, partial discharge, tangent delta, all in one. And this van, they are demanding now the GPS mapping for the cable route, so that once the map is done, next time that effort can be saved. So this will save their time. Once the GPS map is available of your underground cable, so next time you will save that time. See, similarly, it will also have the historical fault places on the software. That is why this cloud connectivity to this van becomes very important. Now let us gather what are real benefits of this automation plus analytics, digital transformation.
Kindly try to summarize.
I'll
We
summarize.
are crossing the time.
Yeah. So it will save paperwork, it will empower engineers, and it will have a lot of analytics. I'll just go through the slides so that you can see these are all the connected products, and you can get various analytics like hotspot analytics, temperature trends, and you can save lot of efforts as well as the currency by giving this digitalization and mobile apps, hotspot, even residual life you can increase. So summarizing it, it will have basically this digitalization will have main benefits that now ISO 55000 is coming in certification, and that is becoming more popular in Western world. Now it will become more popular over here. So are we ready for that? We require a cloud connected test equipments, and it will have multiple benefits like capex benefit, opex benefit, human safety, carbon emission, and many more. And this standard is designed for the asset productivity. So the gap in asset productivity can be seen when you are going for this certification, and for that connected product test equipment is essential. So if any more questions, please visit our booth. Our experts are there and they are eager to explain your queries. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Pankaj. Let us give him a big clap, because people say that demand creates invention. And he has been talking of the demand. Demand of whom? The clients. And clients are the kings. So naturally their demands are justified. And therefore, it has to be created to meet the requirement. And in this process, they have developed a lot. If you look at the total presentation made by Mr. Pankaj, then you'll find they have added all features which are basically required for any good test and measuring equipment. Thank you very much for making such a wonderful presentation. I would like to now invite our esteemed speaker, Mr. Bala Saheb. Mr. Bala Saheb, kindly present. His topic is innovation circuit breaker, the most sensitive equipment in the whole power system, which if actuates by mistake is a danger. It's a loss to the everything. So therefore, I hope he will very summarily finish within 11 minutes.
Respected dignitaries on the dais, of the dais, and fellow industry friends, very good morning to all of you. I represent Scope T&M Private Limited. Before I go to the topic, few words about Scope. Scope is a 37-year-old organization, an Indian company who believes in R&D and developing products indigenously. We mainly are known, you probably know Scope more as a T&M company, but we are also manufacturing control and relay panels. We have developed our own substation automation systems, SCADA solutions. We are into the IoT devices, cloud-based SCADA. We are also into the services where we are offering services for testing and commissioning as well as operation and maintenance. And all of this we do for a scale up to 765 kV. Many of our indigenous products had won the best product award in events like Elecrama. So that speaks about the quality of the indigenous R&D. Coming back to the today's topic, I'm going to talk about an alternative, innovative way of testing circuit breaker and how we can improve human safety and environment because of those methods. Saraswat Saab has already highlighted the importance of circuit breaker as equipment. This is how circuit breaker looks like, a 400 kV circuit breaker with PIR contact on the left hand side, on the right hand side without PIR contact. This is typically a 132 kV or 220 kV circuit breaker looks like. This is how a GIS looks like, and all of you are aware about that. Now, conventionally speaking, what are the different tests that we are conducting on a circuit breaker? Now, circuit breaker is tested for the performance typically in the three areas. The first is the interrupter, where the actual operation of the contacts and arc quenching takes place. Second is the driving mechanism, because we know that it's a high speed closing and tripping operation. So we have a driving mechanism, and then we have a control unit. And for all these three things, it is important that they are tested so that when circuit breaker has to do its job, it is doing job properly. There are different tests which are conducted for this. Now today, when we are carrying out testing on a circuit breaker, of course the circuit breaker is isolated, it is not in live condition. But since the adjoining lines are charged, there is a capacitively coupled induction which comes on that circuit breaker. And for that purpose, you need to connect the earthing switch from both sides before you go to make the connections, test cable connections to the circuit breaker. So we have to connect the earthing, then we have to connect the test cables. But when you are actually conducting the test, you have to remove the earthing, because it is creating a parallel path with respect to the interrupter. So because of this limitation, we are required to remove the earthing, carry out the test. Again, while removing the cables, go connect the earthing and then remove the test cables. Many times you are required to use different test cables for conducting different tests like timing and DCRM. Because of this frequent connection and disconnection and the need of connecting earthing and removing earthing, there is a possibility of a human error. What is that? I will talk about that subsequently. But today this is how we are conducting the testing. Typically we carry out the timing measurement by applying a certain voltage across the interrupters and sensing it. We carry out close, open, and some multiple operations like close, open, close, open, etc. Then we carry out the coil current measurement. It's the profile of the coil current that we take, and what we understand from this particular profile is, if you see the graph, when the coil energizes, it draws a sufficient current where it gets magnetized enough that flux is able to displace the plunger and the mechanism is actuated or triggered. For a momentary, there is a drop in the coil current because of the change in the magnetic lines of flux that was being cut by the plunger. But again, the coil will draw its rated maximum current. It will remain steady. These are short-term rated coils. At one point, the auxiliary contact will cut off the supply of the coil and the current will drop down. So from this, we understand these different instances, how and when they are happening on the time scale and the amplitude scale. Then we also carry out the travel measurement. If you can have a look at this particular graph, there are different parameters that we monitor for the travel related aspect. You have a total travel, you have a contact gap, you have a contact insertion or wipe, you have a over travel, you have a rebound, you can see the damping mechanism characteristics. So all these things we are monitoring for the travel. This is for the driving mechanism, and for this we mount a travel transducer on the circuit breaker mechanism, and that is how we are able to capture this on the time scale. This is how a mechanism looks like. So here you can probably, this is where the mechanism is, and this is where we mount the travel transducer, and there is actuating rod which is going up, and you have the interrupters on the upside. Then we also carry out a contact resistance test. This is for understanding the healthiness of the contacts. How we do it? We inject, say, typically 100 ampere current. We measure the voltage drop across the contacts, and we do V by I classical Ohm's law, and we calculate the contact resistance. Now how contact looks like? For a EHV class circuit breaker, this is how typically a contact looks like. It consists of two parts. This outer one is the main contact. The inner one is the arcing contact. So when circuit breaker trips, the arc is, arc happens between the arcing contacts, because it is the one which gets open last. During the closure, first arcing contact will touch, then the main contact will touch. During tripping, first arcing contact will withdraw, and then the arcing contact will withdraw. So arc is struck between the arcing contacts. That's why it is made up of a material which is withstanding the high temperature. This is the fixed contact. This is a female counterpart of that particular moving contact. Now this is how a close and open operation takes place. Just for your information, because I am going to talk about the next operation, which is the DCRM. Now here you can also see the linkage. These links are also important. It's not only the actuating rod below that or the interrupters, but the linkages which are linking these two parts are also of importance. Here is another picture of these linkages. So you have an actuating rod here, and this vertical movement of the rod is converted into horizontal movement by using these linkages. Now here we have a test called as a DCRM. Again, it's a test which is well established now. When we take travel measurement, we are mounting the travel transducer much below at the driving mechanism level. So there what is getting reflected is basically what is happening at the mechanism level. But when we are taking a DCRM, we are taking DCRM across the interrupter. So whatever happens downstream, whether this is the impact of the closing coil, tripping coil, impact of the operating mechanism, or impact of these linkages, this all gets reflected into a DCRM signature, and that is the importance of the DCRM signature. This is a non-invasive measurement, like TP talked about, thermal camera being non-invasive. This is also something like that, where by taking the signature, you are able to see what is happening inside the interrupter. Otherwise, unless you open the interrupter, you are not having ability of visualizing what damage has happened to the main and arcing contacts. But these DCRM tools facilitate that. Here we take close-open operation on the circuit breaker, and during this continuous close-open operation, how the contact resistance changes, that is basically seen by the DCRM signature. Now, this is something which is not new. This is something which is happening, and DCRM itself has proved to be very, very effective tool to visualize what is happening inside the interrupter. There are hundreds of circuit breakers which had been saved, by utilities because of timely understanding of the contact health and taking the corrective action. Now, the measurement that I'm going to talk about, or the change that I'm going to talk about is, if you could recall, I said that, you have to make the connection of earthing, make and remove the earthing connection. There had been instances of human error happening inside, in that following the strict sequence. Sometimes by mistake, people had closed isolator instead of closing earthing switch. And because of that, there had been accidents. Now, is there a way wherein we can avoid this connection and disconnection of the earthing again and again? Similarly, there are a few new standards which are coming up, which are saying that, you should be keeping the device earth always when you are carrying out any maintenance. It becomes even more critical in a GIS, because in GIS, removing earthing sometimes is not preferred. It is, it is time taking. And there, then how do we carry out the test? Because if you connect the earthing, what is going to happen? This is your circuit breaker. You are connecting the earthing here. This is your adjacent lines. They are capacitively coupled. So even though this line is isolated, you have an induction coming on this. Now, we are trying to carry out a test here, and we have this earth connected from both sides. Now, imagine your circuit breaker is in open condition, but because of this earth loop, you are always going to get a signal as circuit breaker is closed. Similarly, when carrying out a DCRM test, what is going to happen is, you are going to inject current here, but then there is a parallel path through which also the current is going to go. And this becomes even more critical when it is about the GIS, because in AIS, this can be in micro-ohms and this can be in milli-ohms, but in GIS, we are required to access the contacts, including the isolators and earth switch. You have a interrupter, then you have isolator, you have earth switch, and then only you can access the that particular part of the interrupter. And there, the earth mesh is so good that sometimes your earthing path resistance will be of few tens of micro-ohms, whereas this can run 5 to 6 times more than that. Now here the division of the current becomes opposite. You have a very less current passing through the circuit breaker interrupter, and majority of the current passing through this earth loop. Now this challenge needs to be tackled, and this is where scope worked, and we came up with a patented technology where we can carry out the measurement even though the setup is like this. Now when you are carrying out the timing measurement, for example, as I said, you are always going to have that circuit breaker closed because of the earthing, even though the interrupter is open. So this is one challenge. So how do we mitigate this? Same is the case with the DCRM, as I just explained. Now this is something that we come up with. Now here, I had taken this picture directly from our patent document. So here you can see that you have an interrupter here, and you have an earth loop here. And this is the effective resistance of this particular earth loop. So when you are going to go for a measurement, what's going to happen is that for DCRM, we are going to take a CO operation, close open. So breaker is in open condition first. So what we do is we allow that particular, since the breaker contact is open, whatever current is going to pass, this is your C plus C minus is the instrument terminals. So your current is going to pass through the earth loop only. Now we had created a arrangement wherein we use this part of the transmission line itself as a shunt. And we measure the voltage drop here and we calculate the current which is passing on into this. Then when the circuit breaker closes, we are able to measure the total current. But since we know this particular resistance, we know how much is the current which is going to pass through this and how much is the current which is going to pass through this. And that is how we come up with this particular, addressing this particular problem. It is not as simple as I say, because it is not only the hardware arrangement. We are talking about digital and digitization. There are complex algorithms which has gone into this when it comes to compensating this particular current. Now when we talk about the timing test, you are trying to take a timing test where circuit breaker interrupter bhale is open, but the earth is closed, so it is appearing like a close contact. So there again, conventional method is that you apply voltage and you change the voltage for understanding close and open, that is 0 and 1. Here we are using a current based method and we are measuring again this current in a similar fashion. And for this, this is a high speed test. We are carrying out test at 20 kilohertz. That is 50 microseconds. Every 50 microseconds we are taking a sample, and that is where we are providing the dynamic compensation for each sample. Again, the conditions of earthing are very different from site to site. Somewhere you have earth switches, somewhere you are putting the manual earth switches. As I told you, in GIS, the earth resistance path is very, very, it's sometimes in 60, 70, 80 microns because the mesh is very good. So these are different conditions because of which you can't have a fixed compensation. You have to have that compensation done at every sample at that high speed. Now this is the instrument that we are using. This is scope instruments. There are many other instruments as well. Here, what innovation we have tried to do is, typically, apart from this dual ground, the other challenge what we face is we have an instrument on the ground. We have 100 ampere current to be injected in each interrupter. So if you have 400 kV circuit breaker, you typically require 20 meter long leads. If you have a 765 kV circuit breaker, you need 35 meter long leads. Now your instrument has a finite capacity of delivering that 100 ampere in a certain resistance. So if the cable length increases, you have to also increase the thickness of cable in order to maintain the resistance of that particular cable. Now that is where the cable set becomes very bulky. And for a 400 kV or say 765 kV, for 400 kV it is typically 2 breaks per pole. So there are 6 DCRM channels, so multiplied by 6 cables. So what we did is, we also tried to address this issue. Currently, conventional method is we use lead acid battery inside the instrument on the ground to generate this high current. Now lead acid is also environmentally hazardous. So what we did is we come up with ultra capacitor technology where we generate this large current by using ultra capacitors, and they require very small volume. So that is how we could make this instrument so light that if you can have a look at this unit is hardly 2.5 kilos, even though it looks so big, it's just 2.5 kilos compared to the earlier unit where for 3 channels, the weight was around 20 kilos. Now since this unit is so small, we can directly hang it on a circuit breaker. You can see it is hanged here.
Bala sir, please conclude.
Sure, sir.
We are running out of the time.
Sure, sir. Sure. So since it can be hanged here, what you need for current carrying is local cables of only 2-3 meters. You are completely eliminating this 20 meters, 35 meters. So that is how we can make it very small. Another important thing is that earlier the timing leads were different, DCRM leads were different. Now with the same leads, we are also carrying out the DCRM measurement here. We are also carrying out the timing measurement here. And more importantly, earlier for CRM, that is the static contact resistance measurement, we were required to use a different kit. Now with the same set of connections, we are also able to carry out the static contact resistance measurement. So we are able to basically multiplex the test also. We are able to reduce the cables also significantly so that it becomes very compact. Another thing is that all tests can be conducted with the same setup, no earthing, connection, disconnection. So the total time taken drastically reduces. Activities are reduced, your carbon footprint is reduced. We are doing away with the lead acid, so we are making it environmentally more friendly. And as Pankaj was talking about connectivity to cloud, all that is built into this. So this particular unit can directly send the data to cloud, and all that that is required for analysis purpose, asset monitoring purpose, or asset management purpose, all that is available into this. So this is what I wanted to share with all of you as far as this case is innovative circuit breaker testing is concerned. If there are any questions, we are available. We are most welcome to discuss with you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Bala Sahib. His presentation was wonderful with a lot of content, and he has covered some of the problems which are certainly very important in any power system, or whether it is a generation, transmission, or distribution. The application of circuit breaker is invariably without yes. So I would like to thank him once more on your behalf, and I would also like to request our Mr. Salim to come forward and try to finish within 12 minutes, because after this there is another session which is to be covered by Mr. Vasne. That is also going to take a long time before we go for lunch, and I am hungry. At the same time, Mr. Patnaik has kept lot of attractive items. So that also has to have proper performance in terms of those activities. So I would like to request, please do not take much time. And let us try to close this session, which has been very interesting. And I was seeing all the participants, they are listening and very focused, they are attending this program. So this is a matter of appreciation for every one of you. Thank you.
Hi, good morning. Hello. Yeah, good morning. My name is Salim. I'm from Next Gen Equipment. We are a company founded in. We are a company founded in 2009. We are mainly into testing equipment business. I will show some of the equipment which we basically take into account while doing the testing. We represent some of the world's largest companies for the transformer testing equipments. We represent these 4 companies mainly in almost 16 countries. Raytech is one of them, then ETL, Isofarad, and EPRO. Coming back to one by one, now main product from Raytech is 4 different series, 5 different series. The latest one is on the top, which automatic transformer observing system, where we can even test some of the transformer from the remote also. I will try to do that thing, initialize from here where the transformers are there in my office, and I can test it from here live. So that I will try to do if possible. This is one of the latest equipment where you can connect the transformer just one single time connection, and after that you can do a lot of tests, including winding resistance, turns ratio, short circuit impedance, magnetic balance. We are the only people in the industry now who do the short circuit impedance with these equipment at 250 volt as well. We can also do the FRSL, we can do the automatic heat run test. These are few of the parameters where we can do simultaneous vector group detection, transformer detection. We can even detect the transformer where we don't know any nameplate data. So we can detect what is primary, what is secondary, what is vector group into that transformer itself. Then once the test is conducted, we can do the report generation also. So these are few of the parameters which we can test in one single unit of just 15 kg. And we are proud to say that we have tested with this unit ranging from 1 MVA to 500 MVA rating in India. Few of the parameters of some of the testing we have conducted in one of the transformer factory, but we have also tested a lot of testing at the site also. The demagnetization, the magnetic balance, the FRSL, and the dynamic contact resistance measurement of the tap changer as well. These are additional features I need help from Azam. So that's the screen in my office for the same instrument where we can conduct the testing. Suppose we have to conduct the transformer testing live. We just have this particular screen which gets open, and we can do the live testing using the ratio measurement. So we are doing the testing of 1110 by 0.230 kV transformer, but this is actually the result which is coming up on a transformer which is connected there in my office. So that's the digitalization form where you can test, and if you are there and some of your team engineer is there at site and they are facing some problem, you can take the screen in your office and you can evaluate the results from the office itself. The series stopped. Similarly, you can conduct the resistance measurement on a different, we have the two different parameters where you can conduct HV on a different current rating, LV on a different current rating, phase to phase, phase to neutral, depending upon what the configuration is. And you can directly do the measurement there itself. But coming back to this, I just don't want to waste a lot of time, but just coming back to the main feature of this instrument where we can directly, I particularly said that we can detect a particular transformer. If we don't know anything about this transformer, we can just connect a transformer, run the detect machine, and start the measurement. The unit will take probably a minutes of time, and then it will directly detect what is the primary, what is the secondary, what is the vector group. Based on that, you can make the program, and then you can do the testing also there. And here, there are in few cases like DYN11 and YNZ11 almost have the same. So now my transformer is DYN7, but similarly you can have YZN7, but whatever is highlighted is highlighted. Here you can just detect the transformer and then just save the result. And based on that, you can put the parameters on the left-hand side over here. And then once you save the result, you can just make a particular program where you can add a lot of tests, whatever be, and then whatever remaining test in your, whatever you have purchased, you can add those tests and can go directly and do the testing. Proud to say that probably we are the fastest in measurement of the, like I have recently tested a 110 MVA transformer in Saudi Arabia for whole winding resistance, turns ratio, dynamic contact resistance measurement is in 27 tap transformer in 4.5 hours. This is the time taken in the entire 27 tap transformer of 110 MVA rating. Going back to my further presentation, the second equipment which we have, these are few of the testing done. The last picture is, this one is Siemens 500 MVA transformer being tested with the small unit you can see on the top, on the bottom, and then these are the different units. Then the second, another very unique unit with us available is capacitance and tan delta. A single unit, just very, very portable, trolley mounted, where you can do a lot of testing. Our high voltage cable is also unique, no laptop required, nothing. You just have everything on your screen where you can program the test. You can make the program in your computer, feed the data into the unit itself, do the testing. And then you can have the report generation. It's a variable frequency where you can test in a variable frequency in a UST, GST mode at a different voltage rating. And you can have the variable frequency graph where now bushing testing across the transformer industry is done on a variable frequency. We have these equipments are being used by almost major transformer manufacturer already. apart from Siemens bushing factory. And also, I'm not sure about others, but we are one who are doing variable frequency at full 400 hertz up to 12 kV. So that means ranging from 10 hertz to 400 hertz at full 12 kV rating, we can do the testing, where others has a limitation with the voltage rating between 45 to 70 hertz. These are few of the testing, I don't know. Then we recently ventured into the transformer test panels, where we are also supplying the manual and automatic transformer test panel for the OEMs, where we have recently done a pilot project with Federal Power Transformer Abu Dhabi, where we have made the complete transformer test panel in a container. 2 containers at factory inspection, 5 MVA with full system like this. It is under commissioning right now. Probably by next week it will be operational also. The complete testing has been done at the factory, but now it is there in their plant itself. So inside the container you have all the parameters which is there, and based on that we do that. Then another very unique company we have is ETL Proof Technique. That's a German company, and we have a lot of switchgear manufacturers who are using our high voltage testers. And another milestone we have got is that almost all major batteries manufactured in India is being tested with our high voltage testers. So a couple of companies, Amaraja and Excite, they test all batteries automatically using our high voltage testers in their plants across India. APRO is another company which manufactures very, very high accuracy CT and PT. Mr. Kopkar is here. Arada is one of the company which has taken up to the largest PT in the Asian region for 400 kV rating for the CT and PT accuracy test. CPRI, NPL, all are using our across the world, all major labs, including PTB Germany, is using our CTs and PTs for the accuracy test over there. We have also come up with this one, but India being a very cost-sensitive country, probably we are not able to sell this particular product, but across the world, this product is also going very good in demand. The last product in our portfolio is PD filters, coupling capacitors, which are PD free, and almost all major PD manufacturers in the world using PD filters or coupling capacitor from us. Few of the customer base we have were major the transformer companies. Almost we cater to entire transformer fraternity in India and the Middle East region, and that's our core team. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Salim. Wonderfully completed his presentation, and it was quite knowledgeable. He has demonstrated how the various latest technologies have been incorporated in their equipments, measuring machines, and that is worth using, I hope. And I'm sure you must be also knowing about the application. Now, coming to the last event of the program is that question answer. As far as summary is concerned, I have summarized the points along with the different presentations, and I don't want to take your time because we are running short of time. So therefore, I would like to request few questions to our presenters. So please come forward if any specific questions are there. Yeah, Dr. Arora. हाँ ये दीजिए, माइक दीजिए, जल्दी दो, जल्दी Please make it on. Please be ready with your questions.
Good afternoon, everyone. The session was insightful. I got various new technologies, upcoming technologies knowledge after that session. My question to Balesab first. You have talked about testings of breaker. Very well said. The most important testing is CRM, DCRM, and measurement of travel time. And for all these testings, we have to disconnect earthing every time. But you have expressed that in the technology you are coming out with there is no need to disconnect it every time. That will be through some algorithm, I think. And how do you ensure that not removing earthing will give the same results that we are getting with a conventional method? Is there any method to ensure that thing? First thing, and second question to Mr. Salim after that. Salim, sir, my question is, you have mentioned that at remote place you can perform all the testings of transformer. But what I feel, how do you ensure the safety? Because when you are doing the testings of transformer at a remote location, you have to instruct the person who are in the field, and how do you ensure the safety before conducting any maintenance test on the transformer?
Thanks, Rodasa, for your question. See, if we come up with any new solution, the first thing that our users like you are going to ask is ki, show us the comparison with respect to the established product. So this was very much part and parcel of the field proving of this particular product. So every test that was conducted in different setups, like medium voltage circuit breaker, EHV class circuit breaker, right up to 765 kV, it was compared with the existing instruments, the past results. I'm not talking about the calibration, actual results in the field. So that is how this particular algorithms were established, and it also took some iterations, especially the earthing conditions were very different, and it was very frankly speaking surprising for us to understand that the earth loop mesh resistance in GIS is so less compared to even the test object resistance. So it has passed through all that particular cycles to ensure that results are same comparable. Thank you.
Sir, coming back to your result, mainly most of our equipments are offline testing equipments, not online testing. So that is, I think that answers your question.
Okay, next question, please. Next question. Only one more questions. Let us address.
One more question I'm asking on everyone's behalf. Actually, I will be requesting the common mode of presentation was there related to the one kit to go for all transformer testing and all. So during our panel discussion, I will be requesting you people to be there, because the common way you are interacting upon. So that will be one of the query during the panel discussion. So that is one point. And I'm just coming to Double. Double has presented the very new kind of things where the field engineers need to go for this kind of hotspot and all. Because online hotspot, SAR is there.
Yeah.
Whenever it happens to be, they have to go for searching those things. But along with hotspot, you are there. Only difference we are not finding. As you told, it is for medium voltage. Many of the transmission players, basically me and others also, those are in the transmission sector, they will be rather thinking to get it with EHV. So whether it is applicable for EHV or not, that is one question. Of course, you have to reply in that regard. Second point is that, have you ever compared with engineer TP Singh and yours? Because the one which you have gone with for physical and the one which you gone for infrared, whether it is compared and everything gone in the right way or not. That is the second point. Probably this will be just getting to know all the delegates sitting over here, which will be clarifying everyone's. And everyone also got the query from my side. You will be replying later. And another also I am requesting to each and everyone, as Electrical Mirror is releasing the journal each and every month. So your queries, those are the young chaps are there, young engineers are there. We cannot exactly meet all these things in one sort of discussion and all. Please generate those queries, get into them. These all eminent speakers will be replying you with a special session, so that this particular session itself could be extended from some months together. Means next month you can have your queries and also a specific reply. What right now they may reply, that will be extemporary. Just of I am replying, just of just an reply sec they will be giving. I am querying, they are just having the reply sec they will query. That's why you just have your own comfort zone, give those queries, they will be replying in the next kind of a journal and all. So, please.
Okay, to answer to the first question that it is used for medium voltage and why it is not used for the EHV side, or is there anything planned? The main reason for keeping it for the medium voltage sector is that the antennas, which will be measuring these signals coming from the temperature sensors itself, which will emit a resonant frequency, there is a limitation of distance. So in case of EHV, you should have a definite distance to maintain that the safety purpose, whereas in medium voltage you don't need that much distance. So that's the reason that it is stick to the medium voltage sector. EHV as of now we have not thought about it. I don't think so. We are also working in that direction, but maybe I will give an idea about that one. And the second question, I think sir would be better person to answer it. The second question is like, it's very difficult to answer that one because both are is a little bit different. One is we are measuring exactly on the contact, which is touching to the contacts, and whereas in case of infrared cameras, it is visualized, right, directly. Maybe there might be some places which is not directly visual through the infrared cameras, where the contact sensors can able to touch it. That's what I believe, but probably sir can give better answer.
Thank you. Yeah, so with the infrared, basically we are taking the surface temperature. So if something is happening inside, of course, there will be some change in temperature outside too, but infrared radiation cannot pass through any opaque material. So this is, but yes, we need not touch anything. We need not take a shutdown. From a safe distance, you will be able to measure the temperature. So these are two different technologies. Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah.
Answer.
Yeah,
Transformer.
please. Mr.
So the query about the transformer test van. So I would like to tell that it is actually multiplexing of all the test equipment in one, which will save the time of connection and disconnection. And it is fully automated, and all the results can go to the central office, to the central expert from various sites. So it is having multiple types of saving. One is the time, shutdown time saving, which is really a currency saving. And automating all the equipments will have a centralized guidance to the multiple field operators, multiple field testers. So that's the advantage. And the latest digitalization that is used, that's a cloud connected test reports. So all in one, you get a complete test report, you get a fleet monitoring. So these are the advantages of multiplexing all the equipments in one van. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Pankaj. Any more specific questions? We have to cut short, otherwise, and go for the next session. Yeah, please. Please introduce yourself and then come forward with the question.
Yeah, good afternoon. I am Anil Kopkar from ERDA. My question is to Mr. Singh. That is regarding the thermography camera. So can this thermography camera is useful for the condition monitoring of the solar panel? And if yes, how accurate it is?
Perfect. Thank you very much for the question. It's a very good question. So the answer is yes, you can definitely do, because if any cell in the solar panel is not conducting, that means it will be dead. So rest all, normally when the current passes through any conductor, the temperature rises by between 10 to 15 degrees from the ambient. So let's say your ambient temperature is 35 degrees, current is passing through a conductor, it will be 50 degrees. In such cases, if the cell is not conducting, definitely you will come to know immediately, because it will be at the ambient temperature, other will be at the higher temperature. So within 1 second you will be able to know. Now the challenge is, because solar panel is quite vast and you have got a fixed field of view. So that means you need to go to the solar panel, select the product which can have a proper field of view so that you can see all the cell. Yes, that's all.
Very true.
But predictive maintenance definitely is possible. In fact, if you Google, there's an application story on our website also. Just put flare solar panel testing, you will get the application story. If you don't, come back to me and I'll help you. But answer is very well yes, well proven technology for this predictive maintenance.
Okay, thank you.
To the point answer. Thank you very much, Mr. Singh. Any more questions, please? or should I say, thanks to all of you, all the delegates, all the speakers. These speakers have been the reason to make this session interesting. Therefore, they deserve to be thanked from the core of the heart. And let us give them a good clapping so that they come prepared like this time even in the next session. Next session means next seminar. And that is what I would like to motivate them for that. So thank you very much. I think we can close with your help and support and having patience to listen all the presentations, which were very interesting. They have prepared all technical details, specifications, and also the methodologies of various testing procedures, which is something wonderful. And I think it is a good asset for electrical mirror to compile and bring out a wonderful next journal that can be distributed to all. Mr. Patnaik has already told that if you have got any more questions on this, please do not hesitate. Rather, you come out with not only questions but maybe articles, so that a very comprehensive coverage is there in the next journal, and that can be distributed to all the people, because electrical mirror is doing something unique. This is very close to the heart of electrical professionals, and therefore we must appreciate it, accept it, and also join hands in prospering the knowledge and expansion of our technologies in various areas wherever these have been in infancy. Thank you very much.
Sir, now as a gesture of gratitude, may I request our session chair to kindly present token of appreciation to our esteemed speakers one by one. So first I invite Mr. Nityanand sir to kindly come forward and receive the honor. Please give him a round of applause. Next, may I request Mr. T.P. Singh sir to please come forward to get honored for your contribution. And now I invite Mr. Pankaj Gaikwad sir to step forward and accept this token of appreciation. Next, I would like to call Mr. Bala Sahib sir to come forward for his honor. Last but not the least, I invite Mr. Athar Salim sir to step forward to accept his token of appreciation. Please, sir. And now to recognize and honor the session chair for guiding the session with such wisdom and passion, may I request Mr. Shubh Chandra sir to kindly present a token of appreciation to our session chair, Mr. Saraswat sir. Please, sir, join us on the stage. Dear all, please give him a round of applause for his contribution as a session chair for session 1. A heartfelt thank you to all our speakers and participants of session 1 for their inspiring presentations and meaningful discussions. The ideas and experiences shared have truly sparked curiosity and set a wonderful tone for the next phase of today's conference. Now we are moving forward towards our technical session 2. As we continue exploring the forefront of innovative energy solutions, it's now time to step into session 2, focusing on EHV devices for energy management in the digital world. In this session, some of the industry's leading experts will come together to share their latest innovations, practical solutions, and valuable insights into shaping a smarter digital approach to energy management. It's our pleasure and honor to welcome Mr. Sushil Varshane sir as the session chair for this session. With his vast experience and expertise, he will guide us through the discussions and insights of session 2. Please join me in welcoming him on the stage. Please give him a round of applause. I now invite the distinguished speakers of session 2. Kindly join us on the stage. Mr. Amol from Polywater. Please, sir, join us on the stage. Please join me in welcoming him on the stage. The next one we have Mr. Yogesh Sood sir from PTSS. Please, sir, join us on the stage. Mr. Vishal Sharma from Vago. Please, sir. Mr. Anil sir from IRDA. Please. Mr. Mohammad Asif Patel from Dash PB Technologies. And Mr. Nitin sir from EMR Tap Changers Private Limited. Please give them a warm round of applause as they take their positions on the stage for their respectful technical session 2. To set the session in motion, I hand over the session to our session chair, Mr. Varshane sir, who will guide and lead us through this session. Please, sir.
Thanks, Monica, and good afternoon, friends. It's my privilege to lead this technical session number 2, which has the theme EHV devices for energy management in digital world. EHV means extra high voltage devices. Now, session 1 was full of knowledge, where a lot of new technologies and new products were mentioned, developed and mentioned, and expressed as the solution of various shop floor problems which we are facing as engineers. My task is very challenging in this pre-lunch session because we are running almost an hour late with this schedule. So I will request all my friends here to be little more careful about time. We have allotted 10 minutes each speaker, and I will appreciate if the presentation is completed within that period. I will do thak just before 1 minute of the session, or rather presentation, so that you are aware that now time has come to wind up. So without spending much time on various things, I would like to start our presentation. And we have 6 eminent speakers here who are experts of their own field. We have one Mr. Amol from Polywater, Mr. Yogesh Sood from PTSS, Mr. Vishal Sharma, Vago, Mr. Anil Khoparkar from ERDA, Mr. Mohammad Asif Patel from Dhash, Mr. Nitin Peter from EMR Tap Changers, and of course, if we have time, we will have question and answer session. So without losing time, may I request the first speaker, Mr. Amol from Polywater, to speak about solution stories on oil leakage, SF6 gas leakage, water leakage arresting in electrical infrastructure by leak expert team using a specialty solution, naturally from your company. Mr. Amol, please.
Yeah. Thank you, sir. Good afternoon, everyone. It is pleasure to be here at ETES 2025. Today, I'll be sharing our experience on most critical subject of electrical industries, that is transformer oil leakage arresting, SF6 gas leakage arresting, and cable entry sealing. So without wasting the time, as it is very short, I will start with the video first.
Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle.
So the video is more larger than the time. So I will moving it. So first of all, transformer oil leakage. So if you can see, this is the story of bell tank, and the oil is leaking from the transformer, and for collection of oil there is putting a drum. So how we can arrest transformer leakage in a good manner? So we called good leak repair. So there is three things is required to arrest the leakage. So first thing, we need to do the surface preparation. If we do the surface preparation, means remove the paint properly, so material and metal bonding will be the long lasting. Second thing is required, we should have good material. So we use polywater power patch material, which is dielectric, non-conductive, and it is stick on the oily surface easily. And it requires very small quantity of material. So we should have good material. The second layer of material is a power patch, that is a power patch cartridge, that is a 2-part cylinder material, and it will also stick on the oily surface. So you can see this. This is a before after photo of the leakage area. So you can see this is after photo. And the third thing is required, properly cover the suspected leak area. So means if the 10 bolts, or we can say as it is as this is the 220 bolts area belt tank, and the 10 bolts are leaking, but as per the procedure we should arrest all the bolts so that leakage can't be shifted another area. This is another story why material is important. You can see the before photo, the leakage is not stopped, then material, more material they are applied, and the leakage even not stopped. And after photo you can see the power patch material has applied over the inspection plate, and the leakage is stopped. This is a appreciation letter from the customer. We arrested this in 2021 and still there is no leakage. why material should specify? Because in the event of maintenance, it should be removed easily. So we should specify that material should healthy and it is easy, means it should remove easily in the event of maintenance. So this is the power patch material manufactured by Polywater USA. First you can see this is the putty which you can apply over the leaking area directly. Then after the after temporary stopping of oil leakage, we can put 2 layer of power patch here, and to dispense the power patch there is application gun tool. This is the properties of power patch by Polywater. It is dielectric, non-conductive, chemically inert, tested up to 200 psi and easily removable. With the help of Polywater products, we can achieve the SF6 gas leakage also. So this is the story from the Gujarat generation, where you can see 400 kV GIS leakage. You can see the before photo, and this is the after photo. With the help of Polywater material, we arrest this kind of leakage and saving the replacement cost of that equipments. The next story of this session is 5 case studies of cable sealing system. Actually, we have less time, so I will show in a short way. So this is the common problem everywhere when the cable enters into the premises of any building, any industry, control room, everywhere. So this is the sorry. You can see everywhere there is a leakage when the utilities comes into the premises. Water logging problems is a common. You can see this is the GIS building, and the water comes into the GIS. In the rainy season, you can see the water logging in the cities, and at this time also our engineering designs and means put the test of all our engineering design and implementation, and all means the O&M team suffer this in person. The small gap is it's a house for animals, like you can see the common problem it is. I will go with the directly study. This is a standard core cut of a metro charco, and we seal these with the help of Polywater product, that is FST250. So this is before and during photo. You can see we aligned the cable and insert duct here also, and some empty ducts provision is also provided here for the future cable entries. So this is before and this is after photo. So 4 empty ducts we provided here, for the future cable entries. Like this is a standard case. There are many tricky and critical cases is also available in India. This is a 25 years old problem of a steel plant, and no contractor or construction company is solving this. And the leak expert and Polywater took this challenge and did the work. It sustained last 2 rainy season. Now you can see this is the before photo, and this person is showing in full moon situation. The water level is up to here, and now they are moving on the dry area. So that kind of leakages also we arrested earlier. So to arrest that kind of leakages, we use Polywater FST product. This is fire retardant, you will recognized, and it can sustain up to 7-meter water pressure height. The life of this product is more than 20 to 25 years, and it is a non-degradable product. With the help of Polywater products, we give the services all over the India. You can see in Bongaigaon, Assam, we are giving the services. Gujarat, Rajasthan, J&K, Bhutan, everywhere we are providing the services, and the customer is very happy. And thank you for your cooperation.
Thank you, Mr. Amol. Finishing within time. Transformers are a common electrical equipment with a lot of problems everywhere. So I think what Polywater has developed some products, I am sure a lot of engineers will be finding them useful. Thank you so much. Now may I request Mr. Yogesh Sood from PTSS to speak on the topic Next Gen Performance Driven Digital Asset for Transformer Longevity, Real-Time Drying and BDV Health Monitoring. Mr. Sood, please. Again, your time is 10 minutes, please.
Thank you so much. Very good afternoon to each one of you. My name is Yogesh Sood, and I'm from PTSS. Dehydration is a age-old process, and we during early 2000 we started the automation of this dehydration by it's a very important parameter, preventive maintenance parameter for the transformer. And we started this during early 2000, and made the online dehydration systems, which does not require heat and vacuum, and uses some very special molecular sieves to remove the moisture and contaminants from the transformer. And now recently, first time in India, we have done one case study with Power Grid Corporation of India for the online BDV monitoring by using a sensor, which is integrated in our online transformer dryout system. I just want to share that with all of you. As we know, that transformer insulation failure remains very important, and it causes power outages. So BDV is one test which, other than moisture or relative saturation in present day, what we say, I want to correlate here. This is one slide from Vedaman. It's very important. Here it says that how this water distribution is there in the transformer. These are the internal structures of the transformer. Here we have a solid insulation and liquid insulation. So insulation weight distribution is that 90% is the liquid insulation and 10% is the solid insulation. And water distribution among this is In the solid insulation, the water is only 1%, but in oil it is 1%, and it is 99% in paper. So it is in the form of dissolved water or free water. Here we can estimate that how much moisture is there in the transformer. For a new transformer, it is 0.5% when we procure a transformer. But it should, for a very healthy transformer running in a field, it should be never go beyond than 2%. Here, before I relate it to BDV, AWP versus RS versus BDV, these are the terms which are presently being used as far as the moisture is concerned, where AWP is the water in paper activity, that is how much moisture migration is there between paper and oil. That represents this AWP. It is represented in 0 and 0 to 1 value, and it is temperature dependent. It is very, very important. Similarly, is RS value, which we call relative saturation of moisture in oil. So whatsoever moisture ppm what is displayed today, that is RS value being converted to ppm, that it is calculated in such a way that it's the actual amount of water measured in the oil in relation to the solubility level of that temperature, at that temperature. For example, this is the example here. At 60 degrees, for example, the ppm detected is 11 ppm, but at 60 degrees, the solubility level of the oil to attain it is up to 242 ppm. That means 11 by 242, it's 4.5% is the RS value. And this also is measured in terms of 0 to 100%. And below 5% means the transformer is dry, it is not having much moisture, and it has got a direct relation to BDV. We have, if RS is very low, that means we have a very, very good BDV. But if this RS is high, that means the BDV value is very, very less. So I'll not go into the basics of the BDV, but factors affecting our moisture, conductivity, aging byproducts, and the conventional method what we are using for doing the BDV test is time consuming, prone to contaminant risks, and non-continuous. It's not continuous, and it has a missing dynamic variations. If there is some variations are there, that will not be included in that. In contrast to this, if we use online BDV monitoring, it offers a real-time assessment of insulation quality, enabling predictive maintenance and reducing the risk of catastrophic failures. And this is a theoretical model which is being used for this, that is between conductivity and BDV, it is both are inversely proportional. This is the graph. As the electrical conductivity increases, contamination increases, the BDV reduces. So this conductivity, permittivity, and moisture, this is being taken by the sensor, and it is correlated with the actual BDV value, and that is what we have compared, and we have tried to correlate it. So this is the case study. It was done on a 400 kV by 220 kV Mandola 500 MVA transformer, and here we use this our old system with this sensor from Eberle. This is the sensor which is put in the flow of the oil, and these are the results. This was put for around more than 1 year at that substation, and these were the this was being correlated with the traditional tests by Megger BDV test kit, automatic test kit, and it was also sensor result. The sensor parameters were taken online through our IoT device which we used, and these are the results of this BDV, which was continuously coming for around around more than 1 year. And when we took this, and the difference was almost negligible. This is offline, this is online. So we validated it with this system. So it was the first time we saw that this is a very good solution for the future, where each transformer's BDV can also come. So just a brief about this product, online dryout system. Here, if you see this graph, on x-axis is the percentage moisture per dry weight of insulation, on this y-axis is the life of the transformer. If we have a percentage moisture less than 1%, then definitely we are going to have 30 plus years of life. So here is how it works. Thanks for this IEEE study, which said that if you put 2 press board samples in a oil which is having 1 more percentage of water, 1 less, and when we heat it to 80 degrees, the moisture from press board will go from one to another. This IEEE experiment demonstrated that the migration of paper to oil and oil to paper happens. And this was used in this technology where from paper moisture migrates to oil, and this kind of a system, kidney loop system, is put and everything is monitored, what is coming in and what is going back, what is the ppm, and now BDV also can be seen, what is the BDV and ppm coming and what is the ppm and BDV going back, and it's a continuous loop and it will work like this. These are the watering rest points. I'll just finish it. This paper is there coming in the ETS August publication. You can go through it. And there are some other case studies which we did with some Magar insulation 10 delta values testing, where we have found that percentage moisture reduction and insulation 10 delta improvement were there by using these online drying systems. And some other places we saw that IR and PI values were also improved. And other than this BDV and ppm, the very important parameter, which is specific resistivity and 10 delta values, there is improvement in that also, because along with the moisture removal, 1 micron contamination removal is also done with this technology. So I'll not go in the details of the case studies, but this is another power grid OLTC substations. Yeah, I'm just completing, sir, where you can see that ppm and BDV values both have improved by online drying systems and with the monitoring of ppm and now with the BDV. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Friends, we just now saw solution to another problem of the transformer, and I thank Mr. Sood for giving such useful information, and a big hand for his informative presentation. Now the turn is for Vago, Mr. Vishal Sharma, Energy Automation and Digitalization. Please. Thank you, within 10 minutes.
Yeah, good afternoon to all of you. Myself, Vishal Sharma, presenting Vago India here. And it is a great opportunity for me to discuss with you what is happening in power sector for digital automation. And without wasting too much time, I will move forward because the time limitation is there. So my agenda is basically focus on digitalization in power sector. First point is digitalization in power sector and my presentation scope. What we will cover in power sector and what areas of power sector are going through digital transformation, and then digital evolution timeline in energy automation, and third one is Vago solutions for energy automation and digitalizations. So this is my presentation scope. So basically these are the power generation part, which is included in transmission grid. This is a nuclear coal-based power plant, hydroelectric power plant, industrial power plants, and solar power plant. So basically these are included in transmission part because they are in power generation, and then there's a distribution grid. So distribution grid is include LV distribution, and BS system, this battery storage system, biomass and wind farms. So these are the distribution system. So digitalization happening in the majorly in these sectors. The first is substation automation. Substation automation was previously also was there, but that was PLC based. Right now it is RTU based substation automation, which follows telecontrol protocol, that is IEC 101, 104, and majorly 61850. Then IoT, cloud, AI, and distribution automation. As of now, inclusion of cloud and AI in digital substations are more common because everyone wants to get the data on remote and cloud basis and do the decision making on data driven. Third one is advanced metering infrastructure. Advanced metering infrastructure is it is driven by the smart grid mission for the utilities and industries. And then fourth one is SCADA, EMS, and ADMS system. SCADA is there, but it is also have some limitations. Previously it was have limitations, but right now it is improved, and it for substation automation and for energy sector is a special kind of library. And then energy monitoring system, and then energy management. Energy monitoring is moving towards energy management system, and then ADMS is the advanced data management system. All the utilities and smart grid missions and RDSA scheme are using ADMS. In ADMS, basically, we are connecting all the grids and all the substation and taking data from all the distribution substations and managing and doing decision making through data driven. And fifth one is blockchain and power trading platforms. Majorly independent power producers are most common in renewable segment, and then there is a tariff-based competitive bidding. So mostly power trading platforms provide these independent power producers for power trading. And then is DER, that are distributed energy resource integration. In DER, basically these are small power plants, so rooftop power plants, then battery energy storage system, and then any biomass power plant. So in DER integration, what we do, these are distributed energy sources. Through integration of these resources, we can make a single power source, power generation source for DER. This is the digital evolution in energy automation. It started in 1920s with electromechanical, because at that time SCADA was not there. Only control and protection was there. It is electromechanical. Then we moved to semiconductor and solid state relays. In 1970s, there are remote terminal units with serial communication, which follows RS-232 and RS-485 communication. And then in 1990s, the microprocessor based numerical lists, these numerical lists these days are called intelligent electronic devices, IDs. Previously, these relays are with Modbus communication. As of now, these are IEC 104 and Ethernet protocol, and also come with the FO port for communication. This is the conventional automation. And when we talk about modern and futuristic automation, then is the cloud computing, 4G, 5G, and the digital substation. It completely follows the 61850 protocol as per IEEE standards. And we are now moving towards edge controllers and edge computing. They are give more features and flexibility to improve the reliability of those digital substations. So now we discuss what WAGO is doing. WAGO is doing power distribution segment. These are our products, basically the HMI and web panels for the SCADA application. Then you can see. Then these are our controllers. These are called PFC200. These are for FRTU application. These are with IOs, distributed IOs. These are controllers. They have basically by default 2 Ethernet ports and 3 serial ports, which any kind of combination you can use. These are our Ethernet switches, which are used in substation automation, and these are edge controls and edge computing devices, which we are talking for the future purpose. And these are our engineering software and cloud solution platform. So these are substation these all products are used in substation automation and for cloud application, SCADA, EMS, and the PPC. PPC is specifically for renewable energy segment. All the solar plants and renewable energy power plant use power plant controller. And then the software, our software and engineering platform. So this is a substation automation. Previously, substation automation was limited to for the monitoring purpose and taking data from ST, LT, VCB panels and for substations. Right now, transfer monitoring system is also introduced in substation automation part. So here we are using our PFC200 controller. This is the RTU application, and RTO application uses a Codesys 3.5 software library, which is an open engineering platform. So you can use any kind of programming language, either it can be SFC, is a FBD or ladder. So it is a beauty of this software and system. This is the cloud solution for FRTO and distribution automation. It is basically introduced in RDSS scheme, which is driven by PFCs. This is the underground system cabling, which includes RMUs, mostly in smart city projects and smart infra projects are using RMUs, including underground cablings. Basically there are FPIs, fault persistent indicators, to know the location of the fault. What we are doing, we are providing our FRTU for RMU application, and these FRTUs are having inbuilt MQTT protocol, so they can directly transmit data to cloud application. And cloud can be our Vago cloud, or it can be other customer cloud also. And we can make dashboard for customer for any FPI. Similarly, we are for overhead transmission. We are using these protocol. FPI is the overhead transmission is there, and they are having DCUs, that data concentrating unit. They are sending data directly to ADMS. FRTU is inbuilt in the DCUs, and they are through FRTU for 4G or 5G modem. We are sending data through MQTT to cloud applications. And what is the beauty of this system? You can geotag your FPIs in all over the city, so that you can exactly know where is the location and how can be fault zone can be protected. Next one is the Vago power plant controller. Basically, it is used in solar power plants and renewable power plants. We use Vago PFC 200. It is also certified VDE application, VDE certification, which is international certification for power plant controllers in renewable energy. And we have this Vago power plant control application and software library, which comes with this controller. So this basically works on the active power and reactive power control. We have two majorly power. It works on closed loop system. As we have already studied, I think everybody knows the closed loop system. So this works on closed loop system. So we can set the points power P, Q, and cos phi, which is a power factor, and we can set the demand and what exactly in active power and reactive power what we want to control. And it works on IC
Mr. Vishal.
and one of protocol. Just a minute, sir. So for more technical details, we can connect later. And these are our software application. It is a Codesys based 3.1, and it is followed IEC 6113 for all automation activities, and our cloud application. And this is a Vago management solution. These are our cloud app. You can anywhere monitor on cloud application on our phone also, and a remote application also. Thanks a lot. Thank you very much.
Friends, we just now saw another application of new products and technology, especially in the sector of energy management. Thanks, Mr. Vishal, for enlightening us. Now, may I request Mr. Anil Khopkar from ERDA to give his presentation on the topic, Recent Technologies on Transfer, a methodology to monitor hot spot temperature of distribution transformer.
Good afternoon all. Myself Anil Khopkar, and I am representing Electrical Research and Development Association, which is popularly known as ERDA or ERDA. My topic is recent technology on the transformer, how we can detect the hotspot monitoring of the distribution transformer, and further how we can predict the life of the distribution transformer. So on that we will discuss in coming 10 minutes. Everybody knows about ERDA, but let me give you just a glimpse about ERDA. ERDA was established in 1974. So just 2 years back, we have completed our 50 years of the services, and now this is the 52nd year of the services of ERDA. Basically, ERDA is caters services in the 3 verticals. First vertical, that is the research and development and expert services. Second one, that is the field services, and third one, that is the testing and evaluation. So the product which I am going to demonstrate today, that is developed at our R&D center. ERDA is head office is available at Vadodara, which is having the spread across the 25-acre land. Further, we have the regional laboratory, ERDA Gurgaon, then ERDA North, that which is called as ERDA North, then ERDA Rabale, ERDA South, that is ERDA Rajamundry. With this brief introduction, let me show you what we have developed at our R&D center. That is the methodology to monitor the hotspot temperature of distribution transformer. So on the one side you can see the distribution transformer, another side you can see the product which we have developed. In between there is the arrow. So what is there in the arrow that we are going to see? Now if we see the failure rates of the distribution transformer. So distribution transformer in our country, normally the failure rates is ranging from the 12% to 15%. But if we compare this data with the developed country, then foreign countries, then these rates are between 2 to 3%. The reason we all know because of the maintenance issues and all. Now what we have done initially, we have done the studies and we have seen the various failures of the distribution transformer. We have analyzed what could be the various reasons for the failure of the distribution transformer. We could find out that maximum failure is found, we found from the insulation failure. That is the 92 transformers were failed because of the insulation failure. Now when we talk about the insulation failure, that basically the insulation failure is failed due to the thermal stress. Now from where this thermal stress comes? Basically ideally it is from the continuous overloading of the transformer. So that is why if we detect the hotspot inside the transformer, we can see where we can avoid the overloading of the transformer and we can save the failure of the transformer or insulation failure of the transformer. So that is why this is very important to detect the hotspot of the distribution transformer. How this hotspot is important, that the thermal stresses. Now we know, we have seen that thermal stresses is because of the overloading of the transformer. So if we see the hotspot inside the transformer, we can detect the thermal loading of the transformer. There are various advantages that how we can, what are the various benefits of the hotspot measurement. That first, we can see how the additional loading of the transformer is available. Based on that, we can decide the loading of the transformer. And second advantage that we can avoid the failure of the transformer because of the hotspot. See this graph we have taken from the IEEE guideline. So here the basically is formula is given from where we can calculate the per unit life of the transformer. Normally the life temperature of the transformer is 110 degree. So from that if we see from the graph, so if you operate the transformer up to 110 degree, then the unit life is 1 per unit. But as we can see, if we increase the temperature or hotspot temperature of the transformer, then life getting reduced. And if we at the other side, if we operate the transformer well below the hotspot temperature, then we can increase the life of the transformer. These are the formulas by which we can calculate the remaining life of the transformer. Normally the life of transformer is taken as a 20 years. If we multiply the 20 years, multiply by 365 and multiply by 24, then some odd figure comes 17,000 plus. So here accordingly we have to consider the life of the transformer is 18 lakhs. This is a standard thermal model available in the IEEE. So here you can see the hotspot temperature and winding temperature we have to see. We'll have to see the top oil temperature of the transformer as well as the bottom oil of the transformer. So these are the thermal model. But in this, there are the drawback that as we know, as the increase the temperature, the winding resistance will also get increased. Similarly, the viscosity of the transformer, that is also changing the insulation level of the insulation condition of the oil. So that two things in this model has not considered. So what we have done, we have used the indirect method for the hotspot monitoring. So various parameters we'll have to consider while considering the hotspot. So these are the various inputs we required, like ambient temperature, then bottom oil temperature, top oil temperature, transformer loading, and few transformer parameters like the losses, winding stray losses, tank to radiator weight, and volume of the cooling liquids, and also on. So with this hotspot guideline is given in the IEEE. So we have created, you can see the bottom one, that is the IEEE guideline, and second one, which we have developed the algorithm. So both of are matching exactly each other. So this model, with this model, we have developed this hotspot monitoring device. So where we'll have to feed the no load losses, then tank and radiator weight and volume of the oil. We required only the 3 sensors, temperature sensor, which we have to mount on the top oil, bottom oil, and the center of the transformer, as well as we require to monitor the current, that is LV current. Any of the one side we can record the current, either HV side or LV side. So these are the block diagram of whatever we have used. The current sensors, we require the 3 current sensors like current R, Y and B, or you can say phase A, B and C. And then 3 sensors for the temperature monitoring we require, that is the top oil temperature, then bottom oil temperature and ambient temperature. So these things will have to feed in the algorithm, and from that the device will give you the remaining hotspot temperature of the transformer. So these are the comparison between the IEEE model and whatever model we have developed. This model we have implemented on our in-house 116 kVA distribution transformer, and we found it is successfully, it can detect the hotspot of the distribution transformer. The hotspot or reading of the temperature, we can directly take it on the laptop, as well as if required, we can we can take it on our mobile also through GSM. So these are the requirement or advantages, we can say. It's a retrofit type and scalable to fit of any of the transformer. Whatever I have shown, it is for the 16 kVA transformer and 500 kVA transformer, but if required, it can scalable up to any rating of the power transformer or any rating of the transformer. It is very rigid to the handling and inexpensive, and less sensors are required. So nutshell summary is that the summary of this presentation is the R&D facilities available at ERDA. One R&D facility which we have developed is demonstrated over here, which is not only the one, but other facilities also, other R&D also, other product also we have developed at our R&D center. We can take up the R&D project as a government project, as well as a contract research also we can take up, and we can, if any problem statement to the industry is known to us, we can definitely work on that. And these facilities and this whatever sensor I have shown, it is available for the commercialization also. So that's all from my side. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Kopkar, for being within time. And as I told, many problems of transformer, and especially the hot spots are result as well as indication of some serious internal problems. So he has given some indications how to sense it and maybe protect your transformer, which he has told that has about 18 years of average life, but we are not getting anywhere. There has to be some thought to analyze the root causes, in which one aspect he has told. Now, next turn is Mr. Patel from Dhash PV Tech. May I request him to speak on the topic transforming solar connectivity with next-gen PV junction boxes. Mr. Patel, please.
Thank you so much, Sushilji. Very good afternoon to all of you. This side, Mohammad Asif Patel, heading the business development at Dignitary Technologies. So since morning, we are seeing that many experts and the company is talking about the two major parts. One is how we are going to solve the problem which we are seeing in the industry, and how efficiently we are going to do that. So similarly, I am also covering the one topic on the solar PV system. So just to take the more insight, so I'm starting with some basic things, and then I'll take to the main topic where we are working on the next generation connections. So Dash PV is India's largest integrated PV junction box manufacturers. That is one of the components required to make the solar panel. So these are facility based at the Bangalore. So Dash Groups is having the three companies. One is Dash PV, which are majorly dealing in the solar industry. Dash Polymer, which catering the requirements of the different industries for the plastic molds, and the Dash Automations Engineering, where we are developing the special purpose machines and the industrial automations. So Dash PV Technologies current capacity is 40 gigawatt and covering to supplying to all Indian model manufacturers, and if I'll say that globally, we are connected with more than 200 customers. So total, you might be heard about that the recent data is talking about the solar deployment in India. So as per the latest numbers, it was somewhere around 106 gigawatt in the March 2025. So from that, 35 gigawatt installed by the Dash. So we are catering the 1/3 of the deployment in India so far. So this is something what we are talking about, the junction box, the small part behind this solar panel, which plays a crucial role in terms of the reliability, in terms of the consistency. So we are not only producing the junction box, we are coming up with the complete backward integrations where the major parts like diodes, cables will be made in-house. So these are the product covers under the renewable energy, different types of the junction box, DC connections from solar panel to the inverter, what are the connectors you require, that will be supplied by us. And soon we are coming with a cable unit. So what happened and why this change is required at the junction box, advancement required. So earlier you must be seeing that seeing the solar panel size is very small. That means it's giving the less wattage output. Now suddenly that demand, you must be seeing that the solar panel which was half of the person height, now it's become the more than the person's height. So there is a change in the technology, change in the solar cell technology, the heart of the solar panel, and that's making change in the component used in the solar panel. So now solar panel what we are seeing is going to 700 watt peak and more. So it's required higher, all this we say that ultimately is to get a better ROI and better LCOE. So this is a transformation we have seen in the solar cell, where we have seen earlier the 2 bus bar cell, that small 100 mm bus bar, then it goes to 125, now it's become a 210. And the bus bar, the number of strings lines you are seeing, that also got increased to multi-bus bar. So these are the strings, what we are getting the bus bar. So earlier it was like a 2, now it goes to multi-bus bars. It can be the 16, it can be 20. Just to increase the efficiency of the solar panels. The reason behind that, to get a more efficiency, to get a more better ROI and the utilization of the land properly. So these changes happened from the 230 watt peak. When I joined the solar industry in 2012, it was a 230 watt peak was a maximum. And now we are talking about the 700 watt peak more. So these changes happened because of the change in the junction solar cell, and then it's coming to the changes in the junction box. So earlier you must be seeing that there is only one black box behind the solar panel. Now it's coming the 3 piece and the junction as a on panel. So why these 3 pieces? Because it has to carry the more current, insulation thickness has to be increased, and it has to perform in a more severe condition compared to earlier. So in junction box also the evaluation happened because we done sometime evaluation in the diode. So junction box is made of the plastic enclosure where the diode is playing a big role, which is bypassing the reverse voltage and any shadows coming on the solar panel. So the diode technology got changed from the axial, from the cylindrical to the now integrated. It increased the current handling capacity, contact resistance improved, and the heat dissipation ability. Because it's a small box, now earlier it has to face the 9 ampere, now it's become almost 18 ampere. But the size of the junction box got reduced. So in such scenario where your size reduced, but your current carrying capacity to be increased. So there are some changes happen at the component level, at the plastic level, where your RTI value of the plastic material got increased. The designing, because the solar panel earlier it was the monofacial, means only the solar cell was generating from the front side. Now it's a bifacial panel, so where the solar panel generation will be happen from the both sides. So you need the smaller JB where the shadow will not come to the panel and it can increase the output. So that's the bottleneck considering the requirements of the smaller size. But yes, thanks to the industry expert who developed the polymer to such a level that it can handle this kind of the temperature and the evaluation at the junction box. So what we are supplying to our industry customers, so this product is generally comes under the ISA 62790. We are not covering only that. We are supplying the 3 times of that product. Our product is UL certified, so the people are the panel manufacturer who are buying from us, they can easily do the export to the European and US countries. And the higher rated JB current for the higher application. So we We are saying that we are working for the next generation, we are working for tomorrow. Today we are talking about the 1000 VDC, then the system changed to the 1500 VDC. Now we are seeing in this industry, the people have started discussing about the 2000 VDC, where the bill of system cost will be reduced and ROI and LCOE will be improved. So we are ready with that product also. It's a purely Indian company, and we are trying that we can develop the completely local ecosystem for the backward integration also. So 2000 VDC products, which is future ready solution, which have the DC connectors, DC junction box. So it's not only one product where you have the one product, but that's complete synchronization will not be there. So we have the DC connections also. So it can meet the further requirements from the module to module connection also. Now we are talking about the why this junction box is critical and what happened. So the people started giving this more importance. So the innovations or the invention we talk about, it's always started with a problem. So in industry also, in solar PV industry also, people invested huge amount in the solar parks, and later after years or few years that model started burning, they are getting the less output, the O&M cost got increased. So then they have conducted a certain study, and then they found what is the most possible reasons behind the failures. And in that, they found the maximum reason is coming from the junction box, which is actually the main part which is carrying the current what is coming from the solar panel to the inverter. So whatever something goes wrong, the first impact will come to the junction box. That's why the major problem is coming from the junction box. So these problems are identified, and then what to be done to make it almost zero, that such problem can be avoided. So we found that major problems happening because of the energy overstress. It can be because of the less knowledge or the know-how the people who are installing. It can be the process failure at the manufacturing end, at the junction box, or at the module assembly end. In that, we found that major reason junction box, the reason is the energy overstress. Means something coming from the reverse side, something coming from the shadows, the standing capacity of the junction box or the standing capacity of the plastic part, or the designing of the junction box to properly dissipate the heat is playing a big role. So that's why we put more focus on that, and today we are saying that in India from 35 gigawatt, from 105 gigawatt, we supplied more than 35 gigawatt. So we are capturing the 1/3 market of the India, and now we are trying to push our presence in the global market also. So this is a newly product launched by us. The connectors, these are the 35 ampere connectors. Now we are going towards 50 amperes. So it will now we are talking about more about the land utilizations and all that. So even we are trying to cover the rivers and canals also, where the junction box, the solar panel on the above the sea, then moisture will come, the ingress protection. So these products are the IP68, and it already passed it. Generally, specification as said it should be 1 hour in the 1.2 meter depth, but we tested more than 700 hours. So this is a proven solution for the industry. These are the clients we are covering, or we are catering in India and globally. The certifications we receive from the all certified body, and this is a recognition from the industry. Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Patel. Actually, I didn't know how critical the role of junction box is in the whole solar energy management system. Thank you, Mr. Patel, for giving such useful information. Now we are coming to the last stage of this pre-lunch session, which you must be very much waiting to end. I invite Mr. Nitin Peter from EMR Tap Changers. He will speak about electrical fire protection in transformers.
Good afternoon all, and thank you for patiently being here to listen to every speakers who has been doing before me. Thank you, Sushilji, for giving us this opportunity, and thanks to the organizers to putting on a good show. I believe that I will be the last one before you at the lunch. So I'll make it as short as possible and as brief as possible. Thank you. So I'll start with the opening statement stating that, as you can see, safe transformer is safe environment and safe investment. So transformer failures has become a biggest headache, and everyone who had presented before me had something or almost everything to do with protection of transformers, how safely we can keep it. It is no longer an incident which is seen to be a fatal one, and it is an incident for a particular utility. It is seen as an economical damage as well as a huge loss when it comes for a fatal damage, fatal incidents. My name is Nitin. I am from EMR Tap Changers Private Limited, which is a 75-year-old company. We have been with the transformer industry for the last 75 years, and we have been protecting transformers for long. More than 3,000 numbers we have supplied for transformer protection. And the biggest transformer which we are protecting is one of the biggest in the world, which is a 600 MVA transformer in Litgrid in Europe. So with that note, I'll start my presentation. So these are things that which I will be covering, the incidents, the guidelines, the national and international guidelines, the cause of fire, and what EMR provides. As I said, incident is the last one that we would expect, that any utility would expect, any developers would expect, and it is the biggest headache of any chief engineer in a particular utility, an O&M operation engineer, the director DD, which we will be facing a lot when this incident happens. It is more than a nightmare. So how to prevent it and how to protect it is our goal. So I'll give you some of the examples of the incidents that have happened in the past. This is one in UPPTCL Noida. This is one in Bangalore. This one is from Hyderabad. So if you see all these cases, the most of the cases that happened due to the internal arc, which is happening from inside the transformer, or from a huge arc which is created either in the HV or LV bushing, which is the predominant factor. So the amount of energy that the blast happens is 20 megajoules failure. It's a huge blast. So if you take the guidelines, so the government has issued guidelines for which to protect the transformers. It understands the failure, and once a failure is there, the government wants to make sure the fastest way to recover, either to bring another transformer in place of the existing transformer and have a spare transformer which is being used. So international regulations and the national regulations which are there to prevent this transformer when it comes to electrical authority or Ministry of Power. So any transformer with having a capacity of 10 MVA and above, it is mandatory that you have a fire protection system in your design. And same way, NFPA, here the fire protection facility is being made mandatory across the globe. The causes of fire, I have listed few, but there are n number of reasons where the cause of fire is there. See, the transformers, the new transformers coming with more compact designs. It is our responsibility to save the transformer which are supplied long back. Aging transformers are also there. It is also a primary motive to protect those transformers. Before we go into the blasting of transformer, we have to understand the cycle of the fire which happens. Oxygen, heat and fuel. When these three elements are there in place, then there's an incident of fire. The primary goal of any firefighting person is to break this chain. Imagine, I should have asked this question before. How many of you here are familiar with the product nitrogen injection fire protection system? Thank you. For those who are not familiar with the equipment, nitrogen injection fire protection system, imagine your house is on fire and you call for a truck, your firefighting truck. By the time it comes and reaches your house, it is already burnt. What, an example, it's a metaphor. What NFPS do is, you load the truck with two Ferrari engines and give it on a highway. It directly hits the critical point of the fire, the cause of the fire, and suppresses the fire before it could get a catastrophic damage. That is what an NFPS is. So this NFPS, the theory of transformer fire is that the heating up of oil starts with the initial arc. This initial arc, when it is sustained, it leads into a dynamic pressure. The dynamic pressure gets us to a huge static pressure, and the oil heat, when it is with that pressure, when it comes in contact with oxygen, then the blast has happened. At this stage, what you see is how long it will take for the fire to blast. You blink your eyes twice. Can I ask you to blink your eyes twice? It is too late. The transformer is already blasted. So imagine how fast we have to act. It is a famous study says that if this fire is not predicted and acted upon within milliseconds, the transformer is already blasted. So we have to be thus fast to prevent this fire. Here's a case study knowing about SIGRE. SIGRE is the organization which does a study across the world on the transformer blasts. So here is the study which says in the bushing how many % of fire rating is there, the tank and the bushing, HV lead bushing. Almost 50% and 60% is what we can take, where we can see the huge amount of case studies which we can see the transformers being blasted. So the problem statement here is identifying that internal arc. The sooner we identify it, the better, the more opportunity we have to contain the fire at the initial stage itself. And the solution is NFPS system should identify this internal arc and the external heat from the transformer and use nitrogen to be injected and to suppress this fire. EMR solution, we provide 3-stage solutions. One is identifying this internal arc with our arc sensors, which identifies within 40 milliseconds. Actually, it takes 12.9 milliseconds for the arc to identify, and within 40 milliseconds it gives to the breaker. The second stage of protection is the arc with, along with other protection relays, the NFPS is activated. The third stage of protection is the heat sensor which we place on top of the transformer. I'll be explaining to you in detail. This is our arc sensor, and this is how it will be placed on the transformer. I'm just giving you the major equipments that we use in NFPS. And this is the NFPS, this is a single cylinder NFPS. This is double cylinder NFPS, depending upon the capacity of the transformer. This NFPS is being used. You see the nitrogen cylinders here and other activating mechanism. This is how the field equipment cubicle is placed on the field. And this is the controller which activates the field equipment cubicle. And this is placed inside the control room. And this is a conservator shutter valve. This is placed between the conservator tank and the workhorse relay. This is how it is being placed on site. And this is the linear heat detection sensor. This is nothing but a 2-wired which is separated by an insulation medium. It is a twisted wire. This is placed on the complete outer surface of the transformer where the heat is being detected. So this is the general assembly of the nitrogen injection fire protection system. So what the nitrogen injection fire protection system does in the event of fire?
Mr. Peter, please.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry.
We are running late.
What the system does is, I'll keep it very short. When there's an event of arc, the arc sensor identifies, and when another signal is come from any of the protection relays, 10% of the oil from the top is being drained through the NIFPS to the covered pit, and at the same time the conservator shutter valve closes so that no oil from the conservator shutter valve is rushing inside the tank. And then the nitrogen injection is done from the bottom of the transformer. It creates a stirring effect, and it reaches the top of the transformer and completely isolates the fire. This is the arc, and 10% of the oil is being drained out, and nitrogen is being injected from the bottom. This is how the linear heat detection sensor works. It detects any heat from outside the transformer. 10% of oil is being drained out, and nitrogen injection is being done from the bottom of the transformer. We have a live demonstration at our factory. We welcome each and every one of you. If you have an opportunity to visit our factory, please do come. We generate the arc. We will show you on live how it is. The arc sensor is activated and nitrogen system is being operated. We also create a fire. We show you how it has been eliminated. And thank you all for giving us this opportunity. The key takeaway is to protect our transformer and the assets of our nation. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Peter. As we see every day in newspaper, a lot of electrical fires we hear various parts of the country, and transformer fires are one important area where we see in industry a lot of such cases. May not be appearing in newspaper, but we have been in industry such cases. So Mr. Peter explained about the theory of transformer fires and gave solution of NFPS system, which is quite effective as far as their case studies show. So this is the last which we had, and because without taking much time, I will like to give just a brief summary of what we had in just 1 hour, little more than 1 hour I was able to do. And I thank all these 6 speakers who remained disciplined to be within 10 minutes. We had 6 papers, out of which 4 were regarding the transformers, giving various problems as well as their current and new technology solutions. I'm sure, which I heard very carefully, as I had seen in industry, lot of solutions are very useful and applicable, even though many are not aware even that such solutions or such products are available. So I'm sure the Electrical Mirror magazine will try to take these knowledge pieces in the coming issues so that such products are reaching, at least to be aware to shop floor various electrical engineers. Then we had one energy management paper in which he showed some new designs and digitization products for energy automation and management. And last was on solar junction boxes and connectors, which I told that I didn't know that many people do not know that junction plays a very important role. So with this role, my role also is over, and I thank all my panel experts for being. And if time permits, of course I can allow 1 or 2 questions. Dr. Arora is raising his hand. I think we can allow him to speak. 1 question, please. You are coming up? Anyone who is very keen to ask 1 question, because we are very close to lunch session and we have to distribute. Okay, we have lot of time during the lunch time where we can contact directly. Please take a photograph of these experts, because you will be mixing with the crowd, you may not be identified. So please, so you can raise your queries and directly 1-to-1 question answer. That will be better. And they have their, some of them are having their booths also, where you can get literature as well as direct expertise to your queries. So with this, I close my session. Thank you very much.
Sir, before we move ahead, let us take a moment to honor the esteemed speakers of session 2 who are right here with us on stage. So I would like to request our session chair, Mr. Sushil Varshne, sir, to kindly do us the honor of presenting a token of appreciation to our distinguished speakers. May I first invite Mr. Amol, sir, to kindly step forward for this token of appreciation. Now I request Mr. Yogesh, sir, to please come forward. Following that, we invite Mr. Vishal Sharma to accept this token of appreciation. And now I request Mr. Anil, sir, to step forward for this moment of honor. Moving ahead, I warmly invite Mr. Mohammad Asif Patel, sir, to kindly come forward for this appreciation. Please, sir, come forward. Lastly, may I request Mr. Nitin, sir, to accept this token of gratitude. Now, to honor the guiding presence behind this session, we request Mr. Shubh Chandra, sir, to kindly felicitate our session chair, Mr. Varshani, sir, for his leadership and contribution in moderating this session. As we wrap our session 2, we extend our heartfelt thanks to all our speakers for sharing their expertise and innovative insights in the technical session 2. With this, we conclude session 2. We hope you leave this session inspired and full of ideas. Also, there is an exciting announcement to make. So, can you guess what is happening and what is making debut at ETES 2025 this year? Any guesses? Yes, sir, please tell us. So, okay, without a further ado, let me tell you what it is. We are thrilled to introduce our first ever B2B interactive roundtable session. This is your golden chance to meet industry leaders face to face, exchange fresh ideas, and explore dynamics of business opportunities. And now I would like to call Mr. Patnaik, sir, to give you all brief about this session. Sir, please come on the stage to brief about this session.
Okay, so good afternoon, everyone. I'm just not interested to be there in between your lunch because it is very hungry. We are also getting late. But question is that the session is now open to you. You can have your lunch if you feel that that interest to grab some of the technical know-how in your lunch. Then need not to go to the lunch table. Rather, you can go to the B2B table. So as far the B2B table is concerned, is of the technical groups, those are there, they wanted to share you all these technical know-how in closed mode, means say front to front. So you can be with them, you can visit their stall also. There are many of the things are awaiting for you. Moment you are going to their stall, your name may be recorded. On that basis of name recordings and finally collecting of best interactive delegates, that will be awarded also at the end of the session. And other exciting kind of gifts also are waiting for you. I believe everyone has already tried with that, I mean, that kind of scanning and to get the gift out of it. How many of you have tried? How many of you have not yet? Not yet. That means only 2-3 have not yet. Many of the things have tried. Those who have tried, how many of you have got the gift? Those who have tried, anyone has already got the gift? You. So what the gift you have? What are those, where the gifts were there?
There are multiple gifts. I am not well aware about the gifts. Actually, it's a surprising element in the gift.
She is not ready to open it up, but I believe already there are many of the gifts are there. So you just go and search for, even if you also on the first attempt you could not make it out, like better the next chance kind of things comes out. So you need not to get disappointed because your one more chance will be coming. There will be one query based, one small question will come, which is very easiest question. Just of attending that question, one more chance will come. Both of you are not availing that one means it is as good as understood, you are off with of a bad luck. So anyway, these are the two things are there. Within of this period, which will be up to 4:15, we will be assembled here at 4:15 p.m. up to starting from now to means say 2:25. So till that 4:15, you can have the lunch. You can have also technical lunch, as I told you in B2B session. Everything is there. Then whenever we will be reaching here, again we will be brushing you up some of the very fantastic and also very informative kind of a discussion. After that again, total session which we are planning to have like panel discussion, we have changed that concept of panel discussion because with our panel discussions, we are not interested to speak our side, you will be listening. Rather in the panel discussions, we will be making this one totally open. You will be just talking about the things, we will be listening. So that is a small change. Hereafter, you just go have your physical appetite or technical appetite, that is up to you, but we will be assembled here strictly at 4:15 p.m. So thank you all, have the best kind of lunch and please join at 4:15 p.m. You can see in the screen, this is that spin the wheel. There are two standees there. There are two standees are there. In that standee, you can go, and at this point of time also, you can avail the kind of, you can scan it right now also here. Those are not interested to go to the standee. You can now scan it and try your luck. Okay, so good afternoon, everyone. I believe you heard the kind of sumptuous launch, and that launch must not be keeping you that dozy mood. So that's why we are just going to have the next session where we'll be trying your lock. Actually, you have already tried your lock, and all data have received with me. So I believe you have all tried. If someone not tried right now, also you go for just wait. वो स्क्रीन पे दे दीजिए वो वाला स्पिन वाला So all our esteemed delegates sitting over here have already tried your lock. If not, you go for, because within a short time that will be closed. So that it's a very simple way, is just to go for, try your lock sitting over here. And if you have already tried and got something on your behalf, then we'll be just giving you that reward. So let's go for. Who else have got anything? Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4. I believe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is only with me. Okay, and especially I am just managing to you speak in this mode. Suppose the award has come with you 50% of magazine, so that only will be kept with you. On that basis, nothing to collect from here, because magazines will be coming to you on the base of 50% just going for the subscription. If in case anything of like digital calendar or anything like a combo gift, so that you will be coming over here and to receive the award, receive the gift. Okay. So should I take the name? All are ready? Okay. So please try your luck once again. I mean, those who have already tried need not. If you will be trying once again, it will not helping to you to go for the next step. That is why you just try your luck if in case not been tried. And I believe all have joined over here, assembled here, already tried and already checked your luck. Please just go for try it once again, because it is the case of DDNN, digital world. So on that base, digital base, once you try, your result also will be coming to us. Okay. Why I am just requesting again and again, this particular kind of things will be closed within a short notice, I mean within a short time. After that, if you try also, it will not be helping you. It will be simply selling that campaign is over. Like that, some kind of message may be prompting in your mobile. So that's why those who have not yet tried, please just go and try. I believe that will be helping you. Should we go? Should we close it? And I also request the next session, when we are going to have this kind of session, the speakers, those who are to speak here, are requested to please upload your presentation so that it will be easier for us to go ahead. Speakers, I believe now. Next session speaker, Dr. Rajesh Arora. Okay, so Dr. Rajesh Arora, already have you uploaded your fine? Mr. K.K. Gupta. Mr. K.K. Gupta, please upload your presentation so that it will be easier for. Anyone from organizing team, please just go and ask for Mr. K.K. Gupta to reach to this assembly hall. Then Dr. V.S.K. Harris. Dr. V.S.K. Harris is here. Dr. Harris. Dr. Harish has not come. Organizing team, you please make them a call. Where is he? So that you will be just uploading the things and we will go ahead. Okay, so let's go for in a different world. We will not be discussing about anything like for technical. Now we'll be talking about your lock. Oh, first name starts with T. Huh? Oh, already you are there with us. So Mr. Tausif from Next Gen. Big round of applause, please. Mr. Tausif, the first lucky guy coming over here. For him, the digital calendar. Please bring the digital calendar. I will be requesting Imtiaz, please come up the dais and also just help to greet our lucky guy. And our lucky friend is coming. That's why lucky guy and lucky friend, no, it will be double lucky. Congratulations. Come. Okay. Great day for both of the lucky members. Okay. So, the next letter comes before 2T. Before 2T, the next letter comes. So, who else is here? Before 2T, the next letter comes. Anyone else is here? Starts with S. The name starts with S. And already you've been grabbed one kind of reward on the lucky draw. I know he is there in this hall, but not taking his kind of name. Oh, next. No one is there. I mean, in case the name is, I am just reading out or declaring, then if he is not there, then automatically that will not be gone the way you are requiring for. Sure. Next, please. S. The name starts with S. Your name, please, sir? Sanjay. Okay. Sanjay's name is not now here. In the first, you just bring the second round of, this is the first round. You ask for the second round, the bands. You bring the second round also. This is the last only? This, और है ना? ये फर्स्ट राउंड वाला है. तो फर्स्ट राउंड में एस में है 2 जन है. Should I take the name directly? Because we are just Saptarshi Chatterjee. You are there, but you are not coming. You forgot. So lucky persons are forgetting themselves. You please come to the dais. Mr. Saptarshi Chatterjee. So he is grabbed with the digital calendar. Mr. Saptarshi Chatterjee, please. Jagdish bhai, aa jaiye. Mr. Saptarshi Chatterjee, so please introduce yourself.
Yeah, myself is Saptarshi Chatterjee. Thank you everyone, and thank you sir and the organizers for this beautiful gift. And I'm from Paramount Communications. We are into wire and cables.
Yeah, but you just grabbed the one of digital to digital, I mean digital calendar. It may be helping to you. Okay, next name comes, the letter starts with A. In the first round, the letter starts with A, whether the gentleman is there, available or not. Okay. The person starts the name with A. Athar Salim, you got one? Oh, but your name is not here. Might be in second round. Okay. So it's not there. Then we will not be declaring that name. No one the name starting with A got the word. So that's why we are not declaring. Ashok Nam not in the first round, might be in the second round. The first round name, I don't know whether he is there or not, but still also I am declaring. If anyone knows, you please just ask him to come here and we will be just rewarding on that regard. So Mr. Dubey, Avnish Dubey. Avnish Dubey is here. Mr. Avnish Dubey. Person who knows Avnish Dubey, please just make me a call. And please you just make me a call because his number is there, no? Mr. Abnish Dubey, you please ask him. He will be coming here to collect his reward. Abnish Dubey. Next starts with B. A next starts with B. No? Your award is there? How can you just try? You just try once it is there. Also, you try once again. You have to try. Anybody else starts with B? Letter B. No? B. Letter with B. Oh no. Still also we are requesting those are of lucky. They are always lucky, so they do not bother about the things. Only they tried up, know that this is the things to be obtained to me, but they are not ready to collect it. Bhuvnesh Dhingra. Bhuvnesh Dhingra is here. Oh, you are there. You are of fearing that the name might not be there. Bhuvnesh Dhingra, please come up the dais. Bhuvnesh ji. He is to get one combo gift set. Combo gift set means it will be something better, get a better gift set. Please, combo gift set. Please bring with up combo gift set. Okay. Bala Sahib, please come up the dais. At least as you are the B, B with B. B to B. Okay, great. Yeah. Here. Okay, round of applause, please. Okay, great. So, before to come to Dushan, I am just going to have one more way of taking little bit twisting to get your luck. This is not related to this lucky draw, rather the one which you have, the kind of name you have or kind of things you have in which you are something other than, means you are special among all. On that basis, we are going to consider the manner. First of all, I am just declaring the things. Anybody's name, just go for, this is the condition. Anybody's name starts with S, they are to be considered to get one award here or the reward here or the gift here. So starts with S. How many engineers or how many delegates are there? Okay, starts with S, great. So 1, 2, 3, 4, so 4. Huh? First name is S. Starts with S. Great. Okay. So starts with S. Okay. Thereafter, in that starts with S, total name carries maximum number of vowels. You just take your name and give the proof also. Maximum number of vowels. You are having 2. Sir, you are having 5, 6. So you are on the fast runner. I mean, fast run. I mean, in the fast track. You are having 2. Sir, you are having 2. Anybody else more than 5? Anybody else more than 5? No. So today's on this base, Dr. Saraswat, please come up the dais and to collect your reward. Dr. Saraswat. First name means first name, not second name.
Shyam Bihari. You are my father or you are just an observer? Shyam Bihari is my name. Okay. Naming can be done only by 2 people. One is father or otherwise Pandit.
Okay. I am just going to check the one. Dr. S.B. Saraswat. Sorry, sir. Shyam Bihari. So, Shyam, sir.
Actually, 5, 6 I have told in total name. Shyam Bihari Saraswat.
No. Actually, S. Saraswat होना चाहिए. तो S.B. Saraswat हुआ. It is means considered as Shyam. S.H.Y.A.M. So, how many? Only 1.
Okay, I denounce. Thank you.
So now the people are having up 2 are coming into picture. Who are those having How many? How many you have? 4. Come. Sure, coming with 4. What is your name, please? Huh? No. Starts with S. S stands for? See, total, full. No. S stands for what?
I start for Sanaki.
Sanaki is how many? S. What is your total one?
SA 3. SA double N A KKI. So
3 is there. So he's having 3. Anyone is challenging him? Starts with S, more than 3 vowels. Anyone is challenging? No one. Starts with S, more than? Okay. So you are. Please. Digital calendar. Okay, combo. Digital calendar दे दीजिए. Okay. So आइए. आप आ जाइए. Yeah. Okay. So the next person wearing maximum number of rings. The person having more number of rings in his or her hands. Ma'am, you are maximum number of rings in his or her hands. Maybe any ring, not the golden ring, maybe of any ring. Maximum number of rings, counting of both hand also. Anybody else, please count. How many you have? 4. How many are ready to come? How many? 2. 4 is there. Ma'am, you are having 5. Anybody else more than 5? No, it is only restricted you only. Now to grab that gift, you should not make a collection of and keep it. Anybody else more than 5? You are having? No. Sure, ma'am, come down. Ma'am, you come. No, we'll be checking now. We'll be checking whether rings are of that way 5 or not. Ma'am, ring will go to the organizer. Do you agree? Ring. Count it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And in one, it is 3. Means it is of course 5. She was about to challenge. If someone to come with 5 challenging more, no, she could have told that mine having of 3 layers. She is wearing of 1 ring containing of 3 layers. As good as 3. No, we are counting. On that base, she is claiming of 5. Not that 3 and that is of 1. So she is claiming of 5. Please, combo gift. Ma'am. So we'll go for the last one. She is ready to grab it out. Need not to. Thank you, ma'am. Okay, so we'll be now next coming. You please count your name. Along with your name and the total title should have to be highest number. But at least 10. At least 10. No. Your name along with your title. If you are not having more than 10, then you are not allowed. If it is more than 10, you are allowed to come here. Suppose one's name is called Amrita Sen. She is not qualified for to enter to the kind of zone. At least total name plus title should be 10. If it is more than 10, then you can come. Anybody is having more than 10? You are 17. 17. So yours 19. My goodness. Yours 12. 17 and 19 is competing. So you are having 12. So you are 27. My goodness. 27. What the name you bear? 27. More than alphabet. Anybody's? You are having 25. We'll check it now. I told what? Name and title only. Others will not be common. Suppose my name is Prashant Kumar Patnaik, then middle name will not be counted. Prashant Patnaik. So on that basis only. Not middle name. Yours is? Yeah, great. One is 15 coming. 17. 14. 44. 14. 19. Great. So 19 is coming on the front runner. Anybody else more than 19? Please count your name. I am again repeating your name and title as I told. Okay, my name is Prashant, middle name is Kumar, then Patnaik. Will not be there. Only Prashant Patnaik. Kumar will be taken out. Name, title. Okay, 19. Should we go for? Don't worry. We are going to check his name. If it is one considered way. Of course, you have got one award, na? So you are deleted. So you are having 18. So 18 comes up. Anybody else? Sir, you come. Anybody else more than 18 again? Name and title. Sir, please come. What's the name? Everyone is asking what's the name. You have to spell it also.
Jagdish Sandhan Shiv, Jagdish Sandhiv.
Okay. People, they could not count also. It's okay, na? 18? No, one by one we can count. Jagdish is how many letter?
JAG.
हाँ अभी हो गया 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17 18 क्या यार 18 names, absolutely correct one, and 18 names with a right kind of applause. And you please introduce yourself.
My name is Jagdish Sandhan Shiv. I am from Knowledge Cluster.
Please. So with the due permission of this August gathering, I am awarding him. Okay. So please be with us. Similar kind of this surprise award will be taken up. The way it comes in my mind, accordingly we'll go for. This might be some other kind of things also. Your state name along with your chief minister's name and your name. All these things, if it is included, you may be also awarded. So you get ready. The second one, your name, your state's name, and your chief minister's name. All been getting into clubbing up everything. Again, middle name will not be counted. You got it? So that will be the next one. You count yourself, get into the way, and also you can claim. If you feel that you are the one, then you can claim. Those are not taking and counting of your own, so you may not be considered, but you please count your name, your state's name, and your chief minister's name. So all the things should have to be taken up. People are now just searching for, and these, people also not getting accommodated. You make, pen and paper and count it. Okay, so with this, we are going to start the next session. I'll be requesting Dr. Rajesh Arora, please join up the dais.
Sir, actually,
Okay. Please join up in dais. Next, Dr. Haris. Dr. Haris is here. Dr. Haris, please join dais. And KK Gupta ji, please join to the dais. Please. And before to start this session, we have got, urgent, some of our, friends are just leaving this one because of the urgent need. So we are ready to award them. So we'll be awarding, then we'll start this session. So over to Monica.
welcome back everyone. So before we proceed further for the technical round, so we have a special situation here. So two of our esteemed awardees are leaving us shortly due to some prior reasons. So in appreciation of their valuable contribution and to ensure they receive their honor in time, so we would like to felicitate them right now. So may I kindly request Dr. Saraswat sir to present these awards. So please sir join us on the stage to award. So this category of awards is Industry Influencer Awards. The first Industry Impact Leader Award goes to Mr. Imtiaz Siddiqui sir for his impeccable leadership and impactful contribution to the industry. I request Dr. Saraswat sir to present the award. And the next Industry Influencer Leader Award goes to Mr. R. Prakash sir, whose insights and influence continue to inspire professionals across the sector, and he's not here with us today. So I would like to call Ms. Yasmin ma'am to collect the award on behalf of Mr. R. Prakash sir. Please join me in welcoming her to the stage with a warm round of applause. Please, ma'am, join us. And the third award for participation goes to Fedicoms. Is there anyone from the team of Fedicoms? Please sir, join us on the stage. Thank you so much, sir.
Okay, so good afternoon, everyone. Once again, I just believe that today's till now the journey is going the best one, which you have thought of, and coming over here just to go ahead in that mode. So we'll be starting our next session, in which we have got three eminent speakers with us. So Dr. Rajesh Arora, Mr. K.K. Gupta, Dr. B.S.K. V. Haris. So the topic goes with a smart grid concept for digitization. I'll be requesting with a quicker way, Dr. Rajesh Arora, you please continue and restrict the kind of presentation within 12 minutes. So your time starts now. Yeah. Please continue.
Good evening. I am here to talk about a very special topic. And I always start my presentation with thanks to Almighty, my mentors, on the dais, off the dais, my family, my mentors, and a very special thanks to electrical minister, organizer, who has invited me to present about protection and safety of DPR. We talk about transition of power. We talk about power sector. But we have to understand what the power sector demands. When I say good power sector, that sector should be capable of giving quality power. The power that is reliable, the power that is safe, the power that is obeying all the sustainable development rules, power that is flexible, power that is energy efficient, last but not the least, the power that is cost effective. When I talk about the system of distributed energy resources, it comes with some challenges we have. We talk about the challenges that start with the bidirectional flow of power. It comes with a fault level that is quite low in case of DER. It comes with the problem of insulation coordination. It comes with the problems of protection coordination. And it comes with the safety matters that I am going to talk. If you look at the power systems, it starts from generating station that is very far away from the load. We are stepping up for transmission system, again stepping down for distribution, and finally it is connected to my consumer. If we talk about the resources available, we have given the two categories, renewable, non-renewable resources. We talk about the history. If you look at the history of my power system, my total load installed capacity was only 1.36 gigawatt during independence, and now we have crossed 484. And if you look at the data of June 2025, at that point of time there was no inter-regional capability, whereas at present we have inter-regional transfer capability of 112 gigawatt. At that point of time, there was 5 different regions working in isolation. But now we are one nation, one frequency. We are one nation, one frequency. That came through in December 2013. If you talk about energy transition, smart grid development, that picture depicts many things. We are not the consumer right now. We have become consumers. Distributed energy resources are there. We can communicate with our utility. The utility can communicate with the consumer. It is bidirectional communication. There are smart systems already in place. All houses are generating power, aiding the power sector to become more resilient. The same thing, the self-reliance in the power sector declared by Honorable PM Saab in the speech also. And that is possible with making my system totally self-reliant, and that can be achieved when I do start working on the renewable energy resources generation. Prior to that, when we talk about generation, the only thermal power station that come in the pictures of everyone. But now the scenario has changed because of global warming, COP26, PM Prime Minister Saab commitment, Panchaparit. We have to work in the directions of sustainable development. We have to take care of the safety, we have to take care of the protection systems that we have. We have already achieved such large floating power stations, floating solar farm houses. And we are going to commission very soon 600 megawatt Pankeshwar floating solar projects. But all these comes with the challenges. It comes with some problems of safety. It comes with the problems of protection coordination. We have to understand all these development along with the concern I am talking about. This is a real picture, real scenario of June 2025. It talks about the various resources available with me. If you look at the total installed capacity of India, it is 484 gigawatt. And still we are dependent on your thermal power station that generate 242 and contribute to 49.92. If you look at the contribution of different renewable energy, if you look at the percentage of contribution of wind, it is 28%, small hydro contribute 3%, and solar contribute at the maximum level 63%. Everything started after COP26, Glasgow, where some commitments were given by Honorable PM Saab on behalf of India. And immediately after that, Panchamrit came into force. We have to become net zero by 2070. We have to make our installed capacity 50% by non-fossil by 2030. And the good thing is that immediately after that, PM Surya Ghar Yojana was launched. Now the consumers have given right to produce electricity. They are not consumer, they are consumer right now. And matter of proud for every Indian sitting here, we have already achieved the target of 50% non-fossil target 5 years ahead. And there should be round of applause for my India for that thing. Now, safety and protection. You have to understand the electrical power sector. It revolves around only 3 parameters. It has voltage. When I say voltage, we have to take care of the insulation. We have to do the insulation study. When I say current, we have to take care of the current carrying capacity, short circuit current. And third important parameter is the frequency. When I say frequency, we have to take care of the frequency range, we have to take care of the harmonics being generated by my electronic system because of that energy transition. I have to take care of reactive power compensation, I have to take care of flow of reactive power. We have to use the technology available, we have to use the condition monitoring devices that has already been discussed in the morning. We have to save our assets, we have to make our India proud.
Let us have 1 minute.
Don't worry. My message will be given in 30 seconds, not a big issue. We have to give full attention to the earthing system. You have 2 choices, proper earthing or unearthing. When there is no earth, the system will be unearthed. And we have to protect our systems against that unearth. We have to understand the system earthing and the equipment earthing that safeguard my equipment, that safeguard the personal working in the system, that safeguard my family, that safeguard me, that safeguard my loved ones. We have to understand the meaning of earthing, what are the purpose of earthing, and we have to work together for this nation free of electricity and fire accident. We have to understand grounding and bonding. We have to understand the different aspects. We have to understand one location, one earthing system. We have to understand the regulations already in place related to distributed energy resources. We have to take care protection systems, coordination required. We have to take care of the harmonics level already described by IEEE 519, IEEE 2800, IEEE 1547. We have to take care of all the regulations in place. We should not ignore, and we have to make my system a safe system that is free of all glitches. Let's work together to make my India safe country to live in. It is not the end, it is the beginning, and we have to work together to make India a safe country that can take care of all aspects related to safety, lightning, grounding, failure of my system. This is not the end, this is the new beginning. Thank you very much, thank you very much, thanks a lot. Safety first, safety last, and safety always. Thank you.
Okay.
We have to take care of that solar wastage. In future, in 2020, there will be 2,000 tons of solar wastage. We have to think about it. We have to make proper program policy to take care of that solar waste apart from the development we have. Thank you, thanks a lot, thank you very much.
I do appreciate the kind of message exactly extended to each and everyone. We are actually must be doing the great justice to our Mother Earth. In that aspect, I can just only add two things. One, anything in this electrical nature, you know, there are two kind of things. One is called abnormal condition, another is called fault condition. Whenever any fault condition comes, where we know that voltage dips and current rises, and the kind of fault condition totally associated with the way which is being generated from our corresponding power source. Our power source operates with a 50 Hertz frequency. So just to make that 50 Hertz frequency to go to ground in quicker way, that he was suggesting to have that earthing system in proper mode, so that quicker way it will go whenever the fault occurs. The other one is called abnormal condition. What you call the abnormal condition? Say an example of lightning. Whenever it happens to be the lightning condition, that needs of high frequency current. And moreover also are the same one which will be behaving of impedance, lower impedance it should have, so that that will go also in quicker mode. But anyway, finally everything ends with the earthing system or earth. So we must be protecting our earth, Mother Earth. So this is one of the great messages. Many thanks on behalf of all esteemed gathering. We'll be coming to the next one, similar kind of how this earth is to be taken up in the right spirit, right way, and quicker way, in better way. So that will be spelled by Mr. K.K. Gupta. So he will be talking about again the safety system, basically an earthing system. K.K. Gupta sir, please.
No. No. Come on, relax. Hand mic.
I'm audible now? Yes, thank you. Good afternoon, gentlemen. I welcome you all to this conference, this session of the conference. I am K.K. Gupta, representing Intertech. We would be discussing, earthing. In emerging technologies, we have a new earthing technology. I will be discussing that. So, change it. Rajesh, वो changer कहाँ है?
Pointer.
So we present here world's #1 technology. We have already installed around 80,000 earth pits pan India and abroad. So before I discuss that, I will be discussing, our past. What we have been using till yet. So what is the earth? It is a huge conductor, but it is a bad conductor. And it is a poor conductor comparing the metal conductors. That is why we use metal conductors for installing our earthing. Until now, we have been using driven rod, pipe earthing, and plate earthing. Then we need some earth enhancing material to operate these earthing systems. That is charcoal salt, sodium, calcium, and sulfates, copper sulfate, and bentonite. All these earth enhancing material needs watering, regular watering, recharging of earth enhancing material, and complete replacement. None of the earthing goes with water-based earthing that doesn't go more than 5 to 6 years.
Hello.
Even bentonite needs regular watering. So water is becoming precious, maintenance is becoming expensive, and our uses has also been changed. Now we are from electromechanical to semiconductor now we are switching over to digital world, total smart grids, intelligent grids. And we need a very, very good earthing system, as our moderator was just discussing earthing. We have to have a very, very good earthing system. So generally we present you marconite conductive aggregate. It is, current is flowing, please bring it. Current is flowing here. Lamp. See, you can see, this is a basic material. Current is flowing in a dry condition. Current is flowing in this in a dry condition. It is used for sustainable earthing system, anti-static flooring, and electromagnetic shielding. It was invented by the Guglielmo Marconi. In 2002, he sold his rights to some other company, that is James Jordan Sons. Now they are the manufacturer of this unique material. It can be used almost in all types of earthing systems, all types of soils, whether it is hilly terrain, sand or sandy soil, seashores or waterlogged areas, even made up grounds. And when water-based earthing system corrodes the metal conductor of the earthing system, but it does not corrode the metal conductor. I will just explain to you, corrosion happens because of the three things: oxygen, moisture, and heat. Here, metal conductor has been embedded in marconite concrete, so oxygen will not be here, moisture will not be here, so it will never get corroded and it has a life. As you see in the picture, on the left-hand side, that pipe has been taken out from the chemical earthing. On the surface, it has been corroded and it is not performing. But on the right-hand side, if we touch it on the cut portion, it is performing. That means corroded portion is not performing. But in case of marconite, it is performing. You see from top to bottom, just flow it. It is conducting in a dry condition. So this is the quality of the marconite. It does not suffer from the effect of drying and works in a dry condition. No water or maintenance or recharge required. Its performance remains consistent. No effect of environmental change. No pollution of groundwater. Longest lifespan of 50 years and lowest life cycle cost. Gentlemen, it has been tested for fault current, earth resistance, and as per IEC 62561 for 4 tests: leaching, sulfur determination, corrosion test, and resistivity determination. It passes all these tests as per European Union Council certifications. ये ले जाओ. If I go for a small comparison, resistivity of charcoal, salt and chemical earthing starts from 2.5 to 5.5 ohm meter, whereas marconite is remain 0.001 ohm meter. Maintenance, watering, recharge or backfill is required in case of charcoal, salt or chemical earthing, but in case of marconite, maintenance and watering is not required. Materials pH, marconite is inert material, that is why it doesn't corrode. Other materials are alkaline, they will corrode. Non-polluting, environment friendly, yes. Charcoal, salt and chemical earthing do pollute and they are not environment friendly, whereas marconite does not corrode or pollute the water channel and it is environment friendly. Lifelong performance consistency. Generally, chemical earthing and charcoal earthing does not go beyond 8 years. But in case of marconite, we have a testimonials for 11 years from Indian Air Force Parliament stations. But we take the guarantee of this material for 50 years. You install it today, it will go for 50 years, we take the guarantee. Deeper installation, in case of charcoal, salt and chemical earthing, generally as per CPW DSR, we cannot go beyond 4.5 meter. But in case of marconite, we can go even for a deeper, deeper installations, because what we need is only 4 inches borehole. So we can do it with a mechanical boring also. If we go for a commercial techno-commercial comparison, if we take any plant's life to be of 50 years, so life cycle of any earthing, in case of charcoal, salt or chemical is not more than 8 years, but in case of marconite it is 50 years. Replacement frequency during the life cycle of the plant, we have to change 6 times in case of chemical or charcoal, salt earthing. But marconite earthing is not required to be changed, it will go for 50 years. So initial cost in soft installation, if we say marconite is costing 1.52 units, in comparison of 1 unit of charcoal, salt and chemical units. So total cost for 50 years in case of charcoal, salt and chemical earthing will be 6 units, but in case of marconite it will remain 1.25 paisa. If we consider the cost of maintenance for 50 years as per CPW DSR, that is 0.04% a year, that means it becomes 2 units in case of charcoal, salt and chemical earthing, but in case of marconite, there is no maintenance required, so no expenses. So total cost of earthing for plant's life cycle of 50 years, in case of chemical and charcoal, salt earthing, it is 8 units, but in case of marconite, it is 1.25 units only. The advantage we get here is only because of the life. Initially, marconite is a little expensive, but in longer run, it becomes very durable and cheapest earthing system. We have done almost installation in each sector of the India, thermal power station, Transco Discoms, Indian Air Force, Army, Navy stations, single units. We have done very, very critical stations earthing for Indian Air Force and Indian Army. Then POCs, IOCL, HPCL, NFL, BARC and IIT. Then we have done a lot of industries. And overseas we have done power, Bhutan Power, Zambia, and Western Electricity companies. This is our installation. Now this is very interesting part I want to discuss in detail. Testimonial 1, in Indian Air Force Pala, we installed one earthing in 2013. Performance was 0.76. We again tested in May 2022. Performance was 0.180. And what they say, it is further informed that no maintenance or replacement of this earth electrode was carried out during the period of 11 years, and earth electrode has been performing satisfactorily. Station Technical Officer 73 RMU, Indian Air Force Pala. Next, coming from Apollo Hospital, there we started installing earthing in 2013. And until 2021, we have installed, I think, more than 100 earth electrodes. And their performance has been less than 1 ohm all the time. What they are saying, these earthing system has been performing satisfactorily without requirement of any maintenance or watering for the last 8 years. Then gentlemen, next is IIT Delhi. It is very, very interesting. They are doing R&D on plasma. IIT Delhi is doing R&D on plasma. This lab has portion of the R&D has been shifted from Gujarat to IIT Delhi. So we installed the earthing in 2017. In 2022, we again tested it. What they say, Marconite earth installed by Hyness International, that is we, in IIT Delhi is not only satisfactory but has also improved specifications. What they are trying to say is the data they received from Gujarat and data they generated in Delhi was better than the data of Gujarat, and it was because of use of Marconite earthing.
Gupta sir, 1 minute.
1 minute, sir, only 1 minute, okay. 39 seconds. No problem. So Dr. Ramesh Narayanan is giving this certificate. Then same way IIT Delhi, NDMC Delhi is giving a certificate 2 years. Then Maharashtra 8 years. Kerala State Electricity 7 years. Then there is one case study published in Electrical Mirror also. They are also saying Marconite is environmentally and is a green product and performs for a longer life. Then this is another case study which is available on web. What they say, Marconite outperformed bentonite in all tests conducted and considered to be better grounding material. Then gentlemen, this is the last example I want to give you of the resistivity. We installed one electrode at Indian Air Force Station Palam. Length was 30 meters, performance was 0.78 ohm. Same around 10 kilometers away from there, we installed another electrode, 4.5 meter, and performance remained 0.76. At both the places, performance is same, but then left the electrode. One place 30 meter, other place 4.5 meter. Then when we offer this kind of tag plate on each installation for 25 years. This is the certificate coming from the manufacturer. What they say, Marconite, which is used widely across the UK and other countries, has provided engineers with the ability to create permanent maintenance-free earthing solutions, which, if undisturbed, can remain in service for up to 50 years after their original installations. These are our channel partners. These are a few esteemed customers, gentlemen. And we are the proud first Indian company earthing company to have a Z Gold certification from MSME. And this is the reason, last slide, reason to choose Marconite: ultra low resistivity, chemically inert, maintenance free and permanent, versatile and easy to install, secure and environment friendly, safety of living and assets, and lowest ownership cost. Our slogan is, where other products fail, earthing specialists rely upon Marconite. So gentlemen, this is all from me. Thank you very much. If you have any question, you can go. Word is Jai Hind. Thank you.
Can you go to your slide where testimonials were shown?
Which slide?
Last. Go. Yes. Example 1 and 2.
Yes.
You have given the values of resistance achieved, but the resistance depends on the resistivity of that area. What was the resistivity?
We did not actually calculate the resistivity Air Force Station Palam, but definitely resistivity there is very high. Because
But
that time when we calculated,
because whatever you design for earthing system totally depends on the resistivity
Obviously,
of that
yes,
area.
yes,
And
yes.
without mentioning the resistivity, only showing the resistance results is not
okay,
applicable.
do you have a point, but I want to stress here on one thing. On one place we install 30 meter, other place we install only 4.5
That
meters.
depends on the soil strata and the resistivity of that area.
Obviously, the 30 meter electrode space must be having a very, very high resistivity, and that is.
And that must be mentioned
Yes.
for the
Yeah, we can do
awareness
this.
of everyone here.
Okay,
Thank you.
okay, thank you. We will mention it. Thank you very much.
Let me just add some few points which will be definitely helpful for everyone, basically the technical point. Let's go for the discussion in this simpler way. What is the difference between normal soil or earth we call, then what is called earthing and what is called earthing system? These are the 3 points. This is the very basic. Whenever you talk about the earthing or the soil, that clearly indicates what electrical resistivity that soil has got. So that is actually inherent quality of that earth. Now, even if having the good resistivity, the earthing system. Then what is called system? System means the way of the geometry, the kind of electrode to be kept on that particular earthing. It might be strip electrode, it might be, one in pipe electrode, it might be some other fashion, or might be flat electrode, or might be plate electrode, and whatever. So whenever we are using different type of electrodes, that is called system. So adding with the earth plus system is called earthing system. Now, talking about the marconite, what is the difference? Exactly, Dr. Arora was also talking about. Whenever 30 meters of a point is coming, second point it is coming up 4.5 meters, almost all same earthing is getting achieved. What does it mean? Where the difference then? Both of the case resistivity is same. Resistivity is same. Earth soil resistivity is same, because they tried the similar kind of things. Might be different strata may be there, that particular soil strata may be there, but especially they are talking that where 30 meters is there, similar kind of soil we tried with a 4.5 meter and we got it of 7.76. How it is possible? I am just coming, how it is possible? It is possible because of the second one, the word I used here called system. That means there is a difference between the other and with of marconite. Marconite is just taking the advantage of that system, which they call it as the conductivity. So the one which they have shown the kind of electrode along with the things what been considered, that is called the system. Anyway, just not to go for in deep of it, because we are running short of, we may be expecting some also discussion. As discussion started, we'll be requesting also, please put your point. Please extend the microphone to him. Excuse me.
Yes.
That mic you just extend. Is there, is there.
Thank you, sir. As per standards 3043, the depth limited to 3 meters. Even if you make 100 meters, it is not going to make the impact. This is written and very well classified and documented in the standard. So comparing the two again proves the standard point only 3043, that it doesn't make any difference. Only the length of the electrode has been defined to 3 meters. If you go for 30 meters, 300 meters, it is not going to impact much. So maybe Dr. Arora can add to that.
No, sir. अरोड़ा एक मिनट मैं बोलूँ? एक मिनट मैं बोलूँ पहले? राजेश?
Hello. Your point is valid. It makes a difference that depends on the soil strata. When I say the soil strata, it has two types of soil strata, vertical and the horizontal. When there is horizontal strata and the resistivity at the upper level of soil is high and the resistivity of lower is low, in that case the length will help. That was the case. But when it is a uniform resistivity strata case, it is not going to help. Your point is also valid.
No, I will add one more point. What you said is absolutely correct. This 30-meter electrode we installed at the initial time in 2022. No, sorry, 2012. But if we have gone into the detailed research about it, the depth benefit we get up to 12.192 meter. After that, resistance graph becomes flat.
Sir, that was the reason I asked for the resistivity graph. Because in the absence of resistivity graph, you can't decide the length of the electrode you need. That everything depends on the resistivity graph you get. That tells you about the state of soil, and based on that you design.
No, but one thing.
And what happens, sir? The strata, the soil configuration is variable from every 100 meters changes.
Yes. Every 10 meters, yes.
I'm taking a bigger scale, right? Now what happens if it is a multi-layered strata? Then the variation will be too high. That is why IS is very critically clarified that depth doesn't help much unless and until you have got the resistivity graph with
No,
you.
gentlemen, actually it will help you up to 12.192 meter. You can theoretically calculate it also, and you can do the practical also. After 12 meter, the graph of resistance will become flat. It will not help. If I install a electrode of 12 meter and another 24 meters, performance of both will be same, almost same.
And if you apply, if you make an electrode of 3 meter, and if in the same area, same strata, same specs, you will make of 12 meters, the difference will not be much. This you can check also.
No, there will be difference because
It will be minor.
No, I have already done it. That is why I am saying it with very, full responsibility. If the same soil resistivity and stator, we have one electrode of 3 meter, another is 6 meter, then 9 meter and 12 meter. All four will have a proportionate, reduction in the soil distance.
I can tell you the reasons for writing that limiting to 3 meters, because after 3 meters the penetration becomes costly. You have to take care of the cost at the same time while achieving the values. And if you can insert 2 electrode at the suitable distance, that is better to install 2 rather than one electrode with the heavy depth that will cost you more, and your node length is very minimum.
No, it becomes lesser, yes, you are right.
Yeah.
But even if you install one electrode of 6 meter and 2 electrodes of 3 meters at the same stator, performance of both the combination will be almost same. There will be difference of only 5% plus minus, that's it.
That's it. That is why the IS is
And
very
specifically when you say that the resistivity is quite high, that means that is rocky area and it is very difficult to dig up to depth of more than 3 meters.
No.
And that will be a costly affair if you compare with the values you achieve.
No, actually, I do not
And
want.
that depends on the application also.
No. I will add only one small thing. See, it is a documented document by CPRA Bangalore. They had carried out one study on soil resistivity for Siemens. They have done the resistivity test at Barmer, Rajasthan, and Prayagraj, Allahabad. Now, if I ask anybody, I will say Prayagraj must be having a low resistivity and Barmer will be having a high resistivity. But case is just reverse. Prayagraj is a high resistivity and Barmer is a low resistivity. It is a documented document available with the CPRI Bangalore. Anybody can check it.
Sir, actually what happens, that is a sample testing. That can't express the entire area, and that depends on the particular area where they have taken the report. In that particular case, that may be high.
I'm sorry, actually, just interrupting in between all triangles are interacting. I am on the other point. So let me to conclude. The kind of discussion I was just hearing, it is a question of only the way of technical thought and interpretation.
Right.
Let me to describe what exactly the things should have to be. What Gupta sir is talking, that is also correct. What Rajesh ji is talking, that is also correct. What he is talking also, that is correct. Definitely you will be saying, I am the session chair, I will be satisfying everyone.
Sir,
Not that.
in very simple
Just
words,
wait.
that depends on the location.
Just wait. So that may not be someone thinking that I am the session chair, I have to satisfy everyone and also the speakers and all. No, not like that. Why I am telling that everyone is talking correct? That is why it is called the interpretation. Number one, on what aspect, on what ground? Gupta ji is talking, something is of 3 meters and something is of 12 meters is giving a better result. But as for the IS, very categorically gentleman told, what is the IS? It indicates above 3.3 meters, that's why 10 feet. Above 10 feet, anything you go, that has got a very least incremental. That everyone knows. But how like it has been written? It has been written that if the strata, resistivity strata will be uniform from the point of this and point of the next. Could you believe some of the, these earthing experts, they say, knowing that after 3.3 meters the value will be least incremental, but they say that you go for 6 meters, 20 feet pipe. क्यों ऐसे बोलते हैं? Reason behind is that whenever they gone with of these 3.3 meters, the total earth or the resistivity was of higher ohm, which is of swamping earth, 100 ohm meter and above. So whenever they are going, reaching towards water table, something nearing to that, so they are about to get from that reference. Then where is that reference? Reference is that after 3 meter, the kind of 100 ohm meter resistivity is coming. That's why my point of considering the earthing calculation starts from the, not from top, it is starting from the point of next. What I mean to say, the second one. That means after 3.3 meters, my earthing calculation starts because of getting the good quantity of. That's why what I told, what Gupta sir is talking, the one where it is tried by the CPRI might be the case like that, upper strata may not be of good enough, which is not satisfying, whereas reference strata might have been obtained at the point of like after 9 meters. So it is as good as 12 meters also value is correct. And if it is of the correct and good resistivity happens to be, I also declare here what Rajesh is saying, that is correct. And also what you are talking, it is correct. That means above 3.3 meters, if you are developing and rising any more of electrodes, that is only helping the contractor. It is not at all getting anything. If I am correct, I believe the one is been taken in correct way, satisfying everyone, the kind of things, and everybody's response is correct. I'm sorry, we are taking running short of time.
Very true. You have said, see, that limit has been defined, and if the strata is variable, even that clause has been explained in the standard that if the strata is not same, strata is rocky, strata is having a high resistivity, then the provision of satellite earthing is also there.
Correct.
Right.
You are correct. No, our discussion is not going to that. Our discussion of, again, that is of going in different dimensions. Yes. We are simply talking about the length of the electrode, how it is affecting the resistance of the earth. So that line I just explained. That totally depends upon the point of reference. If you point of reference, suppose an example, that is a rocky. After that, I find that 100 ohm meter swampy earth after 50 meters. Then I can say I got the good resistance after getting 53.3.
These are the special clauses.
Okay, anyway, I'm sorry, we are sorry, extremely sorry, but the discussion is going to that limit, and we will be now coming to listen Mr. Harish also. Basically, the particularly theme of today's session, he will be talking a lot of things related to the smart grid. Mr. Harish, please.
Pointer वही है सर. Hello.
Actually, just Harish, sorry, only 1 minute. So before to take up this next discussion and all, I will be requesting Dr. Arora and also Gupta ji and also you, please prepare one kind of a discussion what I just extended to you to get it printed in the our electrical mirror in the next session or next journal. You three please sum it up, because the one is very, very important, the one which I just explained to you. Many of the engineers know having these things, the kind of very means there are getting misconceptions are there. That is why I will be requesting, as it has been taken up in that right spirit, you please write one kind of article and give to the this IMA journal, sorry, this particular electrical mirror, we will get it published.
Right, sir, noted. And in fact, we were the first to conduct the misconceptions on earthing in the country. We took the lead and we conducted lot of sessions around the pan-India for removing the misconceptions which are prevalent in the industry.
We will join, sir. We will join. We are there. We are there with you. I have got one. I mean, I am writing a book, basically misconceptions. का ऊपर एक मैं किताब लिख रहा हूँ. So I may be also one helpful to you.
True, sir. Very true.
Please proceed.
Okay, sure. Thank you, Honorable Session Chair, Shri Patnaik Saab, dignitaries on the dais, of the dais. Very good evening to all of you. I come from academic circles, so my focus will be less commercial and more on the innovation or a little bit of technologically extravagant thing, because we can take the liberty of being technologically extravagant and work on the ideas. I am Harish. I am a faculty with the Department of Electrical Engineering at Netaji Subhas University of Technology. It's a university under the state government of NCT Delhi in Dwarka Sector 3. I will be focusing much more on the a little rapidly growing but yet underexplored territory, which is behind the meter aspects of smart grid. Majorly, the focus will be on digitalization, but not stopping that, okay, sensors install करते हैं, एक मोबाइल ऐप बनाते हैं, सारे सेंसर्स का डाटा मोबाइल ऐप में डालते हैं, यूज़र को बोलते हैं कि अपनी लाइट ऑन करो या ऑफ करो. The work that I will be presenting before you would be an extension of that. That okay, Alexa, Google Home has done it. It is getting cheaper by policy support also, international support as well. E-commerce industry coming up, but behind the meter loads getting energy efficient, can they be included in a digitalization aspect of our power system or a power sector? For example, I'll give you an anecdote. Ours is a very old campus. Now it is getting renovated. Each and every classroom is getting converted into a smart classroom. So you have inverter air conditioners which are getting installed as centralized ACs. Now it is being told that an inverter AC as compared to a conventional traditional AC is an energy efficient AC. But can the inverter AC, which has the capability of regulating its speed, compressor's speed of frequency, talk to the grid? So that will be the main focus here. And it's not only a new concept or novel concept, it has already been researched upon. According to the International Energy Agency, they say that digitalization through smart loads has a potential of 1.8 trillion US saving of grid investments through to 2050. This report was published as Clean Energy Tracking Progress Report in 2024. It's an open source report. I encourage all of you to go through it, and it has data all over the world for each and every stakeholder which comes under the power sector or digitalization of a power sector as well. Coming back to our India, Bharat, if we look at the scenario, we are, especially the real estate sector, is booming and contributing around 7.3% of the total economic output, and it is expected to grow till 15% of the total economic output by the Viksit Bharat 2047 target. Also, we understand that we are not only growing like this, we are growing like this. A large number of high-rise buildings are coming up, loads are coming up, and to be very honest, air conditioners are getting installed in the kitchen also. जब मैं छोटा था तब kitchen में fan भी नहीं हुआ करता था. Now because of the centralized ACs and corona being coming up, work from home, getting a very good culture, so the load industry, the air conditioner load, which was not that relevant in weekdays, is now becoming relevant because of the work from home aspect as well. Inverter ACs are coming up not only for residential and institutional spaces, but also coming up for commercial spaces, commercial complexes. Vegas Mall in Dwarka is installing and is doing a good work over there. And I see a large number of reports coming up. Now, being regarded as these buildings, the major loads which are being contributing to the energy consumption are air conditioner loads. Now, can the air conditioner loads be made in such a way that they become a grid responsive asset? That they become an asset, they are not only operating according to the consumer side. What I am trying to tell you is, एक AC को smart बनाने के लिए उस AC के अंदर इस तरीके के sensors और ML algorithms लगाए जा रहे हैं that the consumer has to do minimal work and get more comfort. बार बार remote को 16, 20, 24 करने की ज़रूरत नहीं पड़े. Now what I am coming from is, can this be done from the behind side? क्या वही AC में कुछ ऐसे सेंसर और कंट्रोलर लगाए जाए कि वो ग्रिड से भी बात करे? क्या डिमांड है? Can I regulate the compressor speed, because inverter AC does not work under constant compressor speed like a traditional AC? That's what I'm trying to incorporate. That's what we are working on, a multi-objective controller. I have a research scholar with me. He has recently joined, Shri Ajay Sharma. He has just started, and he would be majorly working on these aspects, and that's why he is with us since morning, interacting with you all and seeing the presentations as well. We understand how do we do it, because what majorly, if anyone from Power Grid, Dr. Arora sir maybe will support this, that as an ancillary services, I am expecting the grid operator to understand the aggregated loads as a spinning reserve.
I will definitely help.
That's what I am trying to achieve. Yes, understandably, 1 kilowatt या 100 kilowatt का load तो grid को नहीं संभाल सकता. Whenever we talk about behind the meter aspects, or sir has said about distributed energy resources, we talk about aggregators. Just like electricity market and aggregator in a transmission side, for a smart grid there will be aggregators on the distribution side and in the community side as well. Let me reiterate again for you that rather than going through, that's what I encourage my students as well, that rather than going through Wikipedia and Google about smart grid, I encourage you to go through IEEE standardized definition, or IEC, United Nations STIP, Smart Technology Innovation Platforms, and Ministry of Power's National Smart Grid Mission, which states that smart grid will be an electrical grid that monitors the power flow up till the end use consumption level. यूटिलिटी मीटर के पीछे भी देखेगा कि एक कंज्यूमर किस तरीके से बिजली इस्तेमाल कर रहा है. That's where I am starting my discussion or the research aspect. This is just a basic thing that I have already pointed out. So if you see the diagram on your right, you will see that there is not one air conditioners, but n number of air conditioners talking to each other and to the local aggregator, where will be a cloud computing based support. That is where first level of digitalization will be included. That there will be an edge computing, cloud computing aspect. So it will try and start to work as a virtual power plant. Okay. And then again it will be talking to other peers of the distribution grid, and they together will be talking to the transmission system operator. Of course, this is the architecture which I am using in my research. It is not a universally accepted or a standardized architecture. It is just that I am sharing with you that we are working on this, which is very closer to the already existing architecture, because all of us understand that we can go to the market through our old phone, get a new smartphone. Grid के साथ ऐसा नहीं कर सकते. We have to convert our existing grid with the building blocks into a smarter grid scenario, which doesn't become obsolete after 50 years as well. After 50 years also we are working for smart grid. So how do we do that? How can I say that it becomes a virtual power plant? See, we know that a grid supports through frequency regulation. All the honorable dignitaries here have spoken about the importance of frequency of the grid and maintenance and regulating it to an optimum value here at 50 hertz, plus minus 5% as per the Indian Electricity Grid Code. What we will see here is that the secondary and the tertiary support that is being provided by the costly energy reserves, large reserves or large generators connected to the grid can be given through distribution side through less losses. And this can be achieved through digitalization. That's what main focus would be. But this is only in the academic circle, research circle. Industry players have to come in. The major thing is OEMs. They can make their ACs smart ACs with grid responsiveness. Not only energy efficient rating as 3-star, 4-star, 5-star. Australia has already started working on grid-based star rating. This can be achieved. Sir talked about power quality. That can be achieved. Second, digitalized solutions, edge computing, IoTs, industrial IoTs, blockchain technologies. Peer-to-peer is coming up, but it's not only the building. Can the loads through thermal inertia can also talk to each other and regard themselves as peers. Industries, large industries work through captive power plants or are installing solar-based power plants and working on robotic-based solutions for cleaning of solar PV. They have air conditioner loads, huge air conditioner loads. They have been given through a National Mission for Energy Efficiency to work towards energy efficient AC installation, which also they are going through inverter ACs, and they can also come into the picture. Last but not the least, the software-based solutions can work towards development of cryptographic secured solution-based mechanisms, because when you take something over the internet and large number of stakeholders or players are talking to or taking the data or taking the information, levels of security is, or level of transparency is very much important. कि कंज्यूमर को बस इतनी इन्फॉर्मेशन दिख रही है, डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन सिस्टम ऑपरेटर को उससे थोड़ी ज़्यादा, ट्रांसमिशन ऑपरेटर को उससे थोड़ी ज़्यादा, so there can be an hierarchical level of cryptography. This all aspect comes under the small subset of B2G, building to grid integration. That buildings are now becoming a grid responsive assets. Work from home has been going there as well. After Corona, what has happened is the air conditioner standards are also getting revised by ASHRAE, American Society for Heating, Refrigeration, Air Conditioning Engineers, that the mass flow rate of AC should be in such a way कि अगर occupancy 50% है तो mass flow rate कम हो, occupancy ज़्यादा है तो mass flow rate बढ़ जाए, so that the chances of virus transmission is less and fresh air is coming in, which again is taking more power. So as I have already pointed out that the power grid operators or the grid responsive assets or entities should be considered. The paper that I have submitted to the electrical mirror considers the methodology that you have seen on your screen, where modeling becomes very much important. And the time delay and communication latency. Kyunki if 30,000 ACs are talking to each other and then some decision is being taken, there will be some delay in seconds. Second thing which is majorly very important is ग्रिड्स फ्रीक्वेंसी 50 हर्ट्ज 20 मिलीसेकंड पे एक साइकिल कंप्लीट करनी है, बट आउटडोर टेम्परेचर डज नॉट रियली चेंज इन 20 मिलीसेकंड्स, सो आई कैन टेक सर्टेन डिले, आई कैन टेक दैट कॉम्प्रोमाइज कि बार बार मुझे एसी के टेम्परेचर को रेगुलेट करने की जरूरत नहीं है अकॉर्डिंग टू द यूजर्स कंफर्ट, बट विद इन सेकेंड्स फ्रेम में एसी का टेम्परेचर कंप्रेसर्स का स्पीड, कंप्रेसर की फ्रीक्वेंसी रेगुलेट कर सकता हूँ एज पर द ग्रिड, राइट? सो दैट इज अ ह्यूज पोटेंशियल दैट कैन बी टेकन इनटू consideration. We have already started such studies through simulations and through emulators. We are developing a test setup of occupancy, OCC, occupants comfort centric control in our department. I envision to develop a software based tool with a TRL level of more than 3 to 5, and then working with the policy support and making it smaller. We can work on the design of the same thing. I am very much thankful to the electrical mirror, also Patnaik Saab for giving me the opportunity here. Thank you all for the patient listening. I have few backup slides that I have already shared with ma'am, that if you want to understand and see what we are doing in our campus, what our scholars are doing, I encourage all of you to go through it. Thank you all. Thank you all.
I would like to add something. Yes, thank you for the good presentation, and I always say when we talk about AI,
yes,
AI is basically academia and ST collaboration is the actual AI we have to adopt, and I extend my full support to the students who are doing research, and I will try to provide all the data they need, and I appreciate the efforts you have put in to bring out that new studies. Thank you for that.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you all.
Okay, I am a bit relaxed of actually Dr. Arora is taking my role and also making me very happy note to conclude. So I am just concluding over here, and I believe there must not be any questions to the two stalwarts sitting extreme point to Arora ji and all, and only few questions may be coming to Dr. Haris. If any query is there and question is there to Dr. Haris.
I will just like to add, we have got a world-class center where we have got all the digital technologies. For NSUT students, I welcome them at my center. So you can...
Thank you, sir. Sure. Yes, yes,
I
yes.
have just yesterday spoken to Dr. Jha from NSUT, and he may also put the word through to you.
So full name there are?
Dr. Rakesh Jha.
Okay, okay.
I think B2B session is also running here. Thanks. Okay.
Thank you, sir. I'll definitely.
Anil ji, please. Anil.
Yes, very nice presentation. Just I have a small query that whatever simulation you have done, so which software have you used for the simulation and how you validated the simulation results?
Correct. The software majorly has been used is MATLAB Simulink. Validation we are doing on IEEE test feeders. It didn't come on our presentation, but the thing that we lack is कि industry data share नहीं करता है. So if data can be shared, I understand. And we also don't want the data of this year or yesteryears. If we can get the data 5 years back or 10 years back the grid data, it will work for us. So major validation we do on IEEE test feeders, IEEE 39 bus system majorly, and that's where our New England bus system, because the data is available through our NSUT subscription. So we validate on that. There we have seen that the frequency regulation, what I told about inverter air conditioners, that they can provide regulation only up till 30%, not more than that. Usse zyada the grid was becoming unstable. The frequency response was not at all settling even after 50 seconds.
Okay. And what was your simulation result? Means how accurate it was your simulation while you compare with the IEEE paper?
Sir, the simulation had certain limitations. We did not consider hydro-based grid, which again becomes a complex control theory. So we are also working on that because of the water hammer effect and each and everything. But reheat thermal-based power system, if majorly we have achieved decent results. Second challenge is the microgrid. The microgrid-based result is not coming because microgrid itself has a very low inertia, if it is majorly solar and wind. So air conditioner was able to provide support only for 5 to 8%, which is again maybe theoretically okay, but it is still yes. So these are the two major challenges or limitations that we will have to work on.
Now, Akhil, Dr. Harish, I can help you in this regard. The query which you have taken up with of a microgrid, considering of only these renewable sources and all. I'll tell you, nowadays the concept already you know, the things are going to have not only the source. Actually, there are the things which is coming up. One is called source, one is called demand or the load, another is called flexi. You know what is called flexi? Flexi is nothing but your PSP, pump storage plant.
Pump storage plant.
And another one is your coming BESS, battery energy storage system. So these two are also is to be joining hand with this RE. Then only the system will be hybrid, and what exactly he told, the kind of inertia that could be some extent managed, because the transmission point, no, at this point of time, if everyone knows, now everyone is talking about RE and all. Recently you know the things what happened. I'm not going to tell those things. But question is that India must have to be get ready also how to just come out of that one. That's why flexi we have to support. Though it is a costly bit, but flexi. If flexi happens to be, then my major transmission line also may not be connected, because whatever the extra is there, that particular pump storage plant will take care of. But this is not the right forum to discuss all these things. But I believe with this we are concluding. Over to Monica ma'am, please.
Now it's time to acknowledge and appreciate the insightful contribution of the distinguished speakers of session 4. So I would like to request our session chair, Mr. P.K. Patnaik sir, to kindly do us the honor. So I first invite Dr. Rajesh sir to kindly step forward to take this honor. And next, I request Mr. K.K. Gupta sir to please come forward to take this honor. And finally, may I invite Dr. Harish sir to accept this token of appreciation. And now to
You are told now and then, now and then. So he is then. So presently we all are now with them.
Yes. And now to recognize the leadership and guidance behind this session, I would like to invite Mr. Switchgear sir to come on this stage and honor Mr. Patnaik sir for his guidance and extraordinary role in moderating this session. As we wrap this technical session, I extend our heartfelt thanks to all the respected speakers and session chair for conducting such an impactful session.
Actually, the next session basically of a panel discussion, and you must be knowing panel discussion already had started. So the one which we are talking about, that it is now time is 5:20. So already we have started the panel session only without the panelists, but other panelists were there. So I will be requesting Mr. Rajesh Jayachandran, please come up the dais. Rajesh Jayachandran. Rajesh Jayachandran. LS. Mr. Rajesh Jayachandran from LS Electrical. Okay. Dr. Saraswat, please join. Okay, so I will be requesting Mr. Balasaheb, please join up on the dais. Okay, friends. With your due permission, I am just requesting you and addressing as friends. I think it should be of a comfort zone whenever we go for the panel discussion and all. I will be requesting, if it happens to be, to have the kind of discussion. We are not to speak, as already I have committed for you, that you will be speaking, we will be listening. Now, the theme is for digital and digitalization now and next. So, anybody here in the open house can give any kind of open remark. It is open to all. Yeah. First of all, we will be giving chance to gentleman. No. You just give to him. Let. Sir will be talking later.
Thank you for this opportunity, sir. My name is Chetan Kumar. I am from Eramaras Thermal Power Station, Karnataka. 2 into 800 megawatt. I'm working as a AWE there, in charge of electrical maintenance. This is my first time here, and I'm really privileged to be here. The sort of richness we have in technological aspects and future thinking, I really admire that. And everybody was speaking here regarding grid stability and other things. In the second half, and in the first half also, everybody was promoting the photovoltaic industry, solar panel industry, which is the target we need to achieve, all that. One main thing which we are forgetting here is what about the reactive power compensation we need to do on the grids? Because as I'm working in a generation utility, recently what problems we are facing is like back to the history. Back to the history means like in 2004 and 5, load was humongous, generating utilities were down. We were having a lot of voltage fluctuations because of inadequate generation and unplanned trips of substation, other things. Now what is happening, due to high RE injection, our units are going under RST. So what's happening is, When we are in RSD, due to Ferranti effect, our line voltages are going above 440 voltage and tripping continuously because our lines are connected to RE injection point. Here, government is only pushing towards RE implementation and pushing active power to the grid. Nobody is talking about the reactive power. That reactive power now has to be bared by our coal-operated thermal power plants where our generating are getting loaded. We are getting more frequent breakdowns. We need to open our rotors and all. So, to address this thing, what is the solution? The solution, I think, what I have thought is like the first thing is we need to have static VAR compensators. I think a policy should be made by the government that if a solar installation is about like 30 gigawatt or 10 gigawatt or 500 megawatt, this much amount of static VAR compensators they have to install. Yeah. That is one thing. Another thing is on the load side. We can have small static VAR compensators at the distribution end to regulate the power factor and keep it at UPF so that the generators are not loaded. Those two things. And the other thing, if the government wants the generating utilities to take the burden of the reactive VAR compensation, let them implement reactive VAR billing. Now we are getting billed for active power. We need to get billed for reactive power as well. So that that can add up in the MOD and we can get some additional cost and which can be utilized for the maintenance of the generator. But that is a long-term thing, sir. So that is one point where we need to think a lot because in future we are again keeping on increasing the RE injection and more EVs are coming. We are speaking about energy storage in batteries, sand storages, and pump storages. Everything is there. So we also need to think about the reactive part of the industry as well in order to maintain the grid. Otherwise, the voltages level will again be fluctuating, which will be really hard to control in the future. Thank you for this opportunity.
Yeah. Dr. Arora, please. Just to make your replies crispy, we'll be giving chance to others.
Yes, definitely. And thank you for your concern and your point is valid. Always RE powers comes with the challenges like active power compensation, harmonics generations, and grid compliance. And to take care of that thing, 3 important IEEE guidelines are there, and even the regulations of CA or related to DR is there. 3 important guidelines is IEEE 519, IEEE 2800, and 1547. That always talk about the issues you are facing and that must be complied. There are many agencies like Jeff is there, they are doing that grid compliance studies for all the big solar farms. They are taking care of the reactive power you are talking about, and it is mandatory to have policy to have that inverter that can take care of reactive power. In the absence of that, my system will collapse, there will be more heating and assets failure. That is to be taken care. Thank you.
Provide regulation power support even if under the case of if there are HVDC lines as well. Who will take the ownership of these inverters? For example, if there are community-based, I did my postdoc in Terry. We were developing peer-to-peer microgrids in Bake Bazar district, Gaya, Bihar. And we were facing these challenges because we were not getting support in 2016-18 from grid. So if inverters being used, they were not allowing us to connect to the grid because they said that it has to come through proper licensing in each and everything. Second thing is, if inverter is, if we want, we apply to the grid and there is a large number of what we call, we have to go to some 10 or 15 windows and get ki haan ye inverter ab ye distribution utilities ki zimmedari leta hai. Who takes the ownership, sir?
When you talk about RE integration, the regulation says there is someone who can take lead and apply for the point of connection. And that is to be applied in the SLDC. And the person who is applying for point of connection that is to be connected with your system is responsible to take care of that inverter, and he has to take full responsibility to provide reactive power compensation
to take care of the harmonics within limit as per IEEE 519 to comply with IEEE 2800 and 1547. It is responsibility of that particular person who is applying for that. Actually, that is a policy matters being considered, and definitely they will come out with some firm policy decisions on that. Yeah.
Here I would like to add. What happens in this, there are two levels. Two levels means one is the generation level, grid level. There definitely the monitoring and the regulations are applicable. But what happens now, the industry, they are also facing the same issue. And in this domain, the ASVGs, SVGs, SVCs are the solution. And this is growing at a phenomenal rate. And we are giving that solutions. We are the largest player in this domain as well. We are giving these solutions to the industry. So the first level is by the regulations. Second level is by the industry where they don't know what to do. There also we are giving the solutions. So it is a two-level theory which will help to come out of this problem in future. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Recently, I think Siemens developed a thyristor-based static wear compensator device which can give you capacitive as well as inductive load in larger distribution lines up to 220 kV and 400 kV as well. And the same thing indigenously we have to develop in India, which has to be applied, as sir said, at the load end as well, near the industries and substations and near the distribution transformers. So that is the only way which we can mitigate both ways to keep the grid voltage stable and the frequency as well. Thank you.
Yeah, it is just similar to like generating side management. So generation side management, and then is the demand side management. So demand side management also is being now catered to in a big way, at big potential, and that is for the future. As it is unfolding in front of us, large number of advanced solutions with thyristor based are coming in front to us. Thank you.
Anybody else want to add something, or we'll have that discussion from the panel? Okay. So if the not to add from here, then I'll be just suggesting this discussion. Very categorically, it has been coming over here from the audience also. There are two kind of things. Not only, actually, as far as our department is concerned, total electrical sector department is concerned, one thing starts from the generator. So they have got a major role to play related to this reactive power generation also, to manage of that reactive power generation also. So in one angle I can say everything is there in the theory. In one angle I can say everybody knows. But second point, who is then making a halt to us, not to go for in the manner? That is nothing but because of the techno-economical. Suppose tomorrow I am planning to know that this is the solution, this is the kind of reactive power is to be the solution from the generator side, then I know that these are the things to be fitted at the generation point. Then theoretically someone came and told me that this is to be fitted. But all of a sudden I am in the management side, will take a point and make a note, because as I am also in the management side of OPTCL. So sometimes also we do think, when I was there in the downstream, I was about to make this kind of thought processes and all to give to the management to get it implemented. But basically management always to think whether it will be techno-economical or not. If it happens to be techno-economical, whether it will be viable in the long run system or not. Because our electrical system is changing very frequently. So that's why generation side, the kind of management what to be taken will not be that feasible whatever you think. Second part comes the transmission part. As per my role is concerned. Wherever we are there, we are actually the interface point. Basically our role is to wheel the system from generation reaching to the distribution. But while reaching to the distribution exactly to make a call with me, sir, you are supposed to give me the quality power. I am also committed for giving that the quality power. So whenever the big kind of discussion, big kind of forum is coming, I categorically talking about, are you ready to give me the quality load? There only discussion comes. Yes. If we are at the industry side or we are at the art endpoint side, ready to give the quality load, all these things will not come. Even if we are not ready, then we must be joining some sort of what you call the STATCOM or this thyristor control kind of things at the demand side management. So this house must have to give higher emphasis upon, जैसे हम बोलते हैं कि एक means small water finally comes to the ocean, same like also everyone is responsible. Can I just tell one thing? I am at the consumer side. Do I am concerned about my load which is to be fed with the system and earning it of the good quality load? Answer is no. Why? Because n number of players are coming and saying me, sir, ये वाला आप use करने से the things will be having of a lesser bill आएगा आपको. जैसे कि CFL लैंप आप यूज़ कर दीजिए, इंडक्शन फर्नेस आप यूज़ कर दीजिए, ये वाला वो वाला. So then who is to make all these points? Then only government will come. If a government comes also, there is an alternate way is there. Government, everything is there. Government is coming up a good quality, good kind of things. Then other alternate will be there. How to make management of that. So that's why we are responsible. If we will be making on the demand side management, things will go in the right track. Of course, this is the real things I told. But in the larger concept, what exactly we are doing and what is done in the Indian sector. In larger concept, especially role of transmission is very, very vital. As you know it very well, in every aspect, at the end, transmission people will be at a very, very difficult, they will be going for very, very difficult zone. It's not that easy to simply speak to the distribution sector people to go for use this big think tank and all. Because you know very well, wherever you go for any kind of discount, they are least concerned about the quality. They are highly concerned about the paisa kaise aayega. Exactly the things what I am talking.
Can I add something?
I'll just give you the chance. You are actually. So what I believe at this point of time, it's a bigger role in the upper front, if I say, the role of a role of a transmission. Even generation group also they cannot manage. That's why if you find in every of the transmission sector, the emphasis is going of investing more and more. In a smaller note, I'll tell you, in which dimension the Odisha, I am talking about Odisha energy sector, how it is going. Who can't believe? I'll be requesting each and every people, please just come and invest in Odisha. Why I am talking to you, there is a huge leap as far the energy transition is concerned. Right now, Odisha is playing with a demand load hardly with 6,500 megawatt. That is very, very small as a whole. Could you believe within 5 years, what will be its quantum leap? It will be going to the 30,000 megawatt. You will be telling, how come it is possible? Yes, it is possible. Why? Because we are about to accept the green ammonia, we are about to accept the green hydrogen concept, we are about to accept many of the players to come up and invest their kind of concept here. That's why we have developed many, many kind of things in the name of called park. We are having textile park. What is the meaning of it? All textile people will be asking and we will be giving all kind of supply to them. We are developing the aluminum park. Meaning is that so and so aluminum group of people will come. We are developing the plastic park. These are the all kind of a bigger concept is coming. Our roadmap is going that way because I am responsible in that transmission sector that I told you. Yes, the point as you told, reactive VAR controller or reactive VAR kind of things is very, very important. That's why envisaging those things in aspect, we have already started of putting the STATCOM in our system. We have already started. We know. Simply of saying that these are coming, and at the end of the result, the Spain wala ho jayega. Spain, Portugal wala jo hua, aapko malum hai. In the month of April, no? In the month of April 28, something like that. So India also may be in that way. That's why there has been many number of caution note. Because we are talking about RE and RE. But finally, how to manage and make management of that RE with of non-RE? Could you believe, right now also, Indian sector, as per the NTPC, some of my friends are there, might be there also in the NTPC, engineers are there, they are still installing the thermal power plants. Though it has been given the clear-cut instruction that thermal power plants would have to be demolished or taken out in gradual mode. But still, why they are coming up and the government is allowing? We cannot go for 100% of RE. Maximum our sustainability could be with the tune of like 60%. Maximum I am talking about. If you are planning to go for over to that, then there will be n number of issues, especially to happens. Anyway, we do concern, especially transmission people do concern. We exactly cannot, because that is the bulk. They will be controlling at the bulk. That is why these all to be made possible, especially in the middle one, which are coming to the transmission sector. Sorry, I just put you a halt for answering.
I just wanted to add through an example that when I was in Rourkela, the connector load was around 300 to 350 megawatt. Now I am talking the duration from maybe 1981, 82 to 90. That time, what he is talking, the Odisha grids was not so powerful otherwise also. And what kind of true problems we used to face is that because of Talcher unit, if Talcher unit is going, then there will be a voltage dip in the Rourkela steel plant, and because of that our system will collapse. So that was one kind of situation which was faced many a times. At the same time, this was also possible that because load of the steel plant is not 100% consistent. Suppose some shutdown is there in the mills, which is a very high centered load of maybe 5 to 6 megawatt motors, and many motors are there in the cold rolling mill and hot steam mill. So if shutdown is there, then load is not there, then the frequency will go up. And the frequency and voltage were playing like a game. That used to be the kind of situations, and industry was facing very serious problems. So this is the background. Now under this background, when frequency fluctuations are there, voltage dips are taking place, or voltages are ranging from lower to higher side depending on the load, what is required basically the stabilization of the load at the industry side. How they have to do it, particularly the large load centers, they have to stabilize their load. How they have to schedule their production schedules, maintenance schedules, shutdowns and all that is a question of their planning. But it cannot be that you can leave the load all of a sudden and then you can start taking the load. So these are also very important things. And in conclusion, not only the transmission and generation, but also the load stabilization is also equally important. This is what I thought to add. There are many case studies which had resulted serious problems, but fact remains that these were serious problems at that time. Today, now grids have become large and comparatively stronger. So naturally, the impact is not realized so much. But earlier, when these grids were not so strong, the frequency and voltage variations were taking place drastically, which were affecting the not only the consumers, day-to-day consumers, the townships, but also the major load consumers. So this is what I just thought to share, that today still whatever you are talking is certainly need, but it is better situation than maybe 35 or 40 years back.
Definitely we can say we are the Indian, and also we are in the developing stage, and also we are going and matching to the world-class standard and all. By this actually I wanted to make all these themes coming the quality power or quality system and all. Just to know the quality power and all these things, measurement plays the most important role, all of you know. So on that aspect, whenever we are developing, even I can just add, and I will be asking also Bala Sahib, just to address you and also apprise you what the way they are struggling for to develop the quality products in terms of these measurement and all. Why I'm just asking this particular one in terms of digitalization and digitization, because whenever we think about anything, first of all, we must be knowing that the things what we are doing, whether it is quite means allowable for us or not, for our age process or not. So that's why I'll be requesting Dr. Balasaheb, please, you just add upon what is the total in a nutshell. You will be talking about the total Indian everyone on behalf of everyone. What the kind of testing equipments are going in which phase? Because initial days he just started off and he's now continuing with the same one. The great experience, rich experience he has. So what actually we should and in what manner we should develop this equipment so that we can at least get to know that we are doing a mistake.
I think all the challenges that we are discussing, one thing that I'm very confident is that we will definitely find the solutions for each one of these challenges that we are facing, because every era, has thrown up different challenges and we had been able to tackle that. Arora Sahab said that, whatever was our target of 50% RE, we had achieved that 5 years before the commitment. Now, coming back to the question or the point that Patnaik Sahab has put forward, it all starts with having the visibility. And now you are aware that, government has come up with a RDSA scheme. And in that, one of the important area is having visibility of the feeders, which in turn gives us the visibility about the consumption patterns, the load, quality of power as well, because in that we are monitoring the reliability indices like SAIFI and SAIDI. So first thing is that, as they say in measurement, unless you measure anything, you can't improve on that. So for that we need to have firstly the visibility, and I think in that direction, a lot of things are happening very fast. When we talk about visibility, there are two things. One thing is like, for example, if you want to have a visibility about a feeder, in that case, it is mainly about the energy parameters that we are monitoring. If you are talking about an asset like, say, transformer, in that case, we are talking about monitoring the energy-related parameters as well as certain important health-related parameters of that asset as well. Like you can start from having a simple asset health indicators like oil temperature, winding temperature, maybe type position. Two, you can take it further depending on how much techno-commercially viable it is. You can take it to maybe online DGA, online partial discharge or bushing monitoring, etc. So once we have the visibility, then we can definitely improve. In the area of testing and measurement, earlier it was more of testing, measurement. Now one thing has added into that, that is the monitoring. So now the shift is happening from this offline portable instrument lake, then we are doing this testing and measurement, to that the monitoring, the continuous 24/7 monitoring. So that particular monitoring is step which is already come, and many utilities are now started talking about that. We have to monitor whether it is energy parameter, health asset, because everything collectively is going to give us a stability. So these monitoring solutions are becoming a norm. Utilities are looking at deployment of them. Many utilities are already done some sort of a pilot installations. Parallelly, a lot of other areas are developing where, once you talk about these monitoring solutions, it's a 24/7 monitoring, and it is a lot of data. And you can't monitor and analyze this data manually. So you have to have that ecosystem also developed where this is done automatically by using the software. Any deviation or violation has to be, analyzed by the software, and you as a user should get the alarms. So I think a lot of developments are already happening in that direction, and sooner than later we are going to have this becoming a reality, again based on the techno-commercial feasibility, that most of the transmission, generation, distribution, sub-distribution level, we will have visibility of everything. Once we have a visibility, taking the corrective actions by deploying appropriate technologies becomes easy. So I think from that level, we are already reaching to the sub-distribution level. So I'm very optimistic that, we will be able to handle all these challenges. We are one of the bright minds, and one thing that was a takeaway from Rajesh ji's presentation is, Bharat and the progress of Bharat. I think ये तो इंडिया का बोलते हैं ना, इंडिया का decade नहीं, इंडिया की century है. तो हमारे लिए तो we have to encash on this, and we will be encashing on this. Thank you.
Okay, so I believe we have to conclude because everyone is up in a hurried mode to go back, but no one is just looking their watches right now. Whenever I told that, then only they could able to know that what the next to come. So we are concluding this session in this way, but before concluding, as I have been given one assignment to select ETES-2026, what should be the theme? Always the theme used to be taken from the audiences only or the delegates only. So we will be now requesting what you wanted to get the gift for this ETES-2026. As some of the sessions been completed, I believe TTNN, Transformer Technology Now and Next, been completed. In middle there was a session, I believe this one, I think Operation and Maintenance Equipment. Now and Next was the second session. Third session right now we gone this one of DDNN. Now we will be requesting what should be our next, what we wanted to listen, so that you will be getting prepared from today. And also on the basis of your helping hand, you can also take, I will be requesting also the organizing team just to make this one in a very greater note of not only one day, we will be going for the 2 days, that will be the next session. And for that sake, the team, those will be helping for sponsoring and arranging all these things. So they will be coming not all at a sudden. What happens if I'll be talking about Bala Sahib, sir, ye, or organizing team will be asking them, sir, ye हम लोग करना चाहते हैं, 1 महीने से पहले इन लोग पूछेंगे, तो he may not be ready, may not be keeping also those things in his budget. That is why one suggestion I am giving. I'll be requesting to the organizing committee also, organizing team also, you just declare it from the today itself and the tentative week itself, so that the people, those are interested, they can also go on joining in installment mode. Suppose someone is planning to go for that golden sponsorship and all. Why unnecessarily you will be keeping all at a sudden at the last moment of all these things? Rather with a discount note, they may just participate in the installment mode, so that they will be getting to know that yes, it will be conducted, and they will be getting also, and they will be going on putting the different target delegates also. So I believe it is open to all. We wanted to listen. What you wanted to listen in the next ETES-2026? No suggestion? Yeah.
Let's make India safe and protect it.
Okay, so it will be protection and safety now and next. Last line is confirm, now and next. Now हम discussion करेंगे, next हम discussion करेंगे.
Sir, we can go for the emerging technologies in electrical industries or electrical power systems.
That already is the total, conference one, emerging technology in electrical system. So ETES is there, ETES is there.
Okay.
But right now you add the theme of conference is ETES. Emerging technology on electrical system, that is the conference title. But now theme.
Hello. So can we have like futuristic technologies and innovations?
Okay.
Because that will add and that will connect with the future, as well as the innovations which might be happening across India. So if that comes on this platform value will enhance.
Okay, anybody else?
Yeah, I would like to suggest the theme as smart assets, now and next.
Okay. Okay, anybody else?
I would suggest electrical operations and maintenance now and next.
Already we have conducted. Believe we will be going for some more. Electrical operation and maintenance now and next already we have conducted.
A roadmap to implementation of smart microgrid.
Okay, so smart assets now and next. Your one is coming under the sub-theme of smart assets now and next.
Smart microgrid, sir. What I mean
okay, that comes under. Okay. Anybody else?
Hello, I am Divyanshu Arora, and I would like to suggest a topic which is the waste management of RE. Like we are trying to install the solar panels in like multiple, basically a huge number, but we are not concerned about the waste management. We just sell them, basically we just throw them into waste. And we are not basically thinking about the future.
Okay.
And in this way it can be
Okay.
a big topic.
I will tell you one thing. In between that, one more also been completed, which I forgot to tell you. RENN also completed. Renewable energy now and next been completed. So what one of my young friend actually suggested, that already been completed also. RENN. RENN also completed. Okay. So.
Sir, can we have a session on reactive power control and system inertia?
We can keep the session, you are correct, but we are talking about the theme. Session we can keep, you are absolutely correct. We will be keeping that session. Okay, so I am coming to one sort of point in just adding up everyone. Can you just make this particular one like this? Generation is there, transmission is there, distribution is there. So why not to target all these three players? Okay, so actually what I believe, adding upon all these things and keeping the target related to, yes, you can just add it up because I have given the hints. You can add up.
You have given a beautiful hint to connect all.
Pardon?
You have given a beautiful hint to connect all, like generation, transmission, distribution. So the next program can be, one theme can be like a smart energy, right from generation to distribution.
Okay, so right now we are going to make this particular discussion like this. The one which has been mentioned, smart assets now and next, that looks bit, very logical and also befitting to the current session. And adding up SAR's point also, I am just adding one more point there. I am removing that asset, I am just adding a point there, energy, and one more point also, transition. So smart energy transition now and next. So whenever we are going for smart energy transition means the energy will be transmitted from generation to the transmission, to the distribution, and the last point, and also will be covered the smart assets, and also will be covered the gentleman what they told. So can you just go for simple in the way of energy transition now and next, or smart energy transition now and next? Smart will be the added point now. So we are now going and we are requesting, please note. Monica, you please note. Everyone's anonymous way, not anonymous way, deliberation way reached. Smart energy transition now and next.
Even waste management can be part of that.
Obvious.
Waste management can be part of it.
Okay, that also will cover RE, that also will be smart means everything will cover, that will cover also smart grid, that will also cover many more audiences to come down, that also will cover many more product developers also will come down. So this will be one of the, and also the one which right now people are going towards RE and all, so they may be coming also. Yeah. So I think smart energy transition now and next.
Smart energy will cover practically everything. Smart energy means A to Z, whatever is possible in the energy sector. Yes.
Only transition we added because of to cover up the generation, this link also to be established. We must have to give the all kind of respect to all the unit and all. Okay, so my one is over as per the theme selection of ETES-2026. With this we are concluding, along with also some of the few system from closing ceremony validation. I also added up some of the few. So with this I hand over to Monica. Ma'am, you just, it's up to you.
So now it's time to express our heartfelt appreciation to the distinguished panelists of today's panel discussion. So I would like to request Mr. Shashank Tandon sir to kindly felicitate our esteemed panelists and present them with a token of appreciation. Please sir, join us on the stage. May I first request Mr. Patnaik sir to kindly step forward. Sir, please take our center stage. Next, I request Dr. Saraswat sir to please come forward. Sir, please stay. Following that, may I invite Mr. Bala Sahib sir to accept this token of appreciation. Thank you so much, sir. As we wrap up this panelist session, I extend our heartfelt thanks to all the panelists for conducting such a wonderful panel discussion for ETES 2025. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, Ms. Geta.
So now the very special segment of the day is finally here, the award ceremony. So after this.
So name, state's name, chief minister's name. You have already counted of all these things. Who are those claimant? So all claimant, you please come. If no one is claimant, it will be forfeited. You are one claimant. Please come to the dais. Please come to the dais because no one is there. So anyone else is there? Those who just claim that I may be also included. I'm just repeating once again. You just do the your homework, and to get you have to take your name, number of letters, first name plus title, middle name will be taken out, plus your state's name, the number of letters to be counted, plus your chief minister's name. No, chief minister, first name and next name. Those who do not know the name of chief minister, the title one, they also will not be considered. You are with 36. So you are, no, don't say anything. Whether you wanted to claim, are you the claimant? Means you are feeling that you will be the right person to get that reward? Come. Then we will be counting with Bala Sahib and others. Anyone else? Anyone else? Yes, please come. Sir is counting and writing also. Please come. Yes, anyone else? Don't say anything. If you are claimant, you come down. I didn't get. Actually, it is the simple case. Your name, middle name will not be there. Then state's name will be added, number of letters, total to be counted. Then chief minister's name. Total name will be counted. So on that base, you will be coming as, if you feel that I am one of the way to claim, so you are the claimant. You come down, we will count it. You please write everything on your paper. You please write everything on your paper. You please write also. You have written in the mobile. They have done already exercise. Anyone else? सर आप आ सकते हैं क्योंकि आपका नाम का ही नहीं अभी ऑलरेडी ये साहब को मिला है फिर क्लेमेंट आया. It is open. You can come. If you feel that you are the person to, you can come.
Clement on that base only. हो सकता है, नहीं भी हो सकता है ना, क्योंकि इसका चीफ मिनिस्टर नाम भी ज्यादा हो सकता है. ठीक है, अभी अनिल जी आपका दे दीजिए. So Anil Khopkar, 11, Gujarat, comes as 7. Then Bhupender Patel, 14. So 32. Okay, correct, absolutely correct. Sir, yours. So it is Manik Tayal, Uttar Pradesh, Yogi Adityanath. So 36. So dear.
Devendra Fadnavis, first and last name only. Ki Devendra Gangadhar Fadnavis.
No, first and last name. So you are already in. So Anil ji, you are out. Sir's name is some. You are about to come? Please join. You are about to come? Please join. नहीं आप बताइए नहीं बताना चाहिए. अभी 36 है. 36 का ऊपर जो है आ जाइए. 36 का नीचे है तो रुक जाइए. 36 का जिन का मैंने बोल दिया. Yours is 41. So you please stay here. Anyone is above 30, less than 32, please just leave. Less than 32. So leave. Above 32, please be here. No, don't say anything. Simply. Sure, okay. So let's to make a point here. Show us you are interested? Please come. People are actually they are collecting the name of the Chief Minister, I think. Name of the Chief Minister also they are forgetting, I think. That's why they are coming late. Come here, sir. You are above 32? 41. Okay, you are 41. Be there. Okay. चलिए. So, your total name is Narendra? हाँ. अच्छा. So, Sir is claiming Baba Sahib Devphode, his name. Bala Sahib Devphode, his name. Devendra Fadnavis, Chief Minister of Maharashtra, and Maharashtra got added. So by this, 17 plus 16 plus 11, total comes as 44. So those are less than 44. With due respect, I am requesting, please go out. Please be here. Come, madam, come. So first of all, I will be asking whether you all are from Maharashtra? You are from Chennai. You are from Maharashtra. You are from?
Maharashtra.
दो महाराष्ट्र एक चेन्नई. चलते हैं. लेडी पावर देखते हैं कितने में. आपका कितना है?
Myself 45, sir. Muthuvel Karunanidhi stall in Tamil Nadu. Yes,
One second.
My chief minister name is Muthuvel Karunanidhi Stalin, and I'm from Tamil Nadu. My name is Yasmin Syed. I'm 45.
He is 45. So I believe Karunanidhi is the middle name.
No, that is his father name. Together it is Muthuvel Karunanidhi Stalin.
So open to the house. Should we consider? Yes. Sir is telling yes. You are telling no. How many are telling no?
She's having a stall.
You see? No. How many are telling no? Only 4 people are telling no. So actually 4 people are telling no. Rest is telling yes. That's why it is yes. So we are considering yes. So she is there. I will be requesting for you. Oh, you are already gone out. of 44. Yeah. Now, I will be requesting to you, what is your number?
I think it is same or Fadnavis ka Fadnis ho? Fadnavis, W-I-S, है ना? Fadnavis, 46.
Oh, great. She is 46 and you are also 46. So that is a big tie. No. Both of them have got the award also, na? So both of them will be there. Only will be coming to check one tongue twister. So we'll be developing one tongue twister. We've got a tongue twister who will be completing with a continuous note. He or she will be the winner. So what should be the tongue twister? Of course, I do not have. You are 45 or 46?
Yeah.
You are 45 or 46?
45.
Oh, you are 45? Yeah. Oh, it's not tie then. I'm sorry. So he is the winner. You are actually 45. Oh, you have already congratulated. I just thought that to keep ma'am in this one and to get it in the way, people are maintaining that no, he is of having 45. Okay, ma'am. Yes. Okay, thanks, ma'am. Anyway, you just managed to be here till coming out with a 45 and coming far away from south side and also enjoying over here, whereas north is now the winner. So we'll be with Rajesh ji, with Jagdish ji. Okay, thank you, ma'am. Please, award. Oh, one of the statement is coming, Saraswat ji. Lot of people tried to make compliment and also in the favor of lady, but they failed. This was the last kind of a commitment and a compliment. Please. Saraswat sahab, please aa jaiye. Because I have already extended the award to him. So I must not be in the same photograph. Okay, so with this we are concluding. Even those who have yet to obtain that one, from your own side you please come and just engage your and also take your gift. Those are already there in the lucky note you have already obtained and still also continuing here, not yet got. Please come and grab your reward. So no one is there, I think. You are there? You have already? Please come. Those have already got the things. Please come. But we need to check. Please, actually organizing team, please check. Yeah, already is there. Yours is what?
Coffee tumbler.
Coffee tumbler. So coffee tumbler first of all ले लीजिए. Sir, आपका? Combo. साहब का combo.
It was not written in the message. You have not taken the screenshot actually. Oh, that way, no? I have not taken the screenshot.
इनका coffee mug ले लीजिए. Coffee mug, एक combo. Here also. Come. Digital calendar, okay. So एक digital calendar, एक coffee mug. combo वाला आया था. तो कैसे?
You can check.
We'll check it.
DICL means digital calendar. Oh, okay. So if the message is not there, then
आइए. सब हो गया. आ जाइए. So actually with a quicker note, I am helping. Thank you. किसका कॉम्बो था? ओके, कम ऑन. आइए बॉस. डिजिटल कैलेंडर वाले, प्लीज कम हियर. मैं एक्चुअली 2 बार ट्राई किया. बेटर लक नेक्स्ट टाइम. बहुत लोगों ने ट्राई किया. बेटर लक नेक्स्ट टाइम वाले. कम. combo. One more combo. Okay, so we'll be handing over to Monica. Monica, you just continue the award ceremony. Yeah, please. Anyway, so over to you.
So before we begin announcing the awards, let us first welcome on stage the distinguished dignitaries who will be presenting these awards. Please join me in welcome and giving a warm round of applause for Mr. Patnaik sir. He is already on the stage. Mr. Subhajit Das Gupta sir. Mr. Saraswat sir. Mr. Varshni sir. Mr. Shubh Chandra sir, Mr. Shashank Tandon sir, please join us on the stage. So our first award of the evening is for excellence in advanced electrical testing and monitoring solutions. And this honor goes to Scope T&M Private Limited, a brand synonymous with precision and reliable performance. I request Patnaik sir to kindly present the award to Scope T&M Private Limited. And the next award is for Innovation Leader in Infrared Inception Technologies. And it goes to Flare, a company that has transformed inceptions and monitoring with unmatched accuracy. I invite Subhajit sir to present this award to Flare. And our next award is for leadership in digital electrical infrastructure. And this honor goes to LS Electric, a company driving the future of smart energy systems. LS Electric. LS Electric, please join us on the stage. Okay. And the next award is for Smart Monitoring and Diagnostic Innovation of the Year. And this award goes to Motwane, a trusted name in intelligent diagnostic and monitoring solutions. I request Shashank Tandon sir to present this award. Please, sir. And our next award highlights innovation in safety arc sensing technology to save transformers from fire. And this award goes to EMR for their groundbreaking contribution to transformer protection. Eason MR. I I request Mr. Varshine sir to kindly present this award to Eason M.R. The next award is for excellence in electrical research, testing and certification services. And this award goes to ERDA, a name trusted nationwide for its commitment to quality and reliability. And I invite Dr. Swarasa sir to present this award. Please sir, come forward. And our next award is for Innovation Excellence in Electrical Interconnection and Automation Solutions. And it goes to Vago India, a brand renowned for trust, innovation and reliability. And I request Mr. Shubh Chandra sir to present this award to Vago India. And the next award is for excellence in cable system design and reliable installation, and it goes to Polywater, a global leader in ensuring reliability and strength in cable networks. And I request Mr. Shashank sir to kindly present this award to Polywater. And our next award is for excellence in remote-enabled and user-friendly testing instruments. And this honor goes to Next Gen Equipment Private Limited, a company making advanced technologies accessible and efficient. And I request Mr. Subhajit sir to present this award to Next Gen. And our next award is for nationwide impact in industrial and utility earthing projects. And this award goes to Intertech for strengthening safety standards across the nation. And I invite Mr. Shubh Chandra sir to present this award to Intertech. And our next award is for Best Power Quality Analyzer of the Year. And it goes to Sonal Instruments India Private Limited, a brand known for reliability and raising benchmarks in power quality solutions. And I would like to request Mr. Shubh Chandra sir to finally come forward and present this award. And our next award is for a special contribution as an author for electrical mirror. And this award goes to Mr. Divyanshu Arora, whose work continues to inspire and guide professionals across the sector. And I invite Mr. Shubhaji sir to present this award to Mr. Divyanshu Arora for his contribution as an author. And now it's time to express our gratitude to our esteemed media partners who has played a vital role in making this conference more impactful. The interview world, I guess they have left the organization. Thank you so much, sir, for presenting these awards to these special categories. Thank you so much, sir.
All the awardees, please come up the dais. We'll have a group photo. Those have already got the award. Please come to the dais so that with your awardee, please come. Please join. Just a group photo we can have. Organizing team also you join.
And the last award for special participation goes to New Cork. And I request Mr. Patnaik sir to present this award. Ladies and gentlemen, as we come to the close of this memorable event, our hearts are filled with gratitude. Today was not just about sessions and discussions, it was about shared ideas, meaningful connections, and inspiration we carried home together. A heartfelt thank you to our speakers, panelists, and each one of you in the audience who your presence, energy, and engagement made this day truly special. May the insights, conversations, and connections from today stay with you and with us and guide you, inspire you, and stay with you longer after we part ways. We hope to meet you again for another journey of learning and inspiration. Hope to see you in the next edition of ETES 2026. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining us today.
कर भी दे रहा हूँ।